Good morning. I am so tired and beat up, chat. I hope you had a wonderful fucking weekend. It was really disorienting. I had no idea what day it was at any given time because I'm so used to my stream schedule for the last like 6 fucking years. VGM Doko, it died. It's dead. It's gone forever. Just kidding. Mad Titan Terrace, thank you for the full year, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. I fucking know I saw something else. I know I'm not fucking crazy. Oh, I mean, I am, but I'm not. Are you okay? Are you sick? I do have a bit of a head cold, I think. Like, I can feel my sinuses being a bit congested. My migraine is not as bad as it was yesterday. There's only like a little dull pang instead of like that pulsing, fucking horrific migraine energy. You left and Lindsey Graham I saw that! I saw both Mitch McConnell and Lindsey Graham disappeared into the night. One has been confirmed, he's dead. I'm sorry for taking the weekend off, chat. Or maybe you're welcome, I guess, depending on how you think about it. I don't know. Enter the 7 maelstroms. Thank you for the 2 months, my guy. Thank you. It's your birthday. All Kirsches, honorable chatters, and foxes must eat cake. True. True and real. Happy birthday, 7 maelstroms, my guy. I hope you have a wonderful birthday with delicious pastry. It's wonderful. Your hoodie and card sleeves came in the mail yesterday. They're so cool. Fuck yeah, buddy. I'm so happy to see so many of these packages going out. If you do post pictures of them on Twitter, try to, like, I don't know, use my art tag or some shit so that I have a better chance of noticing it. I do like retweeting merch. Please do not put hidden Austrian painter references in the image, alright? I don't want a repeat of last year. Sam Neill has passed away? I don't know who that is. I'm not good with names. Bear Claw, thank you for the 13 months on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Ice Bees, thank you for the 9 months. You've been born in the alternate reality. That's the warm blanket chat. We love blanket chat. Thank you, Ice Bees. Please enjoy a placenta pizza. Anthony, thank you. Oh no. I am sorry to hear about your bad health news. I don't even have a primary care appointment until like way late next month. It's kind of rough getting like a new patient appointment, but once you get in, then it's fine. But hopefully your bad health news will turn into good health news. Hopefully there's a way to tackle whatever bad health news you've been given. I'm sorry you gotta deal with that though, Mr. Ice Wolf. Thank you for hanging around. Slova, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. Thank you, thank you. Arm, my guy, thank you. Does the Foxu have an alibi for July 9th? That was Thursday? I was on Side Scrollers, man. I was doing Side Scrollers. I don't know what happened on July 9th. Sultan of Swing, thank you for the 7 months. You got back from Yellowstone and now you're working with a nasty sunburn. Hope you have a better day. I went swimming one evening during my time off. And I thankfully remembered sunscreen, so I did not become a giant lobster that time. It was nice. Nice. Was TTS silent for anyone else? The answer is yes, because I had my desktop audio muted for some reason. Thank you for saying that. Wastelander, thank you. Behold, Frank and Kirsche stream. It's alive! I'm alive! Massive Doge, thank you. Are the new skins on the way, boss? Are you asking about merch? Because yes, if you're not asking about merch, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry. And Craigathy will be on Tim Pool tonight. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty neat. According to scientific studies, 80% of people did not realize you replaced the beginning of this joke with a musical instrument. Oh, I don't think that works in a stream chat where I constantly read stream chat. Because regardless of what you type, I'm trying to autocorrect any kind of errors you might be making in real time. So, that joke's not gonna really work for stream chats. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Lindsey Graham was sacrificed on an altar to give us a few more centuries to lynch. I mean, Mitch McConnell. I don't like that. I don't like that. You miss the gravelly Kirsche morning voice so much. It's like a honey to your ears or whatever the phrase is. I have good news. I managed to fill a pod with all of the shit in Georgia, and I should get my things. by next week, according to the calendar. Yay! Merch question: if we haven't received merch yet, when should we send a support ticket? The window is 12 to 16 weeks, so whenever 16 weeks since the merch drop ended passes, if it's after 16 weeks, then you should send a support ticket and inquire about your shipping not happening. But it's a 12 to 16 week window, and so whatever part of the window we're in now, wait till 16 weeks, then contact support about your merch package not being delivered yet. Chet, thank you. I hope I had a lovely birthday, and you hope a few things you sent along made me smile. Oh, it definitely did, bro. You'll have something much cooler to show you, hopefully, in the coming weeks. Oh, fuck, buddy? Oh, fuck, buddy? You want your cursed Kirsche? It's gonna happen, buddy. It's gonna happen. No. Blar, thank you. The new Whizpaw pal in Pal World hugs you with giant ghost arms when you pet it. And there's a gerbil-like pal that revives you with funny CPR action. I have not had a chance to even touch Pal World, unfortunately. I've not opened a game since Thursday, I think. People getting FOMO thinking they need to contact support. Don't inundate support because of FOMO. Your package will come. It will come. Does this mean my wife is going to be home? I know, I miss my wife. She's still in a box. It's okay, I can save her. She doesn't need air. Oh my god. Is Digimon still open? No, I have Digimon closed because I bought Farthest Frontier and I wanted to try that, and it is really fun. I liked Farthest Frontier. We need more Digimon. It feels like a fucking Friday, chat. It feels unironically like a fucking Friday. Heretical King, thank you for the 13 months on Kick, my guy. Thank you. And Bandalore, thank you for that gift sub earlier. The warm gift blankets for the warm bodies. Thank you. A Polygon, thank you for that 6-month resub too, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Hope your villagers are not mauled by bears much. There were some stupid fucking villagers, man. Like, Bandalore, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. I don't know how to describe this, so I'm bringing up MS Paint. We're MS Painting already, brother. Let's fucking go. Alright, so if we imagine, alright, I have like a path here, and there's like water here, alright, and I have like, oops, that's not what I meant to do. And I have like a fishing shack will be blue. I have like a fishing shack here, right? And then I have like, why can't I change the color? Okay. And then I have the smokehouse here. Why is it still blue? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I don't know how to use paint. There's like a smokehouse here, like little smokes from the smokestack. All right, and then the path. The path like branches, all right, and I've got like a clay mine here and a brick workshop here, and then up this way I have an iron mine, and that's it. There's nothing else there. And then there's like mountains here, okay, and then villagers keep like walking a million miles this way. Like, I have absolutely no idea what the fuck they want. But like, let me do a zoom in here, all right? This is like a zoom, all right? Imagine that in this red square, it's been zoomed in by like 3,000 miles. So they've trekked like across a massive field. I'm not gonna make you pretend. I'm just gonna fucking expand dong, all right? So they go all the way this way. This is fucking mountain range, blah blah blah, and then there's like there's a wolf den here. Oh, you can't see behind my head. I'm gonna disappear because I don't fucking matter right now. There's a wolf den here, over here, and then there's another wolf den over here. And for some reason, my villagers just keep walking over here and attracting the aggro of the wolves. And then they get chased down and eaten. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I unironically have a fucking suicide forest. There's no reason for you to go here. There's like nothing selected. They're not trying to like gather trees or plants or anything. I don't fucking understand.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
9!
Honestly, Lindsey Graham was complicated as far as Republicans go. Man was a war hawk, but he also backed Trump on 90% of issues. Watching the left go full homophobe because the dude died a bachelor has been unsupporting. They have no moral high ground.
That's kind of crazy. And also, I remember people like pointing out that his net worth wasn't like in the like gajillion millions like most other politicians. Like his net worth was really low for a politician. I can't remember if it was like 1 point something million or 3 point something million, but it was really low for a politician. And I just remember thinking, damn, so he wasn't even like taking bribes or whatever from companies. He was just a warhawk for the fucking love of the game. He just really loved the smell of singed human flesh in the morning. Holy fuck. It was 1.4 million. Thank you, chat. I was like, holy shit, that's fucking funny. What the hell? He got lots of IPAC money? Well, clearly, he didn't manage to hold on to most of it, if that's true. Wastelander, thank you. You'd walk 500 miles, and you'll walk 500 more to get mauled by wolves, I guess. I don't fucking understand my retard villagers, man. And then, like... Oh, let me just file new. Do not save. So, this is, like, my main village up here. Alright? I have, like, main village, and there's, like, another fishing shack. And another smokehouse, because you always put those near water, alright? And then there's a giant fucking lake. And I mean, it's like, it's fucking huge. It cost me almost $1,000 to build a bridge across this lake. But I did it. I built the longest bridge in history. We have just big bridge connecting my two towns across the water. Oh, fuck! Apparently it was not waterproof. I don't know where the leak is. Oh, that's because I made this extra big. Hold on. How do I make you not big? Where's the little doohickey to clicky? Doohickey clicky. There we go. Alright, there we go. Big, fucking massive. And I obviously built more houses on the, like, bottom side of the lake. But for some reason, people from the main village decided that they wanted to do jobs in the other village. And so now they're like, work commute is ridiculously fucking big for no reason. And then, like, if we go to the second village, all right, if we go to the second village, here we are. We're in the second village. This is the fucking water line. That'll be where the bridge is. All right. Oh god, it might be actually easier if I draw the landmass, okay? So, there's like this landmass. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that, and then it's just flat over here. This is like the end of the bridge. I'll put like little poles, end of the bridge, whatever, bro. I built houses. Fucking houses here, man. Like lots of nice houses with little roads so that they can get to work faster. And then I was like, oh, there's like this little jutting part over here. This would be a perfect place to have a well so that my villagers can get water when they're thirsty. And as I am a benevolent goddess, I even made the road go all the way to the well. And, like, these people have a road, too, and their road also connects to the well. I was like, I'm so nice and sweet of a ruler. And then I started building some more houses. We had, like, a house over here. We have a house over here, and, like, a house here. There's, like, a fucking, like, market right here. All right, they're fucking living in luxury for peasants, okay? Every single time I look at them, they have, like, the little thing above their house where they're just like, we don't... We need buckets of water. We don't have any water. We need water help. Build a well. Build a well so your people have water. And I'm like, what the fuck? I built a well. What do you mean? There's a well right fucking water! And you get a penalty if you build too many wells too close together. So I was like, okay, all right, if all of you are having trouble getting water, I'll build you another well because I love you. And so on like the border of the like well fucking penalty, I was like, okay, let's build another well. Let's even upgrade these wells, right? Like this is a tier 2 well. It's got like little roof on it because I guess they're better with shade. I don't know. So I made another well over here. And then more people were like, Kirsche, we don't have water. We need water. There's no water, Kirsche. We're dehydrated and we're dying. And then like a heat wave hit in the summer and like 20 fucking toddlers died because they had no water. And I'm like, bro, there's 2 fucking wells literally right fucking next to you. What are you doing? What the fuck is happening? So I built a 3rd well somewhere like south of these guys. So they have 3 wells. They're in like a Bermuda Triangle of fucking well water. And they still refuse to collect water. I don't understand. Is this for SimCity or Nigeria? Porque no los dos, dude. Bahamut, thank you. That's reminds me of your RimWorld colonists when they want to go say hi to the hyper-aggressive mega spiders that made a nest on the other side of the map. Why? And like, I'm used to these like city builder games where instead of like Civ, they actually focus on the city itself and you like zoom in and you can touch things in the city. I'm used to having the power of God, where like, if your constituents are too fucking stupid, you can just rip up a bunch of trees and get wood, or you can put water in their houses for them because they're subhuman IQ, right? I'm used to having the ability to interfere. Furthest Frontier doesn't have that. So you're just left there screaming at your retard citizens, please, the well is right there. You can even pick them up and put them near the well and they'll just be like, I'm so dehydrated, I don't know what to do. And it just makes you go fucking crazy, man. It's fucking insane. Sparks, thank you for the 32 months of prune, my guy. Thank you. Maybe the water's too wet. They need thick water, dude. B Jammin', thank you. Did I assign anyone to work the well? You have to assign workers. I've never seen workers at the well. It's people who are in their houses. Like, each household is responsible for stocking their household with food and water, because the houses also have like a desirability meter where you can upgrade them to better houses. So you just have to hope that the people in the houses care enough about their house to upgrade the desirability by filling it with food and water. Is the well working? Could it be bugged? No, it's definitely working. There are other people who go to the well. Is the game a city management game where your citizens are literal Kirsches? It feels like it, unironically. Zim the Despo, thank you for the 22 months. And there's you playing the Elder Scrolls mod for Crusader Kings 3. Oh my god. Yeah, Vendable Straw, thank you. I just got your cursed Kirsche today, and it's so cute. Fuck yeah, buddy, thank you. Smug Go At, thank you. Now you want to see me speedrun the Lemmings PC game, Kirsche? I don't know what that is. Why didn't I just tell them about Gamer Subs and to use code Kirsche for 10% off? I wish that they could have, because I have like almost 500 people in the village. That's pretty fucking big. That's pretty fucking big. They could have bought so much Gamer Subs with their money dollars that they make. Just call me Josh. Thank you for the 8 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Wolf's Pain, thank you. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Jesus. Dragon Lord, thank you for the huge fucking 50. Just finished my last Saturday stream from 3 weeks ago. Have I been off every Saturday for the last 3 weeks? Is that true? Is that real? I don't remember being off the last 3 Saturdays. But my memory is also really fucking bad. No? Yes? Where? Fuck! Just finished your last Saturday stream from 3 weeks ago. Just wanted to say about why Capcom was not sued by Nintendo for Monster Hunter Stories is because it was initially a 3DS exclusive title. Sorry for the small loop. No, that's fine. I was just more confused about like, holy fuck, what? Speaking of retards, I've added Malik Torihane's triangle emote to chat, so you can triangle your hearts out now. If you would like to triangle during retard moments, feel free. We've got nice triangle. Unfortunately for the YouTubers, you guys aren't allowed to have animated emotes because YouTube hates you. So your triangle doesn't ding, but it does exist. Overlord Sombra, thank you. Same problem with the JWE games. Dinos demand water and then refuse to go near it. You have to trank and airdrop them next to the water for them to find it. That's so fucking frustrating, man. Tiger King Rex, thank you. You received wallet. I was off 2 Saturdays. Was I off, like, this literal previous Saturday? Oh, yeah, it was the 4th. Yeah, I was off 2 Saturdays. Dude, I hate time. It hurts my brain. Second-class citizens, look what I can do, YouTube. YouTube only cares about its ad delivery system. True, unfortunately. Rock Roldis, thank you. Hello, and Munya, noble white foxwoman. You did a job in Star Citizen picking up and delivering the same location. Bob in security paid you 37K just so we didn't have to look at Mitch and shipping. What the fuck is happening? I don't know anything about Star Citizen. You can lead a tard to water, but you can't make it drink. True, unfortunately. Unfortunately, man. Mods. We need a mod in the kick chat. I actually can't do anything to my own kick chat, but we have a spammer. Lynching Acers, thank you. Yay, my daily Foxu news. Thanks. My tabs are very unorganized, but I have a lot of them. I have a lot of them. I had to get that tangent out about my fucking stupid villagers. Last Saturday stream was 3 weeks ago on June 24th. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, brother. Bring on the unhinged tabs. So, oh yeah, you guys can still see my tabs. Hold on, let me fix that. Let me fix that. Oh, I didn't mean to fully fucking kill it. Whoops. Alright. I think it's like that. I think that's the ticket, buddy. Properties. Oh fuck, hold on. It's gonna do its weird, stupid thing. There we go. There we go. All's good in the hood, G. And Mazurkonis, thank you for the 6 months. Time needs to stop running from you so you can capture it and shake it until it slows down. This year has felt like fucking rocket speed, dude. Like, it has been insanely fast, and I have felt so horrible with how fast everything has been going. Like, I have not had a moment to kind of get my head on straight. I just kind of have to keep going and keep doing things. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for after August, because hopefully after August things will slow down considerably, because I am suffering from homeownership. Oh my god. I was like, let's just renovate the bathroom. That should be good enough. I hate the shower. And so let's just renovate that. No big deal. And then, after that, I was like, oh fuck. I bought bedroom furniture. And if I don't want to have to fuck with this furniture because it's like artisanally made, I need to fix whatever I want in the bedroom before the furniture gets here. What have I done? So then I needed to like talk about the flooring and figure out what I wanted to do with the walls and figure out what I want to do with the ceiling, because for some reason boomers fucking loved having textured ceilings. I don't know what the fuck that trend was about. If I had one trip on a time machine, I would go back in time and kill the man who made textured ceilings popular and be like, no, it ends with you, you scum fuck. And so I've been dealing with like all of these different things, and then I had all the electrical issues, and those are hopefully getting solved tomorrow. I have an electrician coming out. The way they wrote things on my invoice confuses me a little bit though, because I explained that, and I don't know how to explain this well, you guys are knowing this, but I don't know anything about electricians. And when I had my fiber guy come to put in fiber internet, he had a little electrician box that he held up to my outlets. And when he held it up to the outlets, it would make like the brrr, like noise that's like, okay, your outlet's bad, we can't use that. And so my like internet has been very far away from my office. And I was like, I need actual wires run to these outlets so that I can have my router in my office and then be wired into the router, because I can't be using Wi-Fi for my job. And my invoice for the electrician that's coming tomorrow says that they're gonna run a wire from the modem to my office. And I'm like, I could literally just do that myself for free. So, what the fuck is the difference between a modem and a router? Because do I need to tell them I need the modem in my office, not the router in my office? I don't know. I don't know where the miscommunication happened, but now I'm worried. But it's just like the charge on the invoice for like the wire to my office was like almost $1,000, and it's like they're not gonna charge that just for running an Ethernet cable. That doesn't make any sense. So maybe they understood, but then they wrote it wrong. I don't fucking know. Modem handles the connection, router handles the local network traffic. I don't know what that means. The modem is the source of the internet. The router splits the connection. So I do need the modem moved then, not the router? The router is to split the connection and have Wi-Fi spread. Modem is what intercepts the signal for the internet. That's like the opposite of what that other guy just said. Be jammin', thank you. You have a feeling I'd hate... Shut the fuck up, Fox News lady. You have a feeling I'd hate Greenland? Elphys put shag carpet on the ceiling of the jungle room and had curtains instead of wallpaper in another room. I would rather have carpet on the ceiling than have a textured ceiling. Modem makes internet waves. Router makes the internet waves to where you want them. So I have like one box for the internet. And that one box for the internet has 2 extenders in other places in my house to bounce the Wi-Fi signal off of. But if I have one box for the internet, is the box the modem or the router? I don't fucking know. And the modem could also be the router? Yeah, I only have one box. And do I have cable or fiber? I have fiber. I want the modem in my room. Thank you. Most modern modems are combination modem routers. The modem handles the internet stuff. The router part is just the thing you plug cables, your computer into. Oh my god, I am going to... Hold on. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Okay. Where is this group? Where is this chat? Okay. Alright. Okay, and it should be this. Okay, and then in this browser. Fat Hail, thank you for the 10 gift blankets on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Big, huge 10 gift subbies. Where is this? Nope, that's old. Would it be this? No. Yes, okay. Hello, why are you a freak? This, and then... Nope, that's not the one that I signed. Okay. View this thingy. Rock roll this, thank you. Modem is the water spigot, router is the splitter you use to connect 2 hoses to it. I only have one though. I don't have a modem and a router. I just have one box, which is probably like KB said, they're just in the same thing. All right, okay. I'm gonna ask my dad to call them because this is gonna be in my brain for the rest of stream. Okay, this. getting fiber that won't be compatible? It uses a different kind of modem? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but you're wrong. You're wrong, and I know you're wrong because I already have fiber, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Sorry. Modem connects to the wall and the router. The router connects to your PC. Quite often they are hybrids. You went from a hybrid to... I don't know what that fucking means, nor do I care. I need my internet box that is currently not where I need it to be in my office. I need them to move the box to my office where the fiber guy held his little thing and said, your wall socket's not good. I need them to make the wall socket good to plug in the internet box. And she needs the magic internet waves to get closer to the technology box. Like, that's like the unfortunate best way I can explain it, because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. The one thing you're finally an expert in, and you're 15 states away. Buy a mesh router. I have that. That's why I said I have 2 extenders, but that only works for the Wi-Fi, and I need to be fucking plugged in. I don't think this is a job for the contractor and Kirdad to handle. It definitely is. It definitely is. Roadkill, thank you. Everything chat is saying is correct, but to make it simple, a modem is like a power outlet and a router is like a power strip. I don't have 2 boxes! I have 1 box! I have one box! She needs Ethernet, not Wi-Fi chat. Yes, yes. Common rookie mistake. You don't bring a priest first to cleanse and bless the place? What? How much of a delay are some folks on? There shouldn't be a delay today. There shouldn't be like a big delay at least. I need the wall socket to go not grrr. True, exactly. That guy's got it. Obviously, it's just 2 boxes in a trench coat. Oh my god. And fiber needs to be connected to a modem / media converter / ONU to be converted to an Ethernet signal. I had the fiber guy run fiber lines from a pole to my house. The fiber guy was going to run fiber lines to sockets elsewhere in my house, but all of my sockets were bad sockets, so he could not run the fiber lines from the initial line to the sockets. And he said, you need an electrician to fix your sockets. I cannot do that. And so I've been on Wi-Fi since I've been here because I can't put the modem anywhere else. The modem router mixture box, whatever the fuck it is, that the fiber people gave me today. I have a combined modem and Wi-Fi box. It's not. I'm gonna start strangling people. Phoenix DS, thank you.
Signal in from outside the house. Routers will then route the signal to the devices you want connected to the signal. Most services these days combine the two, but not always.
That's why I was confused with the way they wrote it on the thing. I was like, what do they mean by this? I only have 1 box. Is my box a modem or a router? Can I live without one of them? And then KB was like, no, they're just in the same box.
Don't listen
Brent
to
Wolfe,
these
thank
science
you.
people. The Wi-Fi router and modem aren't real. It's because you haven't praised the Amintia for the faith waves that carry the interwebs fluid through the computer pipes. Start lighting candles. Also eat your food, silly fox.
How did you know I had food in front of me that's sitting uneaten? How could you do this? Thank you, Kirsche. Thank you, Kirsche. Don't threaten us with a good time. Foxy, choking us out is not a hot idea. The point is you can attach a router to the modem and use that for your... I don't want that! I want the modem where I want the fucking modem! Why is that so hard for you to get through your thick fucking skull? Jesus Christ! You always have uneaten food in front of you. I do, I guess. You always want food sitting in front of you. Also, it's not eggs. It's a sandwich this time. It's a chicken sandwich. New fucking tab. Coyote, thank you. Electrician is gonna make it so the magic internet noodle goes to the room you want. So internet noodles are in the wall you need. That's what I want. Thank you. That is exactly what I'm like. He needs to put the internet noodles in the wall. Anthony, thank you. It's okay. Let your himbo dad take care of it. I told him to take care of it so I could not worry about it, because it's like there's so much that I've been worrying about as far as all of this goes. How's the bathroom reno? It's been completely paused for weeks now because they bought the wrong shit, and one of the things that's the right shit is now on back order, so I'm pretty fucking upset about that as well. Even Hawkin Fresh, thank you for the 6 months. We know you always have uneaten food in front of you. It's a miracle you haven't starved. Look, I eat when I'm not on stream. Problem is, Kirsche, you don't understand that chat doesn't understand that you don't understand. It's a cycle of not understanding. I'm not Indian enough to give tech support. Oh my god, the fucking Indians! I received a call, right? Like when FedEx usually calls you, right? It'll say that it's from FedEx. Usually populates on like the information part of your screen on your fucking cell phone, all right? So I got a call from like some 844 or 866 number that didn't say it was FedEx. And whenever I get a call from one of those numbers, I assume it's a scam. So sometimes I'll pick it up and I'll say nothing. Because if it's a scam, you can just hear talking in the background. And they might say, hello? Hello? Hello, ma'am? And then hang up, right? So I picked up and it was dead silent. And I hear an Indian woman saying, hello? 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 And then you hear in the background, like, all of the talking noises, and I'm like, okay, so this is a scam. She says hello, like, 10 times, and then I hang up. And then I get an email later. I get an email from FedEx, from, like, an official FedEx email, which is how I knew it was actually FedEx. And they're just like, hey, we wanna clear up some confusion about this package that you ordered. You need to call us back about the value. Here's my direct extension. And I was like, oh, okay, well, if she gave me a direct extension, this should be pretty fast, right? I dialed the number, and it even starts off, right? Like, it just rings once and then goes, if you know your party's extension, please enter it now. And I was like, oh, perfect. I got, like, a different phone number even to call. So I put in the extension. It rings a few times. And then a different lady picks up. And she's like, hello, how can I help you today? And I'm like, oh, I was actually looking for the specific person. Here's their name. I put in their I've already forgotten the fucking name of it. I put in their extension, and I was supposed to get transferred directly to them. She was like, oh, all other busy, so you get transferred to me now, and I help you. And I'm like, well, I mean, this seems really odd because like I already had my package delivered, and so like I don't exactly know what's wanted from me here. And she's like, I can help you with problem. I just need your name and your address. And I was like, well, I called a specific extension to get a specific person after being called from a weird number. And now you're telling me that you're a different person, even though I used a specific extension. She said, yes, all other employees are busy, and I take your call. I help you today. And I'm like, ugh. Like, I'm so fucking exhausted and stressed from everything. I was like, I'm just gonna be blunt. This sounds like a scam. This sounds like you're scamming me. This doesn't really sound like FedEx. All right. And she's like, ma'am, this is FedEx, and we found a problem with your package. And if you just give me your name and your address, I can help you with information. And I was like, okay, fuck it, fine. If they scam me, they scam me. So I gave them my name and address. And she's like, okay, I see here the problem is that the declaration on the package is incorrect. Is this the value of your package? And then she reads off a monetary value, and I'm like, yes, that's the value of my package. And she says, okay, all right, it's correct then. And I was like, what? You just said the declaration was incorrect. And she tries explaining it, but her accent is so fucking thick. I have no idea what the fuck she's saying. And so, like, I leave the call still as confused as when I got it. Like, what the fuck was that even? What the fuck? And then I get an email from FedEx saying that I have to pay, like, some $300 customs tax that I've never had to pay before, and I've imported things like this previously from this same country and never had to pay these fees before. And KB was just like, oh, just go to FedEx's like main website and see if it's actually there, because if it was legit, you could type in the tracking number and it would show you what you owe. So I did that, and it did populate, and I was like, I'm just not gonna pay this. I'm just not gonna pay. Why would I fucking pay this? They already gave me my package. It already went through customs. There's no reason for me to pay this random fucking FedEx fee, especially after we just had 81 million of our tax dollars go back to companies who raised prices anyway from all of the tariff nonsense. Ain't no fucking way, bro. You're not at your desktop and your Prüm sub ran out, so you cannot glow, but pretend I am. Jesus fucking Christ. Is the government scamming now? Why would you pay the Europors taxes, lol, about even? Yeah, I just, what the I was like, I'm not paying this. You tend to answer scam calls with International Fraud Prevention Task Force. Sergeant Jones speaking. FedEx tried fucking you that way once when you ordered something from Germany and did your own customs clearing of it. That's fucking crazy. Like, I guess I have to figure out how to call customs, question mark? Like, I don't know. Got an Indian try really hard to do an American accent over the phone, and the dude was actually pretty passable. He even wished you a happy 4th of July. Honestly, dude would have passed, but he screwed up a few times and let a teeny tiny bit of Indian through. You would have missed it if you weren't already suspicious about him secretly being Indian. At least the dude was helpful and actually helped you with your issue. God damn, dude. Ikara Nate, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Thank you. Panzerbox, thank you for the full year of Proom, dude. Thank you. Most of these Homo Globo corporations have replaced competent employees for a bunch of incomprehensible Indians. It's so fucking frustrating, dude. I can hear your head wobble funny, man. DHL ransomed your package and tried to charge you double what it was worth. What you do is demand they provide proof of them paying customs to get a receipt. They won't ever give it to you, and then you just charge back and use that as a case for the chargeback. Oh, they haven't charged me. It just says you need to enter your payment information and pay this fee. And I'm just not gonna do that. I was just like, what? Why would I fucking do this? Anyways, look out for SARS. Internet Zen Master, thank you. As someone working in shipping, FedEx has outsourced part of its QA staff to India. Sounds like she was calling because there was an internal issue, and customs fee sounds very odd to you as a shipper. Yeah, and this was like not something I was getting from like a random individual. It's from like a company. Skelters, thank you. It either sounds like my internet guy wanted to use Ethernet over power adapters, which are bad. Your electrician wants to pull an Ethernet cable in the walls, not rip out all your electrical. I'm drooling, so I'm just gonna shake my head and assume you know what you're talking about. That sounds reasonable, I guess. I don't know. Never had additional fees until the whole tariff thing, and now UPS, FedEx, or DHL all require an additional $40 or so for everything you order from Japan. That's weird. Americans just can't compete with Indian workers. They're just too skilled at working. It's got nothing to do with how cheap they are, Sar. Wait, they still do Ethernet over power lines? I don't know if it's even Ethernet I need. Whatever plugs my computer into my rotor modem, whatever the fuck it's called, my magic internet box. I need whatever cable plugs my magic internet box into my computer, and my magic internet box is fiber. Whether that's Ethernet or not, I don't fucking know. I just need the noodle to connect the magic box to my box. That's what I need. So internet talk is turning the brain to soup. I can't even speak anymore, man. It's okay, kitten. We'll get your box wired up. Don't electrocute me! You probably don't have a direct optical port on your PC. I don't know what that means, but I probably do! Please stop. Magic Noodle needs to connect to Kirsche's box. Good God, Perofan, thank you. Sadly, the CEO of FedEx is an Indian, so you can never trust the help centers. Coming from a FedEx driver who's been suffering under him, especially after the merger between Ground and Express. I'm sorry, dude. As much frustration as I feel, I'm sure it's worse for the, like, few competent employees left. Sounds like you need a cat? I don't even know where that comment went. It's gone forever. Ethernet is what connects the PC to internet when it's not over Wi-Fi. That's what I thought, but someone in chat said, you don't need Ethernet, you need blah, 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 blah. It's like, I don't fucking care what it's called. Whatever the magic noodle wire is, that's what I need. FedEx is awful. They've delivered your stuff to the wrong houses too many times. When I was in Bunkerland, like, in Georgia, I had my packages stolen occasionally. But usually they would leave the packages alone and just steal, like, my new credit cards or my birthday card money when they would come in. And that's more of a USPS issue when they're stealing the mail like that. But out in Bunkerland, nearly all of my packages got stolen. And one of the bunker bros was just like, yeah, sorry about that. Even though we live in the middle of nowhere, you know, the next major town, it's not a very great place to be, you know? Like, you lock your car doors when you're driving through it. Just close the window. You're letting the Wi-Fi out. Oh my God. Unga Bunga Magic Box confounds Grug. That's me. That's literally me. You love living in small town, rural Ohio. Your neighbors will shoot you if they see you grabbing a package off of one of our porches. Based neighbors, unironically. Skelters, thank you. It sounds like my internet guy wanted to use... Oh, I already read that. I don't know what you're saying, but I just assume it's right, whatever it is. Your internet guy was likely setting up your internet to go over the power lines. You could use an adapter to connect to the Ethernet in any room without needing to run visible wires. Those don't work in old houses. He ran the line from the telephone pole to my house to the one outlet that would take the fiber cable, and that's where he set up the modem. He could not do any other wiring to any other outlet in the house because the outlets were bad. How were they bad? I don't know. He had a magic electrician box that made sounds. I don't know what the sounds mean. I don't know what the box does. I don't know what the box is called. I feel like... Battleizer, thank you. What you need is a gaggle of, killed trades himbos locked in the basement. Do you mean skilled trade himbos, maybe? Maybe? And yes, I agree, I do. I need to understand that on T5868B, I'm going to sentence you to Brazil. You're already there, but I'm gonna sentence you to deeper Brazil. Robust delirium, thank you. Hello, Fox Lady. Got my wallet. It's very nice. Can't wait to trick people into thinking I'm a man of good taste until I show them the anime girl embossed into the leather. I'm so happy to see so many of those pictures coming out on fucking Twitter. It's so nice, dude. Battleizer, thank you again. I read that. Greetings, Foxwoman. It is your grandpa's 100th birthday. God fucking damn. Your grandpa's a beast. Might you send him a birthday wish even though he probably won't understand on account of being an ancient Chinese man? Ni hao, Grandpa! Happy birthday! 100 is super fucking old. That's crazy. Customs tariffs, at least by ordering gamer subs using code Kirsche on the Euro website, you get no surprise charges because the VAT is included. I'm sorry that you guys have to deal with the VAT. He makes the outlet. He's the ISP. ISPs are supposed to drill holes and make outlets from the telephone pole to your office. Why the fuck are they trying to use old outlets? I don't know. I mean, you mentioned that before when this first came up, and I mentioned that to the ISP over the phone, and they were like, "No, we don't do that. You need to call an electrician." You're noticing a pattern of men trying to explain things, and this woman is not understanding. Is this a pattern I should keep in mind for the future? You have to explain things to a woman like they're 5 years old, okay? Lynching Acers, thank you. Volunteers as tribute for the trade harem. Oh my god. Is this Spectrum? No, it's Fiber. It's a fiber company. I'm not gonna say the name of the company, though. Maybe they don't want to drill in an old Victorian. I don't know. I can only relay what I've been told by the people who know what they're doing. Deadpool Kid, thank you. I need a magic noodle for my box now. Damn it. True. True and real. You do your own wiring because fuck electricians? I mean, I wish I could do that, but I can't. Internet people don't do power wires. That's again, what I thought, what I was told by the internet people, but some other people say the internet people should be doing the power wires, and I don't know. I'm told they don't, so I don't know. Playing telephone with a Foxwoman for what's going on is not going to result in anything meaningful. Pictures seem to help in the teaching of women. They do. They do. It's like the blanket situation, man. It's like the blankets. Oh my god. Was there anything else frustrating that happened recently?
Spanking because you've been a bad girl.
I don't know. But I have just been like absolutely out of my mind stressed with how many contractors and how many things need to be fixed. Right? Because like the electrical issue and then the AC broke. And then I have all this stuff to, like, crunch and do before a deadline in August. It is driving me fucking crazy. Super Lane, thank you, my guy. Your wallet arrived just in time for your birthday. The quality is as you had hoped. It was definitely worth the price and wait. Hell yes! That's what I like to hear! I like to hear the happy customers. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Deploy your father at the problem and never think about it again. True. Shouldn't be run through the power. That's just lazy and not proper wiring. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm Bobby Hill now. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Lord forgive me, for I must protect the questionable credibility of FedEx here. FedEx drivers from facility to homes are usually contractors. Any theft happens because of third-party workers, not FedEx. I don't think that matters because they're driving under FedEx's banner, thus FedEx is liable for them. That point ain't right. True. Wastelander, thank you. Kirsche, no put fork in outlet. Zappy Zappy is bad. I'm gonna put a fork in the fucking outlet, man. There comes a time in every conversation where you just say, yes, dear, I'm sure you can handle it, and bury your head in your newspaper and keep your advice to yourself. This isn't even good advice, though! Emerald Menace, thank you. I will come to your New Hampshire before Asmund doesn't marry you. I can build and do all the work you need, Kirsche. Oh my god. Speaking of Asmund, I have a lot of him in tabs today. God damn. My brain fucking hurts, dude. Not as much as you would think. What does he mean by this? Most of chat understands trade labor and IT, and they're all wanting to fix it. It's just like, I need a man to make these calls and just talk to contractors for me. Because, like, you know, some of them definitely are amused where I'm like, I'm about to explain this in the worst way possible, and I just hope you know what I'm trying to convey. Right, if I had a man here, he could just, like, say what the thing is. Have I tried hunting for contractors at my local Home Depot and luring them to my basement with White Monster and gas station cheeseburgers? I wouldn't buy gas station cheeseburgers. That's bad. The King of Daleks, thank you. Have I tried solving my internet problem by purchasing and installing a window AC unit? That's so crazy, it might just work. For now, that man is your father. For now. Himbo, the house is broken. It's fine, kitten. Go back to talking about high-calorie commie fatties to your chat. High-calorie commies! This Fox News thing. Sorry, I wanted to vent my frustrations at, like, just everything I've been dealing with. It's soul-crushingly too much to have taken on. And I just really hope I get to actually relax a little bit after August. Holy shit. Hellsaber, thank you for the gift sub, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Supreme Court Justice Amy Coney Barrett details the chilling threats her family has faced, revealing the terrifying moment her 12-year-old son discovered a bulletproof vest in her bedroom during the fallout of the Dobbs leak. Barrett also recounted a recent swatting incident at her home and receiving threatening anonymous deliveries, warning that while federal judges continue to do their jobs without fear or favor, the current threat level is really high. I didn't expect that performing this service was going to put me in the position of explaining to my children what a bulletproof vest was and why I had to wear one.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
I think this proves that she is not fit to serve on the Supreme Court. If you are so far out of touch with the fabric of where our country is and the violence from the left, it's not even violent rhetoric, the actual brutal violence from the left, how the fuck are we trusting you on our Supreme Court? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Why are you there? Why are you there if you did not understand the state of things as they are?
So I thought I would just share a little bit about how the threats have affected me and my family personally. They have required me to, my children, to think about and see things that children should not have to see or think about. One example is when threats to my life were particularly intense a few years ago around the time of the Dobbs leak.
You wonder how much that's affecting her decision making? I can tell you 100%.
Security detail sent me home with a bulletproof vest, and I carried it into my house, put it into my bedroom, dropped it down on a table, turned around, and my 12-year-old son was standing in the doorway of my bedroom, and he wanted to know what it was and why I had it, and I didn't know how to respond because maybe I lack imagination, but I didn't expect that performing this service was going to put me in the position of explaining to my children what a bulletproof vest was and why I had to wear one. It's also been reported in the news that
well, you see, little Timmy, our country's been kind of taken over by communists, and communists are very violent people. And so if you stand up for things that are good and right, like Mommy has tried to, these crazy communists are going to try and kill us. That's what they do.
Roughly 6 weeks ago, I was the victim of a swatting incident at At that point, my teenage son, one of my teenage sons, opened the door to go out with friends and saw in our street, it was full of police cars, who had responded to a false report of gunshots and raised voices in my home. I was very, very grateful that I had Supreme Court police outside my home because they were able to stop and meet with and explain to the county police that it had been a false alarm, and so the police did not actually attempt to enter our home.
It's like you obviously want to shield children from danger, but if you are literally in a position where people are going to try to come to your house and kill you and your family, especially if your children are, she said 12, right? Approaching teenage years, you should probably be a little bit more honest with them. You shouldn't have to talk about these things, but this is the unfortunate reality that we live in. And to shield your children from knowledge that could protect them is to put your children in harm's way. If your child has no idea that there are people literally trying to kill you, your child is likely going to continue to trust people when they should not. And that is going to put their life in danger. This is just insanity to me. Like, should you ever have to explain to a child people are trying to shoot you and mommy in the head? No, you should never have to live in a society like that. Unfortunately, we are currently living in the bad times created by weak men. So that is exactly where we are fucking living. And we don't conduct ourselves, if we're smart human beings, on where we'd like to be. We conduct ourselves on where we are. And where we are, a smart person would determine, I want to keep my child safe. Therefore, he needs to know that there are going to be people who try to coerce him, who try to play nice with him, who are doing so in order to get close enough to harm him. Why is this even like a crazy thing?
Many of us, me included, have received threatening anonymous deliveries designed to intimidate and harass us. They are often sent in the name of Judge Salas's son, who I think, as you mentioned in the beginning, Mr. Chairman, is deceased because he was killed by a disgruntled lawyer who showed up at Judge Salas's home intending to kill her, but her son, 20 years old at the time, opened the door.
Why didn't her son know that there were people trying to kill them at 20 years old? I would be like, you're a fucking adult. You're 20 years old. There are people who have been writing death threats. Do not open the door for anyone. Do not open the door unless you can confirm who they are and why they're here and that they're not dangerous. Am I the crazy one here who thinks that like that's how you should operate? Did I just spend too much time in like dangerous areas to have this knowledge? Like what the fuck is happening? This woman's just telling the world her kid is open season. This woman is basically just saying, hey, I shield my kid from the truth of reality that he might get harmed. He's basically free kidnap fodder. That's pretty much what I'm getting from this. Like, I'm not going to inform my son that he needs to act differently because people want to harm us. I'm just going to let him be himself. That's basically just a signal of, hey, kidnap my son, dude. Like, what the fuck? Typical Gen Z sheltered kid. Yeah, now he's ill-equipped to keep himself safe. Yeah, very much so. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. Most exalted Wi-Fi gods, we beseech you. Please bestow the holy blessing of the upon the Foxu. Is that supposed to be the good noise? I can't remember. Anthony, thank you. One thing you don't get, how the fuck does a Supreme Justice get swatted and they have their own government security that should be talking to the police? From when I talked to my local police, right? When they receive a swatting call, even though whoever is trying to swat her local police obviously know who she is, they know her residence, they know that there's security there, right? They know all of this, but when they get a swatting call, they still have to go out, right? So even though my local police, they know my address, they know what I'm doing, they know the people who are trying to harm me, right?
Cat raid.
They don't know the people, but they know like that it's happened and I've provided them with documentation of some things. Even though they know all of this, if a swatting call came through, they still have to show up. Now, they're not going to send the cavalry. They're not actually going to send out the SWAT team. They're going to send out plainclothes officers and check out the situation. But they still have to send someone. You've seen this before. History repeats itself. Yep. And it's just like, even if the actual swatting didn't go through and the cops just came and said, hey, someone tried to do this, we have to do this checkup, the swatting was still attempted. So you can still call it an attempted swatting. Basically becomes a wellness check with extra steps. Yeah, pretty much. If someone calls a swatting and the police find it's false, you say they should swat the caller. I think that people need to start having very harsh repercussions for that. Thankfully, the guy that did it on a mass scale and also did it to Mr. Mediker, he's going to be serving time. But I think that absolutely needs to be something that's like, if you do this even once, you fucking catch some charges, dude. Because this is essentially swatting people is attempting to get them killed by the police.
And took the bullet instead. Her husband, standing behind, was seriously injured. So I think the message on these deliveries being sent in his name is clear. As Justice Kagan said, federal judges across the country, throughout the judiciary, including the Supreme Court, continue to do their jobs without fear or favor, but the threat level is really high.
I think you should explain to your son the reality that he's living in. I don't want your son to live in this reality. I don't want you to live in this reality. But you have to live where we are, not where we would ideally like to be. And not explaining things to your son puts him in a disadvantageous position for people to commit harm on him. This is why women shouldn't hold these positions. I severely agree at this point in time. I don't think women belong being judges. I don't think they belong being politicians. I don't think they belong being police officers. It's like, I used to have that really idyllic view of like, yeah, anyone can do anything if they put their mind to it. And it's become very clear that no, there are some things that prevent you from being efficient in certain positions. ACB is the reason number gajillion billion why we shouldn't have the 19th. Anthony, thank you. Yes, but most people don't have Secret Service like justices do. Even with the Secret Service, the police, if they get a swatting call, they still have to go to her house and check things out, right? Right? Because, like, imagine a scenario where the cops get a, like, swatting call kind of thing, and they're just like, oh, there's been this huge issue at this place, and they don't go and check on it, and somebody actually got in there and managed to kill her Secret Service agents, right? The time that they don't go will be the time that they needed to be there. So they have to go check. We can do everything. You're just going to end up tired. You know? Anywhere where empathy can override objectivity must not be held by those who cannot differentiate. Yeah, and that's not to say that there aren't men that suffer the same issue. There's weak men create the hard times for a reason. But it just seems like weak men also enable very inept women to be elevated to positions they have no business being in. The man who sleeps with a knife is a fool every night but one. Exactly. It's like I said, the Bunker Bros had like a shotgun on every doorknob. It was insane, but you know, it works, right? Elbon, thank you. Target the women as they are easily manipulated. She's a soft target, and now she's sold America to those fears. She's no longer able to judge. It's a little crazy, and it's kind of like a larger scale issue than when juries get intimidated, right? Like, when juries get intimidated, that's a very, very, very bad problem. Especially when you have cases where the jury knows that if their identities get out, they're going to face a lot of threats. You can't live in a society like that where everyone knows going into jury duty, if I dole out actual justice, if I put this guy away because I think he did it, then myself and my family could face violence. That's absurd. That has no place in any actual, like, working society. And when that escalates to the fact that even judges are getting threatened like this, like, how the fuck are we supposed to have anything? I sleep with my shoddy. The judges have been indoctrinated by at least 50 years of woke law schools. That's way worse than any likely gender components. Also very fucking true. Very fucking true. Thomas Collins, thank you. The kids are from Haiti. There's an implication. There's no way she's talking about her 12-year-old Haitian kid not knowing what a bulletproof vest is. Like, there's just no, that would make it even more unbelievable. Anthony, thank you. One thing you don't get, how the fuck does a Supreme Justice get swatted? They have their own government. I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. But, yeah, no, the police have to check up on it, regardless of who it's for. What's the average Haitian IQ? I have no idea. A Slendy Enderman, thank you. Also, Cody, donut operator, has been swatted numerous times, and he's a former cop. When they initially started...
Slaves built the pyramids.
Sorry, I had my gain cranked to listen to that video.
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
This is your song, thank you.
Thank you, Blood Dancer, my guy. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 fucking slaves.
Things are looking up. Got my merch yesterday. The
Oh,
wall
fuck yeah.
scroll looks amazing.
First
And
wall
the job
scroll
I want
mention?
just called me back for a second interview tomorrow. There's still hope out there, chat.
Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you for your patronage, as well as congratulations on the second interview. I hope that goes fucking well. I hope you get it, my guy. Thank you, Blood Dancer, and good luck. Good luck, good luck. Slendy Enderman, thank you. Cody, donut operator, has been swatted numerous times. He's a former cop. When they initially started, the cops responding to the call had no idea what swatting even was. When I first called my local police to explain things, I was like, hey, I'm just calling because, you know, like I'm a content creator. I've had a whole bunch of death threats before. I've had to leave my apartment previously. I have all this documentation for you. I just wanted to set up like an initial contact and say like, hey, this is who I am. This is where I live. You might get some strange calls if you know like what swatting is. You know, you might get these calls, and I just wanted to give you like a heads up that this is something it's a possibility, and I just want your department informed about what's going on. And she's just like, you don't really need to call about that. Like, we're not able to really do anything. And I was like, got it. So call back when there's a man available. Okay. And so I called back when there was a man available, explained the situation, and he was like, oh, we got you. No problem. Do you mind if we come by and we just, you know, have like an in-person visit check? We can look at your like security system and stuff. And I was like, yeah, no problem. Come on by. So it's like, once again, women should just not be police officers, you know? HOAs aren't bad until you get old people and Karens running them. If your HOA board is younger, homeowners and condo owners, it should be better than others. Oh god, HOAs, man. Fast clap, you know? Damn, she fucked up even in the clerical position. Imagine! It's crazy. That was such a lazy fucking response. I was floored. I was like, that's the first time I've called like a local police office and they've been dismissive about it. Like every other police office I've called has been like very receptive to the, oh yeah, I know what that is. That sucks. I'm sorry about that. We'll mark it down. A woman not asking for the manager, but for a penis haver. I mean, I didn't ask. I wasn't going to say to her face, you dumb bitch, I guess I need a man to handle my problems. I was just like, okay, thank you. And then I tried again at a different day. You can call homeowner association homo-assos. That's kind of funny. U.S. Supreme Court judges have 24/7 protection details at their house and personal protection. You call their detail to confirm if there is a threat and then make a judgment call from there. I mean, if you have personal experience, maybe. I'm just saying, if cops get a swatting call, they still have to check. Like, they are required to go out and check. They don't have to put on all their military gear and get the Bearcat and go out with the SWAT team. They can send a plainclothes guy to just go and check. You should have need to ask for her supervisor. It'd be nice if we could actually vote to not have female police officers anymore, but we're stuck with all this progressive crap. It's just like... Oh god, what video? I can't remember if it was a body cam from the UK or from the US. But there was like a body cam that was released recently, and it reminded me of the body cam that we watched on stream of like that woman who was trying to break up a fight but instead was allowing the mob to continuously beat like that black father in the Home Depot or whatever. And it was just like she was getting manhandled. And it's like female police officers enjoy a level of perceived authority that they do not actually have, right? They have zero recourse if the person that they're trying to speak with decides, yeah, I don't really think you have any authority, lady. Like, what is she gonna do, right? Like, a female police officer can only thrive in a situation where people are willing to believe the female police officer has authority. If you're someone who believes that women are second-class citizens, much less someone who can have authority, you're not going to listen to her, and you're probably going to feel righteous as you beat her with her own pistol. So it's just like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? The teen takeover in North Carolina, you think that's the bit I was talking about? The one where the kids beat the hell out of her? Yeah. The kids beat the hell out of her. And then I think there was like a traffic stop with like some Middle Eastern guy who was basically just like, no, I won't talk to you. No, you have no authority here. You are worthless, woman. Insert Sam Hyde comment here. It's just like, it seems like sending lambs to the slaughter, essentially, right? Like, you puff up all these women's egos, making them believe that they are just as physically capable as men, and then you send them out into these positions that they have no business being in, where they're just going to make things harder for their compatriots, and the people that they're trying to arrest are just going to be able to overpower them pretty easily. Like, you roll the dice when you meet a female police officer. Either she's going to shoot you way too soon, or you're going to end up shooting her at some point. Like... There's a female police officer in your town that barely reaches up to your chest. You can pick her up with one arm like a child. Absolute joke. Again, those types of female officers, they're only going to have authority in like safe areas where they don't have to actually worry about doing police shit. You know, a 5'3" female cop that could and would tear through most men. I'm going to press X, buddy boy. The only case you can think of, female police officers okay. In the case of a woman was a legitimate victim in a rape situation or similar cases. But then that's like a specialized detective, right? Like when you look at Law and Order SVU, they send out the detective not to arrest somebody, but to assess the victim and to assess the scene. And even that still puts people in danger. She could totally take on Brock Lesnar. A competent, well-trained male officer has options like jujitsu. Are you European? Because I don't think I've ever seen an officer like jujitsu before drawing a firearm, right? It's just that if a male officer is pointing a gun at you, you know that there's less of a chance of him getting spooked into pulling the trigger early. Typically, not always, just typically. The only female cop should be 4-foot redheads, because those are rage incarnate. I made you realize that progressivism is starting a new form of Darwinism, too dumb to realize they can't do the job, but it gets them dead anyway. If they're grappling, they often use BJJ? I don't know what that means. Oh, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Someone competent in combative training has more options to take someone to the ground before they have to resort to a firearm. You're not by any means saying they do not rely on the firearm when needed. Yes, yeah, no, I can agree with that. They're going to be also more capable of holding someone on the ground and pretzeling their arms to get in the handcuffs than a small woman would be. Blowjob jitsu. That's what I thought at first, too. I was like, why are we out here giving blowjobs, bro? What? You've seen a police officer like that, but that's because he got the body and training of a Chad meme. Literally added into the formerly all-male roles to further weaken them. That's when it is happening. The police force has been made weaker. I mean, we talked about this when it came to, like, army stuff as well, right? If you have, like, a woman in your frontline combat unit, it's going to make everything less efficient. Because the men, by default, are going to be worrying about the woman more than they're worrying about the task at hand. Phoenix DS, thank you. Acorn Cop will never live down the shame. True and fucking real, man. That was absolutely ridiculous. Big man can use big man strength instead of only gun. Women can only shoot. Adam Wofford, thank you. For reports of swatting, the cops don't know it's fake swatting, so they'll treat it as real. They come full tactical team. Back when you were swatted, that's what they told you. I feel like that's when swatting was like a lot less common, and I hate the fact that I have to say a lot less common, to be fair, because I feel like laws should have caught up a lot faster than they have. However, as we've seen with like Sam Hyde and stuff, swatting now, if the person is a known identity, if the person is known to the police as someone who could be or has been a victim of swatting before, they don't send out the full team. They just send out a couple of officers to scope it out. Because like 9 times out of 10, it's not going to be real. Apparently, the Save America Act was just attached to the national security funding, so you guess USA won't get national security funding? I think we already briefly talked about this, where they were going to pull funding from, like, somewhere else for fucking, like, ICE things or whatever. The police can't know who is a threat, but man, they sure know if someone is on their radar. Well, there's lots of should-haves. Yeah, it's a lot of should-haves. A lot of, I hate where we're living for many reasons, and I want things to be better. Patchouli, thank you. Good morning, yeah. You completed your pilgrimage to the billboard this past weekend, and now New Hampshire is covered in the piss filter. Apparently, it's from Canada being on fire for the millionth time. Canada! Stop being on fire. I haven't noticed a piss filter, but I'm sure I'll get it soon. From what Angry Cop from the Unsubscribed podcast says, officers after Academy barely get any training, and any training outside of qualifying shooting once a year is department dependent. That's kind of crazy. I feel like there should be some kind of yearly training, right? Just make sure everybody's on the up and up, you know? Danny D, thank you. UFC proved all these martial arts are nigh useless in a real fight. Grappling works, but that's about it. Oh shit, that reminds me. Okay. Wish we could. For 3 days, you had alternating torrential rains and smoke. It's like Revelations is warming up. I don't want to see the plagues. Speaking of plagues. Ein Moment. All right, okay. Anyway, here's Nashville. No, I just had another call from another weird 800 number with another Indian lady. If you want me to actually answer your phone call, here's a hot tip. Hot tip for companies. If you want me to actually answer your phone call, please have a native English speaker on the other end so that I know it's not a scam. They smell blood in the water. They know you're a rube. Jesus Christ. So, this woman was willing to believe we were actually FedEx. Get her! Oh my god. Oh my god. The worst part is only the scams leave voicemails anymore. You see, the fun part of having people send death threats to you is that my voicemail box has a limit. And so I just left it full, and so no one can ever leave me voicemails. My grandma complains about it all the time, and I'm just like, you don't need to leave me a voicemail. I know when you call because of caller ID. Mr. Toast, thank you for the 16 months. Hey, Foxy, you can't stay. Wanted to ask, when's my schizo stream with Alana and Cha-Cha? Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Can't wait for you guys to explain the world trees and Nashville. I am very fucking excited. I am very fucking excited, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Grandma too loves leaving you voicemails. It's just the Kier's DM system of phone calls. Oh yeah. If you want me to call you back, I better recognize your fucking number, that's for sure. Yamunya. You use Google Voice, so you have every voicemail sent to you since 2011. That's kind of crazy. You trained all your relatives to never leave voicemails. I see you called, I will call you back. Whenever I would call my grandma back after she'd leave a voicemail, she'd be like, oh, did you listen to my voicemail? And I'd say no. I've never listened to any of your voicemails ever since I've gotten a cell phone. I just see that you called and I call you back so that we can have a real-time conversation. Am I gonna turn the purple hair red? I don't understand the joke. Just have Grandma listen to the voicemails. You do the same thing. Phone recorders were awesome. Voicemails are garbage. So one of the other things that I did this weekend was I went and I hung out with Bagman at midget wrestling. Oh my god, that was a lot of fucking fun. And I remember watching the midgets wrestling, and this is relevant to what we were just talking about, because one of the midget matches was between a black pimp midget and a white trash Section 8 woman midget. It was so fucking good. And at the beginning of the match between the black pimp midget and the Section 8 woman midget, the black midget was doing comedy because I guess like he was called Kevin Hart, and I was like, oh, it's so nice of Kevin Hart to come out and grace us today. And he made some kind of like transvestite joke out the gate. I can't even remember what the joke was, but he was obviously talking trash, and he made a transvestite joke, and there was like some kind of thing that had like half of a shaved head that went into like long blue hair, and as soon as that black midget told that transvestite joke, that blue thing stood up and fucking left. It's like, I love whenever anyone online is like, actually, you guys are permanently on Twitter. No one in real life tells those kinds of jokes. No one in real life says slurs. And then you go to real life and it's exactly as we describe it, and those people are fucking insane. Yeah, get filtered. Imagine getting filtered at like the midget wrestling match, dude. What the fuck did you expect? Why was a blue-haired a midget wrestling in the first place? I don't fucking know, man. Imagine getting offended by an IRL dwarf. Is Bagman that bald IRL? Yeah, I've met up and hung out with Bagman at a bunch of conventions and stuff before. He's very bald. He's very bald. Just get Bagman to live on a single-wide trailer in your backyard and be my personal creepy handyman. That could be an option. John in English, thank you. Plot twist, it was Kevin Hart. Oh my god. Did I rub his head for good luck? No, but maybe I should have. I went to midget wrestling, expected respect. Imagine! I was so fucking funny. The left can't take a joke. Another day that ends in Y. Those types of depressing people are the types that work in cubicles for a living. You are assuming a lot that they work in general. Help. Maybe she thought the midget wrestling would be minority affirming because she's a retard. The entire time since the black midget was fighting a white midget woman, they kept making domestic violence jokes, and he kept calling himself OJ Simpson. So it's just like, what the fuck do you expect? You take offense, you've worked in cubicles and made a pretty decent living. Okay, Bagman, Tectone needs a day off. Shave your beard and sit in his chair. No one will know. Good lord, man. Also, autists like wrestling? Yeah, that's true. That's fucking amazing. Oh my god. Did me or Bagman bet on any of the mid? They didn't have betting. I'm also not a betting person. I don't like betting. He sounds awesome. All of the midgets were fun. It was a fun time. It was a fun ass time. Oh my god. I don't even remember how we got distracted again. But I have a movie trailer I desire to play. First trailer for Bad Apples, Not Silhouettes, starring Saoirse Ronan. I don't know what that name is. The thriller follows a teacher who kidnaps a disruptive pupil in order to teach him to behave, in theaters later this year. I think we all know exactly what we're about to watch, chat. God hates taxes, thank you. What sucks is you've heard women are generally good detectives, but pretty sure you gotta do beat cop stuff to get to that level. You may be wrong, though. You're just compiling things you've heard. I wanted to go into doing like detective work at the FBI. And there were two ways that you could do it. You could become a police officer, do the typical beat cop stuff, and then eventually get like promoted into a detective role and then get to the FBI. Or you can go get like a degree in some sort of criminal justice kind of thing and then just go be a detective at the FBI. So there's a couple of different paths that you can take. I don't know which one would make it easier. Maybe the police officer one, because then you could also network a bit better, maybe. I don't know, but that's not the trajectory my life ended up taking. Instead, I'm now a cartoon fox woman. Name you think is pronounced like mine without all the K's. It's pronounced Kirsche? That doesn't seem right. The Path of Fed Padawan. The lead actress was in Lady Bird, another crappy indie movie. Lady Bird is the name of Hank Hill's dog and nothing else to me.
Did you always want to become a teacher?
For as long as I can remember.
You threw a shoe in, miss.
Shut up! He pushed a girl down the stairs. Handling behavior is part.
Now, it's not really lost on me that this is a white lady teacher who is going to do bad things to this disruptive white boy. This just seems like a humiliation ritual in the UK at this point. Like, how many white girls have been raped over how many years? And now you're just like, we need to punish white boys even more. All right. Okay, UK, I see you.
It's a future.
Danny? Danny?
I'm gonna tell everyone you attacked me.
Let me go!
The only acceptable ending of this movie is if the white boy kills the teacher. It's like that show that was propaganda a few years ago. Adolescence it was, right? Where they race swapped the black to the white guy.
Investigations continue into the disappearance of Danny Carter.
Is anyone feeling sad or anxious? No? All right. I know that this isn't normal.
The Ofsted inspection came in, and you were singled out for praise.
What about his dad?
Need to get a photo.
We could catch up on some of your schoolwork. We'll work on it together.
Hi, miss. You look scared.
This is for Danny.
You're never letting me go, are you?
Miss. You can't tell me.
Yeah, everything about this is like some weird kind of liberal power trip fantasy. Of like, we should just be able to kidnap and torture the white boys. She pies him, calling it? I don't know what that means. Okay, Google, how do you sink an island? It's also tiresome. We surely bombed the wrong island. Vice Studios? Does it really say Vice Studios? I didn't even see that. It does say Vice Studio. No wonder it's fucking garbage. No fucking wonder. Jesus. Will she have him trans at the end of the movie? Evil Mandrake, thank you. Sayori says Irish. The pronunciation is weird. It's pronounced Kirsche, like Kirsche. Oh, that is weird. You're right. Kirsche. Okay. I can try that. So is the messaging that if we get rid of the worst offenders, things get better. You know? That would be the message, but I feel like since this is from the liberal point of view, the message is we just need to re-educate the white boys. And this when Vice had Gavin McInnes, and it was a funny, edgy magazine. I'll take the microphones up the asshole for everything Vice has been doing instead recently. MNC Sue, thank you. If this happened for real life, crazy cat lady teacher would reverse Stockholm Syndrome herself into falling for the student. If that happens in that movie, bro. It means cherry in Gaelic. Okay, not really, but wouldn't that be that would be crazy. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Kirsche, I'm not sure if you know this, but Men Bad. Oh my god. Imagine not knowing Men Bad. Lots of sleepies, Mr. Man. Thank you, Sleepy Man. Just dropping in real quick to say you received your curse drop a few days ago and you love it. It's way too hot to wear the hoodie right now, but soon! Now you just need your Kirsche plush so you can knot it. Not with no K, he's not a degenerate. Have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sleepy Man, and thank you for your merch purchase, my guy. I'm glad to hear you like it. Glad to hear it's up to snuff. The message is that white boys should be taken from their families and re-educated by liberal educators. I'm noticing something. It's the same story every time. Sergeant Buck, thank you. What do you mean dwarven culture isn't PC? Checking your email every hour to see if there's a notification. I'm very excited at how many merch stuff has been already delivered. It happened so fast, man. It happened so fast. But yeah, I feel like this is a movie we should watch. Oh, somebody put a fucking article here. Let's look at this article. What does the article say? Bad Apple's review, Saoirse Ronan's dark school set satire doesn't go far enough. This article is more than 9 months old. What? You're telling me... July 12th, first trailer for Bad Apple, so I guess this was like a pre-screening for special people. The 4-time Oscar nominee is as strong as ever, playing a teacher in a shocking situation, but the film can't quite rise to her level. Though criminally underpaid and disrespected, teachers are nonetheless held to rigidly high standards of care. Yeah, this was written in 2025. I don't know what kind of fucking alternate reality this guy lives in, but yeah, that's just not true. They are criminally overpaid, and they should be disrespected in current year, those combi fucks. Compassion and rectitude, they are to be exemplary stewards of our children while unflinchingly enduring the battering of parents, administrators, and outside agitators. I feel like this guy has not been able to take teachers' cocks out of his mouth, if this is the case. What the fuck is this schlorping he's doing? Which is why it's so often compelling in a dark and squirmy way to watch them break bad on film. We have, of course, seen plenty of ill-advised or illegal sexual relationships between teacher and student in myriad of movies and TV programs. Beyond that hoary trope, though, we've observed with alarm the drug-addled overstepping of Ryan Gosling in Half Nelson. We've been guiltily thrilled by the obsessive opportunism in The Kindergarten Teacher, and we've pried nosily into the shifty criminality of Hugh Jackman in Bad Education. I have not seen any of those movies. I have no idea what any of them are about. I was thinking the other day how it might be unironically fun to just have me pick random movies and then review them with everyone in real time. You know, kind of like the EFAP thing. Just because I'm so far removed from any kind of movie nonsense that everything will just be incredibly weird to me. Why have we seen them, of course? Why have we seen lots of movies with teachers boning students? I remember my old guilty pleasure show being Pretty Little Liars. I had a lot of fun watching that sloppa. And I always thought it was really fucking weird that one of the liars in question was like dating her teacher, who was so much older than she was in high school. And for some reason, part of the show was like, we have to keep this a secret because they belong together. We shouldn't actually tell anyone important about this because this is a good relationship and we should encourage it. And I was like, what the fuck am I watching? What's Pretty Little Liars? Like young adult woman TV sloppa. I don't know if it's as bad as something like Twilight, but it's not very great, to say the least. And I stopped watching Pretty Little Liars, like immediately stopped the episode, closed the browser tab, and never went back and watched anything again. The entire premise of the show, right, is that there are these girls who are being, like, stalked and tortured, and they're having, like, their friends and family members killed by a mysterious person named A. And they get, like, messages on their cell phones, or they get, like, handwritten things delivered telling them to do certain shitty things, or else, like, we'll kill your mother, or something, right? And so, when I stopped watching, they had gone through like, oh, is this person A? Oh, never mind, they weren't A. Is this person A? Oh, never mind, they got killed by A. They couldn't have been A. And they find out like one of the people, I guess A had been like a conglomerate of people. I don't remember, it's been ages. But one of the people who was pretending to be A was just like, I was doing this because I was so depressed and I felt like I was othered because I am transgender. And all of these girls who have gone through like years of trauma and their friends and family being brutally murdered were like, oh my God, that must have been so hard for you. We can accept you and we can be your friend. And I was like, all right, I'm fucking done. I can suspend my disbelief for some of your schlock, but this is where I draw the line. I did a heckin' murderino because I'm sad. Yeah. Like, that was back when, if you had Hulu still allowed you to leave comments on TV shows and movies from your Facebook account. That's how long ago that was. Cue the Norm Macdonald quote. you recall from what your sister told you about the show, A was the ghost of one of their dead friends. Did they actually bring it supernatural at the end? That's fucking funny. Ironically enough, a great representation of AGPs when they encounter real women. True. Adrian Robledo, thank you for the Mexicans, brother. Breaking topic from bad shows. Have you seen Jack Stauber's Opal or Shop, a pop opera? They're short and really good. I fucking love Shop, a pop opera. Also, I wouldn't call that a bad show. I thought that was really fucking good. I love that thing. I have not seen Opal, though. It's actually a very realistic plot considering a lot of things, including how retarded women are. Yeah, I mean, if I were to watch that today, I'd be like, yeah, that checks out, that the women would be that fucking dumb. But at the time, I was just like, I'm fucking mad, dude. You thought the whole show was they committed a murder and they were getting killed by someone who wanted revenge for it? Are you mixing it up with something else? I was just telling what I remembered. Maybe they murdered someone and that's what they were trying to cover up. I don't remember. It's been a very long time since I've watched the show. You watched it, so it must be a bad show. That's true. That's true. Stupidity is truly infinite. Should watch Repo, the genetic opera. You think I'll enjoy how wild it is? I haven't heard of that one. It sounded like, I know what you did last summer. Yep. Yeah, I actually watched, oh god, what was it called? I think it was called like Black Phone or something. And there was Black Phone and Black Phone 2. And it was kind of campy, but I think for like a spiritual successor kind of, not spiritual successor, I don't want to call it that because it's not like connected to it at all, but like it's the same exact kind of movie as like Freddy Krueger. And I felt that it did a pretty fucking good job of like doing that kind of a, like they can kill you when you're asleep kind of thing. I was like, I'm honestly surprised that this movie was as decent as it was because I was expecting it to be really fucking bad. Repo is peak. It has Giles from Buffy singing in a murder opera. Oh, that does sound fun. African American Phone 2 seems like a pointless sequel though. What the fuck? Sorry to Bother You movie is peak. That sounds familiar. I feel like I might have seen that one. It's weird that there was a period of time from the late 2000s to early 2010s where women's shows were just promoting being the absolute worst person. I feel like that's still very common. Right, like, I hate that it went from, like, what's like an old TV show with like a woman lead that I enjoyed? I'm gonna be weird for a second. I unironically enjoyed like the early seasons of Law and Order SVU, and I think like Benson would be a very typical, like, this is a strong female character. She still exhibits flaws and she still exhibits issues and she like has these character arcs to overcome these things, right? Like I think that was a pretty good example of like a strong female character who still appears human, right? Nowadays, whenever we have strong female character, they're like completely infallible and they can just act like an asshole to everyone and then still get everything they want. Like, it just seems absurd to me that you make this girl boss character who's a selfish asshole and is supposed to be the person we're rooting for. They're supposed to be the protagonist, but they're just such an insufferable void of personality that you just want them to die the whole movie, and then you're disappointed when they don't. First Freddy Krueger is legitimate, then it went downhill, though 3 was fun and competent. Olivia Benson S tier. Yeah, fucking true, dude. The Gamer Level Up episode of Law & Order was peak. The only episode to reach those incredible heights was the VTuber episode that I covered. I wasn't watching Law & Order regularly by the time that episode came around, but I was like, you know what? Maybe I should go back and watch all the early episodes because they were fucking good. Who made me misogynistic? Women! It was women! Benson, like the regular show. No, we didn't trans the gumball machine. Olivia Benson from Law & Order. Charmed was also a lot of fun, though apparently there's a lot of issues between the actresses who were on that show. I don't know, I guess they like hated each other or something. Bones had an MRA episode and it was cringe and inaccurate. I kind of want to see, let me see if I can find the movie I watched recently. Ein Moment. Women hate each other? No way! Women understand women and they hate each other, man. Let's see. No. I'm still in the middle of Free Rin. know how to find stuff I've already watched. Because I am kind of retarded, don't mind me. But there was a movie, and maybe I'll remember it for next stream, but there's a movie I watched that basically had, like, this insufferable woman as the protagonist, and I was just like, holy shit, can someone kill this bitch, please? I'm losing my mind. Roadkill, thank you. Can I play Mixtape? It's only 3 to 4 hours long, Jesus Christ. You watched all the Law & Order up to when it took a break in the mid-10 teens? Like, the original 80s episodes were peak, and people would benefit from watching them again. They were pretty fucking good. I liked Stabler a lot. Stabler was great. The Blacklist. I don't know what happens in the Blacklist because I put the Blacklist on as like background noise to sleep through. And so like every time the series ended, I would just go back to the beginning and play it from the beginning, and then I would wake up and hear like, you know, maybe like half an episode worth of dialogue and be like, I have no idea what the fuck's going on, but this is great to sleep to. Master Prick, thank you. SVU was really good. Now, not so much. Doesn't help that a lot of the older guys are dead, too. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Talking Cat was Sabrina the Teenage Witch with Republican actress. What? Emperor Creatine, thank you. In honor of Lindsey Graham, you submit a motion before the honorable chatters to start calling it the confirmed Bachelor of Hormuz. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, speaking of, I was reading an article. These stories all present a grimly alluring vision, a carefully maintained professionalism giving way to baser impulse. Now joining that club is Saoirse Ronan in Bad Apples, an alternately sinister and silly drama about a teacher who takes radical action to deal with a problem student. Ronan is Maria, a lonely and jilted educator living in a drably anonymous corner of the United Kingdom. The film was shot in Bristol. Whatever passion and zeal she once had, the trumpet blare of higher calling has, faded in the face of an impossible obstacle. A boy, violent and disruptive, tween Danny, Eddie Waller, essentially prevents Maria from focusing on any other child in her class. Her job has been reduced to little more than crowd control, which her superiors think she ought to do without assistance or complaint. Wouldn't the real reason for her, fading passion and zeal be all of the bureaucratic tape that prevents her from actually dealing with problematic students? Because if you actually deal with problematic students, like, you're racist or some shit. I'm reading this and I'm just thinking about the schools in the United States and how if this woman in this role was in, like, I don't know, a Chicago school, she would probably just lose her fucking mind if this was too difficult for her. Kidnapping and forcing a child to change while nobody knows where he is. Truly a great teacher who has her head on right. Truly. It's a maddening, seemingly hopeless situation, one that director Jonathan Elzer effectively captures in all of its clenching frustration. There's some empathy for the plight of the teachers in there, but Bad Apples is ultimately not aiming to be a, oh, I can't pronounce French, man, cri de coeur for woefully underappreciated and under-resourced faculty. It's more concerned with creating a mood of wicked transgression than anything else.
And Order, NCIS, and Criminal Minds, because he couldn't remember which of those shows had an episode about a furry sex party that showed how degen they are. Unfortunately, he went AGP and screwed my best friend out of $500.
That's kind of an insane character arc. What the fuck? What the hell? Thank you, Enma Zirconis. Sorry to hear about the untimely death of your friend. That was CSI Vegas. How does that guy know? Adrian Robledo, thank you for the Mexicans. You liked Supernatural until season 3, then it got too silly. You haven't seen too much TV since 2016, though. Understandable. I have not had time to really watch too much, and when I do, I typically get like halfway through it and then struggle to finish. CSI at the furry sex party. Doku the cow, thank you for the 4 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. I was also about to say, like, maybe I'm going too hard on this. Maybe this is more realistic for a UK teacher. And then the fucking article writer had to go and be like, no, Kirsche, you're actually completely correct in your assessment. This isn't supposed to be about the woefully underappreciated teachers. It's more about the wicked transgressions. You're completely right. Before long, a rash, messy crime brings Maria and Danny strangely closer to one another while pushing her and the film further and further from the realm of credibility. Bad Apples, based on Rasmus Lindgren's Swedish language novel Die Unskade, or The Unwanted, is an attempt at can't believe they went there satire. But Etzler and screenwriter Jess O'Kane stop short of anything truly shocking or dangerous. I have to wonder, do people, like, pay attention to the current climate of things before they release stuff like this? Because, like, even if they had, like, completely neutral, let's base it on this book, let's make a fun book-to-movie fucking film, releasing it right now seems really fucking silly. It really is Stockholm Syndrome. Girugamesh, thank you. The only bad apple you care about is the Toohoo project. True and real. Maria has certainly done a terrible thing, and yet the film surrounding her is wishy-washy about whether to condemn or abet her. I have a question. Etzler and screenwriter Jess O'Kane stop short of anything truly shocking or dangerous. I would call kidnapping a student and, like, chaining him to your basement wall in an attempt to re-educate him. I would call that shocking and dangerous. I don't know. That feels like something a teacher probably shouldn't do. It needn't do either entirely. Moral ambivalence is a fine pose for a movie like this to strike, but one longs for more conviction from Etzler, a bolder point of view, or a more complicated argument that would elevate Bad Apples above mere half-hearted provocation. As is, the film limps around in a kind of no man's land between easygoing and extreme. That's kind of strange, right? Like, if we removed any kind of real life context, right? If we're watching this movie in a vacuum, you should be able to have movies that have moral ambivalence and let the audience react in the way that they react, right? Like, there is room for doing that. I think a lot of people are just really fucking sick of the moral ambivalence in all of the movies that we've had. People want bad guys to be bad guys, not misunderstood, sympathetic, possible good guys. They want bad guy is bad guy, and I get to root against bad guy. Are they trying to be similar to GTO, but without actual entertainment and comedy? Onizuka provides. Fucking great teacher Onizuka is fucking amazing, dude. Love that anime. Check this person's basement or any property they own. Still, Etzler manages some nasty comedy sourced from the bracing jolt of watching teacher and student cruelly manipulate one another. Yeah, I have a feeling no matter what the student does, I'm not going to feel bad for the teacher because he was kidnapped and chained to her wall. So, like, I don't know. Again, coming from America, in that trailer, it showed him being disruptive by, like, drawing on a desk that she had to clean. Putting a shoe in like, an apple thing, which, like, yeah, that's fucked up. Don't do that. But it hardly means you should kidnap him and chain him to your wall. Ah, yes, the 12-year-old boy was manipulative. I wouldn't mock that because, yes, some children are sociopathic little fucks, and they can do that at a young age. The author of the article is chomping at the bit for this movie to validate their biases. And he shows a sturdy technical command throughout. His closing shot is especially persuasive, a picture of society's persistent imperfection, charging headlong at a happy ending it's determined to ruin. What? What really sells the film, though, are its lead performances. Ronan, one of the more adaptable actors of her generation, shrewdly teases out the desperate anger rippling under Maria's facade of calm. She's at once sympathetic and a little frightening, keeping the audience uncertain about just how far Maria will go to preserve the tenuous balance she's wrestled into being. If only the filmmaking rose to meet that level of nuance and unease. That's not what I want in a teacher. What are you talking about? Zantetsu, thank you. The critic didn't know which criminal to root for. Please understand. Internet Zen Master, thank you. In the 1970s, Hollywood released Death Wish because they knew it would strike the right chord. For reference, Death Wish was to 1970s USA crime what Citizen Vigilante is to European migrants. Yeah? Yeah, unfortunately, considering Hollywood is like completely fucking captured, I can't see us getting any kind of larger than citizen vigilante film that actually goes against the current communist narrative of things. Didn't we watch Death Wish? Did we? She's never seen Death Wish? It's a good movie? I don't remember if I've seen it or not. I mean, the name doesn't ring any bells, but also my memory is really fucking bad. Death Wish is a far superior film. Boondock Saints is fucking great. As brutish, feral Danny, Waller knows just when to be awful, letting slip a glimpse of the monster that Danny might grow into, and when to reveal the hurting, neglected child he still is. It's a delicate, disarmingly thoughtful debut performance, as is that of his young co-star, Nia Brown, who plays Pauline, a teacher's pet suck-up, whose pigtail braids and cow-eyed Coke bottle gaze belie something ruthless, and perhaps more menacing than any of Danny's erratic rampaging. What the heck? Pauline is, in some ways, the true thematic heart of the film. A kid who has been far more warped by a struggling system than anyone realizes. One longs for the film to truly dial in on her, to allow her to put bad apples in her basket and carry it off into the woods. What? Toward the bleak and baleful place a riskier, more exciting film might explore. We should all fear the Dannys of the world, but it's the Paulines who tend to get us in the end. What the freak? I don't know who Pauline is. She wasn't in the trailer. Wait, maybe it's this one? Maybe it's just because it's pigtails? Yeah, the red-headed pigtail kid. That's the worst one. Self-insert, drama kid sloppa. The girls get off scot-free. Who could have seen this coming? Oh my god. We watched it in movie time last year. It was a good time going through the series. There's like 6 of them, but was I there for it? I don't remember. Death Wish are the movies with Charles Bronson. I don't know who that is. Slotting literally endless criminal scum in the third world country known as New York. Ah, here we go. Thank you for the 4 months. You got your wallet and evil Kirsche today. Both super high quality. Thank you! I'm very happy to hear so many people are happy with their merches that they've gotten delivered. I always want to give very nice quality merch, so I'd be very sad if something was not up to par. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Charles Bronson was a man's man. I mean, like, the name is familiar, but I can't picture his face. So, like, I can't remember who that is. Doesn't know who Charles Bronson is. I'm pretty sure I know who it is. I just can't remember. That's why you said we in caps, meaning the Discord. Oh. Well, I'm sure this movie's gonna suck dick, and so maybe it'll be entertaining to watch together. You know, a little maybe. In another hit, we have Nexus Mods being candy asses again. Nexus Mods has predictably censored a male-female mod for Pal World and stated that implying that anything outside your gender view is wrong, i.e. female and male as it should be, would be considered a violation of our terms of service. This wasn't the case. The description said this mod simply renames the character creation body type selector from type 1, type 2 to female male as it should be with gender symbols, simply implying that it should be normal. Yet they cited it as inflammatory language. To their credit, they said they're still not taking it down, which is itself surprising, but censorship is still censorship and must be called out whenever it happens. Get the mod for yourself on Steam. And this says, hi, Celestial Flea. I've edited your mod due to an issue with the description. Making a cosmetic change to how terms are defined in game is your choice, and we're not taking your mod down. Implying that anything outside your gender view is wrong, i.e. female and male as it should be, would be considered a violation of our terms and service, and I have removed this from your mod description. I hate not being able to live in reality chat. I hate that there's so many people who are so dedicated to preserving a false reality that isn't real, that we have to deal with this shit time and time again. And there was like someone down here, someone down here was just like, why would you even use this website? Like, you did this on purpose knowing that they would get upset about it. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean? This should be, like, yeah, we all know that Nexus Mods is, like, completely fucking AIDS-riddled, paused candy ass, right? We know that. There are alternatives, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't still try. The pals have male and female sex symbols. Why can't the characters? Great fucking question. Want to see a mod that just has the labels penis possessor and vagina haver? Imagine. Cladex, thank you. Red Letter Media watched Death Wish 3, Old Man with a Vengeance. Interesting. He's right, though. Don't use Nexus mods. By putting your mods on that site, it just enables and empowers them to keep going. I would say it also showcases just how captured they are, right? Like, if you try to put a mod on there, and they do some weird shit like this, that lets you know where they're still at. I think if you're seriously getting out a mod, obviously, and like he did, he put it on Steam, put it fucking somewhere else. But this website used to be, like, you could put any of your mods on here, and that's fine. And now they, like, pick and choose along ideological lines. They had that, like, weird political message they put out a few years ago. I wouldn't use Nexus mods, but if I was a mod maker, I would absolutely put mods on there just to see what would happen. You have to be 18 plus to create an account on Nexus mods? Clearly not, because they're all retarded children. Get in so many debates with leftists trying to argue that trans ideology isn't trying to change society and history, and yet this stuff happens. Well, yeah. Because it's not... Trans ideology in and of itself isn't what's trying to change everything. It's the trans activists being ideologues that are using the trans identity to change everything. Right? Part of communist subversion is to make it impossible to have a conversation. And so if no one knows how to define things, if everyone has a different definition for a word, communication becomes near impossible. Obfuscating things in reality and forcing people to believe in things that aren't real is also part of a communist playbook. It's like, if you can be made to, like, how do I word this? If you can be forced into believing things that aren't real, and you are forced into repeating things that aren't real under, like, threats of losing your job or losing your life or whatever have you, they're going to be able to control you a lot more efficiently because you're going to be way too afraid to speak out. Which is why I consistently say I am incredibly fucking sick and tired of whenever someone's family member gets raped and murdered, or raped or murdered, they come out with this like, now is the time for forgiveness. Let's not make this, like a racial thing. It's like, it already was, my guy. It already was, and I don't care. I don't care if it's like our fucking critical race unit, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't care if it's the nudge unit. Fucking, that's a way that you can fight back, man. And the more people who just, like, eschew that kind of wording, the better off we're going to be. I have a tab for that, actually. I have a fucking tab for that. Hold on, let me see if I can find it, because my tabs are very unorganized today. It's not that. It's not that. No, that's America. That's Asmin. That's America. This is also America. This is also America. This is also America. Where is it? Where is it? Because it was in UK. It was a UK thingamajigger. No. I'm losing my mind. Fuck off, New York Post. No. Where are you? I know I brought this up today. I know I saw it, chat. This is that fucking ice thing in Maine. I'm losing my mind, chat. Watch it be like the next tab over. No, it's not. What the fuck? I definitely brought up this tab. I was looking in my bookmarks and some guy was like, yeah, we gotta thank this guy for speaking out. Fucking fine. Thank. Okay. It's from this account. Lion. No. Okay, well, I don't know where the tab is. I'm just gonna fucking bring it up again, I guess. Fuck me, dude. Sorry, that NyQuil knocked me on my ass. I'm a little disorganized.
I missed most of the birthday stream, so take my birthday money instead.
King of the Piplops! Thank you! Thank you, and happy fucking birthday. I hope you had a great birthday too, my dude. I hope you had delicious pastry on your birthday day. Thank you! Thank you, King Piplop. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Welcome to Nexus Mods, where you're not allowed to call a spade, but if you want to add the dog pill to your 5th Skyrim version install with 1,000 other Segs mods, be our guest. You know, having your character models labeled male and female is bad. Getting knotted by a dog, that's a-okay. Thumbs up. Book of Grudges, thank you! Hey, Kirsche, you come here on behalf of a bashful Cinevere. She'll be really mad at you when she finds out you did this. She really wants to play games with you. She's too shy to message you herself, so it falls on me to embarrass her by asking for her. We're pretty lax here, so, you know, things are pretty chill. I'm more like a flesh tuber in that regard. We're like, you know, it's fine to, like, super chat about other people. You would get mega thwacked in some other people's chats for doing that, though. Some people get really, really fucking angry if you bring up VTubers who, like, aren't their friends. And I think we talked about this back when, like, the Mean Girl clique was, like, having issues, you know, in the VTuber sphere. I don't remember if it was, like, the Cinder doc or before then. But it's just, like, one of them had decided that even mentions of, like, their friends were banned from their chat. And their chat was just severely confused about, like, why can't I mention this person in your chat anymore? Like, aren't you friends with them? That doesn't make any sense. And it's like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, if you're banning, like, mentions of your friends, that's an incredibly, like, fragile ego kind of thing. It's very strange. Like, your chat shouldn't be responsible for remembering all of these different behind-the-scenes connections that you never even talk about. If you publicly seem as friends, your chat's gonna mention them. Because you're friends. It's like, that's fucking crazy. You got banned from 3 chats for saying Cinder. Yeah, it's actually insanity. Actually insane. There's still a lot of the don't even bring up my friends going on, which doesn't make sense, right? It's like, why would you say don't even bring up my friends? Because if you have friends, in theory, you're streaming with them. If you have friends, in theory, you're being mentioned in their chats as well. So that's like free advertising for you. Why would you get pissed about this? If you guys are streaming together and you're being mentioned in your friend's community and your friend is being mentioned in your community, when you sell merch, your merch is probably being promoted in your friend's community. You're literally financially benefiting from people mentioning you in your friend's chats. Doesn't make any sense. Next step is to ban chat for mentioning your own name. Yeah, we don't talk about Kirsche around here. Because they're all frenemies. It's so fucking goofy. Remember back in the day, there was a lot of people you ran into that would ban people for using other streamers' emotes and say it's promoting others? Yeah, that's fucking retarded. Imagine getting banned for, like, using an emote. There's been some people in my chat. Who've mentioned getting banned for using my emotes. Or, like, getting banned for posting a picture of a Kirsche. And it's like, how fucking weirdly fragile do you have to be for that shit? Holy fuck. It's almost like these VTubers are women. Can you talk about Kirsche? Is this a false light deceiver's plot? My big thing is, like, if you mention somebody that I don't know, I'm just like, I don't know who that is. I don't want to come off as rude and be like, literally who? But it's like, if I don't know who they are, like, what else am I supposed to say? It's like, no fucking, like, shade on them. It's like, I just don't know who they are. I have a shitty fucking memory as well, so even if I've met them before, there's a good chance I won't remember who they are. It's like, my big thing is just like, just don't mention other people who are live at the same time. I think that's like basic courtesies, right? Don't like live post about other people. Don't say that you're leaving to go see other people. Every streamer knows that everybody watches a bunch of different people. Everybody multi-streams different people. It's just kind of rude to like bring it up in chat. That's like the one thing. Only dead posts. Do not dead. I don't want to learn about dead VTubers, please. I mean, I would because I'd be sad, but also like that'd be a weird thing to bring up. You'd have to meet Jesus. He's W. I have no idea who that is. Kirsche, you're in a collab with that. That would be funny, to be fair. Liam Sexton, thank you. You should check out the Depressed Nasagi video on the state of VTubers. It explains a lot. Probably doesn't. Probably won't. I'd never one monitor gang. Can you bring it up in chat when Trump is streaming? That's true. Bringing up Trump is different. He's allowed. Chat, my Oshi's dead. Let's go. Jesus. But this was the tab I had in mind. A local DJ in Bournemouth named Tommy Shrewsbury got attacked by a bunch of migrant men, and police told him to not talk about it due to potential backlash. So thank you, Tommy, for talking about it. They cannot be allowed to keep hiding all the violence migrant filth brings into our country. Country. And she's right. And he's right. Tomsy Shrewsbury here saying, just to confirm, I'm fully recovered. Police asked not to upload anything due to potential backlash. Bollocks. Family and close friends said to maybe keep this quiet, but if this can happen to me, it can happen to anyone. I really mean that. I'm grateful I only got punched up rather than anything worse. It's been a week since this happened to me and I've heard nothing from the police. However, they're happy to patrol the hotels non-stop day and night so they're safe. This needs to be seriously addressed. I hate drama. Once again, this isn't drama. This absolutely isn't drama, and I hate how people... I don't even want to just blame it on the left, because a lot of the, like, people calling this kind of thing drama stems from the I just want to grill people. The I just want to grill people not fucking understanding what time it is, right? And so now everyone who's like defending themselves is just like, no, I don't want to start drama. It's not drama to defend yourself. It's not drama that when you get beat up by people who shouldn't be in your country and the police do fucking nothing for you but protect the people who beat you up. That's not drama. I hate it. And I'm not like criticizing him. It's just like I'm criticizing the entire fucking conversation around this shit. It's not drama. I hate it. You can't grill people. That's illegal. Not for long. I hate drama, but this is taking its toll on our town. Last Wednesday, I was waiting for a bus home before the England versus Congo game finished. Out of nowhere, 4 men started shouting at me in Arabic and hit me 3 times in the face, then kicked me when I was on the floor, took my wallet and cash. Apparently, I'm lucky to still have my eyesight. Luckily, a lovely group saw this, chased them, called the police and an ambulance. Still waiting to hear from police 10 days later, still nothing. These guys were laughing, spitting on me, and fled towards a certain hotel. And they're going to continue laughing and spitting on the British people as long as they're the ones being protected by the politicians and the police. Koikitsu, thank you for the 32 months of tier 3, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, X is a rapist murderer, the English police. How dare you warn their potential victims? Yeah, pretty much. And this is like another thing that I severely hate, and I'm very glad that this guy stood up and said something. All of these people who just listen to the nudge unit or whatever the fuck it's called in the US, or they have a warped sense of morality, or they're one of those people who have like taken Christian values to mean like, yes, please rape my children. It's what Jesus would have wanted. Like, I don't understand these fucking people. And it pisses me off every time I have to suffer one of them talking about things. Stand up for your fucking selves, man. What is this? Like, it's not your duty to just be a forever punching bag to people who hate you. Tommy Bell, thank you for the 35 months, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. The I hate drama mindset was from 50 years of the UK government agency brainwashing people into accepting violence. The Nudge team did this. I don't fucking care. Like, again, we have the same thing in the US. We are dealing with the same problem. And I think people need to stand up for themselves a bit more. I understand it's difficult sometimes. Very much understand that. But it's like, you can either stand up for yourself or you can be a victim. And it's gotten to a point where it's like, I don't want to waste my time defending people who won't defend themselves. What you would do if those organizations tried to tell you what to do, you would pretend like you were going to, and then when they put you in front of a live mic, you deliver your real speech. Yeah, that's what I've been saying for years now. Like, just pretend to comply, and then have your real speech ready to go. Will there be repercussions? Fucking probably. Probably, but you know you're gonna have a crazy amount of support. You could probably make a GoFundMe that helps you get a great fucking lawyer if you're gonna get railroaded. It's gonna derail part of your life. It's gonna suck. But you can either be a perpetual victim or you can fight back in the way that you can. Self-defeating empathy. There are many useless members of the flock who have fallen for the bullshit. It's very, very, very sad. Roadkill, thank you. Forgive them in private if you must, not in public. Pretty much 60 plus years of being browbeaten to not being racist did this because they fear calling out the fucking problems. Very, very fucking much so. And I have a tab on that as well, actually. I think it's an Aspen clip. So give me a second to find that.
Kirsche.
That's me! Hi, hi! Hi, hi!
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Nine.
Imagine if I couldn't gather new VTuber names to add to the FBI database because people got banned for talking about them. Glad I got assigned you instead of someone more sensitive.
JK the Slanger, thank you! Thank you, thank you. Big fucking huge. I'm glad you're my fed. You're here forever. You can't leave. Thank you, JK the Slanger. A Drogon Helmet, thank you for the 23 months, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Arguably, being a perpetual victim will derail your life more than standing up for yourself. It's like, just because the people on the left play the victim oppression Olympics and being a victim is seen as like a badge of honor to people on the left, you do not get that same grace. You being a victim is what they want. They do not want to add you to their hierarchy of victim pyramidness. You can ramble for some time on the casualty of British cultural cucking, but almost all of it can be traced back, one way or another, to the labor movement that never got over the fact we didn't have the Great Revolution when Marx said we would. You should never have to suffer commies in your nations, man. It's so tiresome. Miss Chubby Bunny! Thank you for the full year, lady. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Was it this Asmin clip? It might be this one, but let me check, because I have a couple of Asmin clippoos here. I just want to make sure that I bring up the right one so it makes sense. Beep. I once again am sorry for being a little disorganized today. Usually I try to bring up everything in my tabs and have them organized as well. Ah, here we go. So, Asmongold reacts to a man's final words being, "I'm not racist." They say a man's, but this is Henry Novak. Henry Novak, apparently his last words were, "I'm not a racist." And I haven't watched the clip, I just read that, and I immediately thought of that clip of, like, the liberal people kneeling in front of an ISIS guy who's about to behead them, and they're like, "At least I wasn't racist." And it seems incredibly ridiculous to me that there are men stabbing you, trying to kill you, and you're still trying to defend yourself from accusations of racism. How has it that being accused of being racist or white supremacist or a Nazi or whatever has become such an effective way to just completely neuter any kind of opponent you have? This is a man who is literally choking on his own blood and dying and still feels the need to say that he's not racist. That should be absolutely absurd to everyone watching that.
And written this story as a cautionary tale. Henry Nowak's final words to his killer were, "I'm not a racist," according to new court documents. And written this story as a cautionary tale. Henry Nowak's final words to his killer were, "I'm not a racist," according to new court documents. Oh my God. If you had written a story as a cautionary tale about migration, people would tell you that it sucks for being too on the nose.
Yep.
"I'm not racist. Man stabs. Man says while he's being stabbed." Oh my God, that's fucking sad, dude. Well, this is, I mean, again,
It reminds me, and like, obviously, I don't think that Henry is like one of these ridiculous, stupid, far left people, but it reminds me of that video from the Summer of Love where there's like a bunch of fucking people partying in this apartment, and they like see the Antifa and BLM people marching below them, and they're like cheering, and they're like, "Hell yeah, let's go!" And then they throw a brick through the window, and they're like, "What the fuck? We're on your side!" No, you're not. And if you think you are, you haven't been paying attention.
Can't think of a better metaphor for the modern Western man. More concerned with how they're seen rather than how they are.
Yeah.
And they're more concerned with the optics of something rather than the reality of it. And it's more important to be perceived in a certain way rather than to exist in any level of reality. And written this.
I'm like, look at how hard I have had to defend myself from baseless accusations, from people twisting my words, from people lying about me. It's an exhausting act of like basically futility. And I still have sponsors that I need to like care about, so I can't go full fucking tilt, which really fucking sucks sometimes. But it's like, I hate the fact that this whole, like, accusing you of things that you're not is so potent that someone can literally be being stabbed by a brown person and still have to reiterate that they're not racist. It's just like that. It makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense. You can and should hate the brown person stabbing you. That's not racist. That's fucking crazy to say otherwise. Denying your inner racist mechanism to be perceived as a good person is like intentionally walking off a cliff, completely aware of every moment. Listen to the mechanism, cross the street and survive if your instincts go off. Yeah, And it's not... It's like, you can just tell when somebody is off by, like, the way that their face looks, the way that they're moving. There's, like, so much you can take into account, man. Solark, thank you. More concerned with not being racist rather than not being stabbed. It's sad. It's really fucking sad. It's depressing. If you get stabbed, you're justified to use all the power words. Yeah, if I get stabbed, I'm not gonna fucking politically correct censor myself. That's not gonna be what's going through my brain. Are you fucking kidding me? You never heard of those people? Just don't care about the haters. They have undeveloped threat detection centers. Well, it's because all throughout any kind of schooling, you basically are being disarmed in real time. You're told pattern recognition is bad. You're told listening to your intuition is bad. You're told all of these, like, anti-racist things that you should be doing instead. And, I guess I could bring up the other Osmond clip, because it kinda is relevant to the same thing, potentially, maybe, buddy boy. I guess before that clip, let's start at the beginning of these tabs to make a nice little story, shall we? Nice little story. So this, Oblivion character creator creature is Siobhan Kirstein. I guess it's the autogynephiliac Jewish version of me. A man pretending to be a woman and a drag queen who works as a custodian at University of Kansas. He was just reported for invading the women's restroom after the university started enforcing a new Kansas law requiring sex-segregated facilities. Kirstein says he has no intention of complying with the law and will continue invading the women's room. Under the Kansas law, violations will result in fines and an eventual misdemeanor charge. I don't know if the University of Kansas has said anything here. But did that say, honey, I shrunk my dick? It did. Fuck this asshole. This is what you're gonna name your daughter. Siobhan is pronounced Shivan? Shivan. I feel like I remember a MOBA character that had a similar name to that. And she was like a dragon lady. But I don't remember what MOBA she's from or what her name is. A-Train, thank you. What in the deformed Mr. Potato Head is that? That's a great question. This was one of the only articles I could find on it. Look at him in all of his glory. Transgender employee at KU reported for using the bathroom. Staff at the University of Kansas are starting to enforce an anti-transgender bathroom bill. I know where I'm at, apparently. I'm never going to remember how to pronounce this name. Siobhan Kirstein spent Friday evening at Harbor Lights unwinding with friends. He got off work early that day after he received an email from Katie Varner, Director of Employee Relations at the University of Kansas, informing him that he had been reported for using the women's bathroom in Parker Hall. Kirstein is a transgender woman who works as a janitor at the university's Kansas Geological Survey. This is very dangerous because there's already a stereotype of janitors being creepers. When I was in elementary school, we had a janitor who got arrested for putting cameras in the women's bathrooms. So this is already a stereotype for janitors, and you want to tell me an AGP's getting in on that? Ain't no way, brother. My immediate reaction was complete shock that anyone in the Kansas Geological Survey would do that to me in the first place, Kirstein said. And then I was furious about it. Furious that he won't get to watch women pee anymore. He had been using the women's bathroom at KU for years, but in February, Kansas legislators pushed Senate Bill 244 through using gut-and-go tactics. The bill forces trans people to use multi-occupancy bathrooms that align with their sex assigned at birth, as opposed to their gender identity in public buildings like KU. I have a feeling this is very divisionally worded. I doubt the bill demands they use multi-occupancy bathrooms. If you're in an area that has single occupancy bathrooms, I have a feeling that that's probably not mentioned at all, unless those single occupancy bathrooms are also specifically sex segregated. Jannies are always creepers. It doesn't matter if it's school or on Discord or Reddit. So he's just a fetishist creep pretty fucking much. I have zero sympathy for people wanting to practice their fetish and using a transgender identity in order to force people to go along with it. It is incredibly fucking disgusting. Team poop alone. It also bars people from changing their gender markers on their state-issued documents like driver's licenses while reverting any changes that have been made in the past. I'm reaching out to you from Human Resources in response to a report received that I have an obligation to follow up on. Varner wrote in the Friday email to Kirstein. I wish to preface this email by acknowledging this is a sensitive matter, and my intention in reaching out is to provide awareness of the report and the law, extend to you an opportunity to be heard, and if helpful, share resources. If an institution receives a complaint about a person's bathroom usage, the law requires them to send that person a notice with the date and location of their bathroom use, a note about fines that accompany repeated complaints, and the procedure to administratively appeal the finding per the language of SB 244. Can I just point out how fucking ridiculous this is? Like, if we collectively had brain cells as a society and we didn't allow fetishists and activists to co-opt an identity in order to force everyone to go along with either their ideology or their fetish, we would not need to read sentences such as, the law requires them to send that person a notice with the date and location of their bathroom use. This never should have happened. This is like a literal Dark Ages period of time where any kind of actual progress being made in technology has been stunted by everyone needing to play pretend. Ghost, thank you. My internet's back. Let's fucking go. Congrats. Varner followed these 3 steps in the email. She did not specify if the university is currently facing a fine. If a public... I don't think the university would be the one facing a fine, man. If a public institution is reported to the Kansas Attorney General because someone uses a multi-occupancy bathroom that does not align with their sex assigned at birth, oh, I was wrong. The institution can be fined $25,000 for the first violation and $125,000 for each subsequent day or additional violation. That's actually really good. I was thinking that it was just going to be a fine for the person using the bathroom, but if they're also going to fine the institution, I think it should be both. I think they should be fining the individual as well as the institution, because the fines on the institution are going to force the institution to actually do the right thing. That's based, unironically. Folks who are reported for using what the bill deems the wrong bathroom can be fined $1,000 after the second violation under SB 244. After that, it's a misdemeanor. Perfect! So the institution is going to get between $25,000 and $125,000 worth each violation. And then the individuals who use the bathroom are going to be fined $1,000, and then after the second violation, it'll be a misdemeanor charge. Based. I'm glad Kansas has actual brain cells going on in their legislation somewhere. Kirstein said he hasn't heard of any other people around Lawrence or Kansas being reported for bathroom use, nor had he heard of public buildings actively enforcing SB 244. He pointed to transgender activist Samantha Boucher's act of civil disobedience in March. Boucher tried to no avail to get arrested by using the women's bathroom at the Kansas State House. Well, it's not an arrest, it's just fines until your second violation. But also, if you live in Kansas and this AGP is saying they haven't heard of any other people being reported for bathroom use, if you are a Kansas citizen, it is your patriotic duty to start lodging complaints and getting these businesses and institutions fined out the fucking ass. Probably become a DADT thing. I don't know what that means. Nevaeus Luna, thank you. Just finished an interview for a tech support job. Spent the first 15 minutes troubleshooting Teams. It went well despite that. I hate having to troubleshoot the remote access software for anything. It's always a fucking nightmare. Always a nightmare. In a job that involved cleaning bathrooms in a mall, anyone who would choose to go into the women's bathroom needs their head checked. It's pretty fucking gross. I don't like using public restrooms. DADT is don't ask, don't tell. Oh, I don't recognize acronyms, brother. Not just the men, but fine the fake women and children too. True. I know. Since an interview in March, Kirstein has had a refrain. It only takes one person. It does not matter whether or not KU says they're not going to enforce SB 244, because all it takes is one person to freak out in the bathroom and report me, and that is exactly what happened. That could be you! You could be that one person doing your patriotic duty, like me, when I have someone who can't speak English delivering my DoorDash. Just report them to ICE. It's your patriotic duty. You're betting women's restrooms are so gross because of the same reason everything else is gross. I don't know what that means. The report received was that you used a restroom in Parker Hall on the first floor in violation of Kansas Senate Bill 244 on June 22nd, 2026. Almost 3 weeks passed between the date that Kirstein allegedly used the bathroom and Varner's email to her. The email does not specify when KUHR received the complaint. I would be willing to bet that they received the complaint pretty early on, and this is just typical bureaucratic slowness, as well as them twisting their hands trying to figure out how can we be good allies while also complying with the law. You know? That's probably why it took them so long. A Golden Fang, thank you. Cans in here. Order received. Good luck, soldier! Be the person reporting the wanker in the women's restrooms, right? It only takes one person. They even admit it. All it takes is just you, buddy. You can be the butterfly that flaps its fucking wings. Professor Plaguebat, thank you for the 21 months of Proom, dude. Thank you. Generic Weeb, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you, thank you. Restroom cleanliness is directly linked to the trust level in society, you'd wager. I'm not even entirely sure about that, right? I think that a lot of people just don't care about public restrooms for some reason. Like, I can go to public restrooms in parks, and they'll be decently clean, but, like, I remember my high school restrooms being disgusting. I remember my, like, office restrooms being disgusting, so... And, I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe trust had already declined to that point where everyone's like, fuck it, I don't own it, why should I care about it? But it's like... When I was in Georgia, people at my apartment complex would just let their dogs shit everywhere. So they're like, if you were walking across any kind of grass in the apartment complex, you'd have to watch out for like fucking landmines, you know? Whereas where I'm living now, people walking their dogs, if their dog comes onto my lawn, they will like gently guide the dog off of my lawn so the dog does not shit on my lawn. And I'm like, that is a fucking crazy level of high trust society I have not seen since I was a child. She speaks of Georgia like the before times she's made it. And normal people will pick it up. I would have expected them to like let the dog shit and then just pick it up, right? Like that's what I figured would happen. But they take the dog off of my lawn to let it shit. I'm like, that's crazy. I love you, whoever you are. You feel like that's the bare minimum. It's like a breath of fresh air. You've been flying a lot lately. Lots of airport restrooms are actually pretty clean, but then again, you're a man, so I've been told that male restrooms are significantly cleaner. I haven't been in a functioning male restroom. The one time I've been in a men's restroom was when I was doing like the 30-hour famine thing for charity, where like I didn't eat for 30 hours, and then we also had to like walk half a mile to get water to simulate what Africans have to deal with. I was a little retarded in high school, you know? I'm glad I went from doing that to we should just cut off all foreign aid, holy shit. Women are in fact very nasty with their restrooms. Yeah, so I went to the men's restroom there and I was like, oh my god, I've never seen a urinal in person before. So I took a picture of it. And most public restrooms have been fairly clean in the airports you've been to. Women play hover ass too much. I mean, you have to. I don't want to put my fucking ass on a public toilet seat. That's nasty. How do you feel with that experience with how the men's restrooms compare to women's? Well, it's like, I mean, it smells nasty in the men's because like urinals are stinky, but you know. I've never been in a functioning men's restroom, so I don't know how much cleaner they are. No wonder Kier's bathroom needs a remodel. What? I don't hover ass on my own toilet. A number of pads you'd seen stuck to stall walls would freak you the fuck out. I genuinely don't understand that, by the way. Like, when I have my ritual sacrifice, I don't like tampons. Women in my family have been very susceptible to toxic shock syndrome, so I just use pads. It's never occurred to me to like, oh, this pad filled with blood, I should slap it on the wall or try to flush it down the toilet. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You roll it up like in its wrapper or in toilet paper and you put it in fucking the special bin, or if you're at home, like your trash can. I don't understand. Why do women in public restrooms try to like paint the walls with their blood or try to flush their pad or tampon? I don't understand. You've had to clean women's restrooms. They're worse than the men's more often than not. I've heard that many times from janitors, for sure. As someone who's cleaned restrooms can confirm male restrooms are cleaner. You have had to clean so much nasty shit from the bio bags, and it's not even tampons or pads. You once saw tiny airplane bottles of Jack Daniels. Do you think those were stuffed up their ass? Mr. Bob, I'm not gonna say your name, especially with my accent, brother. Thank you, Mr. Bob. Women don't know how to remain seated until the ride comes to a complete halt in the restroom. Oh my god. We also have the problem of, you know how when men piss, like, you gotta shake your penor a little bit to make sure the last drops get out, and sometimes they don't get out, and so you pull up your pants, and then you get a little bit of pee spots on your boxers, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. Women don't have a hose, right? We don't have a hose that we can shake. So, you know, we just have that dribble naturally, which is why, like, if someone leans too far forward on the public toilet seat, that dribble's going right on the fucking floor, all right? Like... Damn, it always never comes out. You hate that shit, yeah? Do you do a little dance, you know? It's like, yeah, you could just, like, try to tippy toe up and then, like, get it before you come off the toilet seat. But then, like, what if your hand touches the toilet seat? That's fucking nasty. Some women become the hose. Battleizer, thank you. For want of a nail, an empire was lost. Their empire is fragile. A few lost nails can do a lot. Are you willing to be that lost nail? Become the nail. The worst part of the men's room is the urinal 95% of the time, but you have a special spray that kills the smell and mop it. Not even a 5-minute job. The women's room is a wild west for filth. I just imagine janitors, like, holding their hand on the women's door, eyes closed, saying a prayer before opening it, you know? Tell if you've ever worked at a farm store, men use everything in that restroom. It's target practice, and holy hell, what kind of corn-fed crap are they eating? Why? Battleizer, thank you. The reason women's restrooms are treated like shit is because people do not care. They won't have to clean it, so why bother? Clean bathrooms for 7 years, so it is true no matter the location. To Pakistani National, thank you. Hot take, urinals are completely pointless. I remember when I was looking for houses, there was a house that had urinals installed in their bathrooms, and I was like, for what fucking purpose, dude? For why? Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Convenience. The convenience of just pissing in your toilet, man? Like, what? You're unwilling to touch the toilet seat with your hand that you're about to thoroughly wash anyway? You do wash your hands, right? Yeah, but there's still something nasty about touching a public toilet seat, you know? You'd hope a urinal's pointless. You'd hate to get pricked. Where's my cheeseburger? Battleizer, thank you. The reason... Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Ty Jack, thank you for the 34 months. Remember, chat, 2 shakes only. Anything more than 3 is just playing around. That's in a song. Patchouli, thank you. From personal experience, the ladies' room is horrendous in tribal casinos, especially during powwow or holidays when tribal members show up. Free bleeding everywhere. Am I not racist enough? Like, whenever I think of free bleeding, I never think of Native Americans. I think of retarded college white liberal women. Same with women. If you need more than 3 sheets, you need a shower, not more toilet paper. I hate when I go to a restroom and they have, like, tissue paper, toilet paper. I'm like, bro, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? What like, the acidity of the Vagoober is just gonna disintegrate that fucking paper, man. Why did you do this to me? I might as well just wipe barehanded. To quote Dennis O'Leary, I use public toilets and I piss on the seat. I walk around in the summertime saying, how about this heat? What the fuck? What the fuck? 1-ply shouldn't exist. 1-ply should not exist. It should be illegal. I gotta love prison paper. I hate it. Usually carry travel dude wipes in your pocket. I carry dude wipes in my purse now. I did not have to hear the acidity of the Vagooba. Well, I mean, that's what, you got a pH balance in there, brother. It's a self-cleaning body part. 1-ply, you'd rather just use a napkin. The Watchman, thank you. No hose. Shake the whole thing, then. That's how you make a mess. Sean Kennedy, thank you. Do unisex bathrooms exist purely as a cost-saving measure because of ideology? You feel like for most businesses it's to avoid needing to clean too? I would assume that as well. Hell. I would assume it's more of a cost-saving measure. I don't care, right? If it's a single-use bathroom, it doesn't matter if it's, like, mixed gender, right? Because only one person, theoretically, is going to be in there at a time, right? Something came up. Save Act is finally moving forward. Really? That's fucking good to hear. The gooba juice is so spicy, it doubles as corrosive bioweapon. You must train your PP. One of these days, Kirsche is gonna get a Dude Wipe sponsorship too, just like Gamer Subs. Sponsor me, Mr. Dude Wipes, man. One ply is just above using a poop knife. I think the poop knife would actually be better than the one ply. Single-use bathroom, take a shit so hard it collapses. No. The ones where you open the door and it's literally just like a square with a toilet and a sink. And you think he was talking about the multi-person, all-gender bathrooms? No. When I hear unisex, I don't think of like multiple stalls. I've never seen a unisex multiple stall bathroom in my life. Maybe I just don't go to degenerate places, but any unisex bathroom I've ever seen has been like a single person use like room. Let's not forget about the sink on top of the toilet. I don't like that. You'll love one ply when all you have is rolly papers. I would wipe my ass with fucking blunt wraps before I used one-ply toilet paper. They exist, unfortunately. What the fuck? That's crazy. Your friend's college had shared unisex bathrooms for the dorms? That's crazy. That's insane. Your local university had a weird thing where they didn't have men's and ladies. They had stalls, urinals, and shared wash stations. What the fuck? That's weird. Got kicked out of the gas station for pissing on the floor when they only had a bathroom for unisexuals. What the fuck? Does a unisex bathroom have a clown silhouette? I don't know. I'm learning things in real time. I've never seen like a multi-stall unisex bathroom. That's insanity. Some bars in San Francisco are like that. Well, that makes sense. San Francisco's already like peak degeneracy, right? Unisex bathrooms are to allow for the building to have more people in the building for cheap. I feel like you should have just made 2 one-stall bathrooms in that case. Then you would have saved room too. Your high school had a bathroom like that? What the fuck? Remember there being a unigender bathroom with multiple stalls in the show Boston Legal? Loved Danny Crane. I remember that being a South Park skit where like they built that single-person use bathroom for Cartman when he was pretending to be transgender. And then he was like, at first he was like, this isn't good enough. But then when they were like, okay, we'll let everyone use it. He was like, no, now I'm not special. Leaf, thank you. Caught up on Friday's stream. Happy you enjoyed the Pepe, Kirsche, and plush objects. Public toilet seats in Leafland now have shoe prints from all the call center Canadians. I have thankfully never seen shoe prints on a public toilet seat. How fucking horrific, dude. Lambie Chop, thank you. We shake the snake. You gotta clap the clam. I'm not slapping my clam in the public restroom, dude. That's fucking weird. You remember once at the pub at 2 friends of yours using the bathroom, no toilet paper in either, so one leaned over the stall wall, stole the other one's hat, and used that. I'd be kind of pissed if someone stole my hat to wipe their ass. You know, that's not okay. Glenn, thank you. San Francisco 50 UN Plaza. Toilets have a foot pedal to flush. I would love that. I hate the like sensor toilets because it's like as soon as I exit squat position and I fully stand up, they immediately flush and it jump scares the fuck out of me. Or sometimes when I'm like doing the little squat dance to like fucking wipe myself without touching the toilet seat, they'll flush when I'm in the middle of that. And I'm like, ah, fuck. Now it's never gonna flush again. And I'll be in there for like 5 minutes doing tribal dances trying to get it to trigger again and it fucking won't. I hate those things so fucking much. What do you think about bidets? I fucking love bidets, man. I can't wait to get a bidet installed, but I cannot take on any more projects at the moment. Need toilets with bicycle pedals to flush exercise, plus the harder you pedal, the harder it flushes. So it's like a mini game. I don't like that. A-man, thank you. Hot take, grown adults with worse toilet manners than a toddler should be legally demoted to diapers. I don't want to sit around a bunch of people wearing diapers, though, because then that's going to get really stinky. That's going to get stinky. Man, while all of my, like, renovation repair stuff has been going on, I had to move my cat box to, like, the room next to my kitchen. And so I smell cat every time I go into the kitchen, and I've ranted about this before. I fucking hate it when there's like a cat box anywhere near the kitchen because it just makes you feel gross. And so this whole time, I'm like, fuck, and now there's delays, and now I gotta keep the box here longer. I fucking hate this. I'm like going insane in my own house, dude. Isn't slapping the clam a simulation of the sus, or stimulation of the sus variety? Isn't thwacking your dick a stimulation of the sus variety? What are we doing here? You have important news. You have a deep iron and clay deposit fairly close to your settlement. Oh, hell yeah. I don't think deep deposits are very useful until endgame, though. Richard Slammer, thank you. Actual janitor here doing your job right now while listening to you, m'lady. Never under any circumstances clean any bathroom, especially female, without PPE. True and fucking real. All the demoted people can sit in the stinky room away from the civilized people so that they're contained with their stink. Problem solved. Insanity, man. I really hate the, like, mentality that causes people to not care about public spaces. It's just like, if you like going to the public space, you have a vested interest in keeping the public space nice, do you not? So it just doesn't make sense to me. Rule is, once is not enough, twice is usually sufficient, 3 times you're just playing with yourself. Someone already made that joke! Where did I finish reading? Varner and KU spokesperson Erin Barcombe-Peterson did not respond to questions for this article, including help when they received the report and how they verified that Kirstein used the bathroom in question that day. They also declined to answer if and how they verified Kirstein's sex assigned at birth versus her gender identity before emailing her. Bro, come on, just fucking look at him. Are you kidding me? You don't know how they verified his sex assigned at birth versus his gender identity? He looks like a Chilla's Art villain. What are we doing here? As you likely know, we can't comment on an individual's personal matters, Barcombe-Peterson said via email. That being said, the university has an obligation to comply with state law. In her email, Varner points Kirstein to KU Employee Assistant Program and the Director of Mental Health and Well-Being, who also works for KU HR. Varner also encouraged Kirstein to respond to the report via email or during an in-person meeting, but the ultimate directive is clear. Regardless, please ensure you are adhering to SB 244, Varner wrote. She also wrote that Kirstein could request a different work area where there are all-gender, single-use restrooms. This university person is trying to give them so many fucking options, but they don't realize this is not a person with gender dysphoria. This is an autogynephiliac. They don't want solutions. They want to force themselves into women's spaces. Why should I move myself to a building just so I can use a bathroom that would make other people more comfortable? Because other people are the majority. What are we doing here? I'm just going to keep using the bathrooms that make me comfortable because I'm a human being. Trying to force other people to participate in your fetish, which is wrong and disgusting, and you should be relegated elsewhere. I have dignity, and telling me that I can't use a particular bathroom because it makes other people uncomfortable, that takes away from that. How come all of these people are just incredibly narcissistic? Like, they have crazy main character syndrome. Following Varner's email, Kirstein reached out to advocacy organizations for support. Kirstein said he doesn't plan to respond to Varner's email at this time. I'll stay until they basically fire me, Kirstein said. If that's what they want to do, that's what I'll do, but I have no intention of complying, no intention at all. And I'm sure if this individual gets fired, they'll try filing a discrimination lawsuit, but I don't think this lawsuit would actually go anywhere, finally, because the reason for their firing would be not complying with a literal law on the books that causes the institution to get fined. So, thankfully, this would not actually be any kind of, like, discrimination lawsuit in their favor. He said he knew her employment status could be at risk in speaking with the press. Kirstein has a constitutional right to speak to the press about his experience, but he pointed to Anthony Alvarez. Alvarez, a trans KU graduate, was fired from his job at Grace Pearson Scholarship Hall shortly after speaking to news outlets about the hall's ban on gender-inclusive housing. He initially sued the university and his supervisors. I don't know if this is a trans man, so I don't know what the pronouns are. And his supervisors, although KU was dropped from the lawsuit last year. A federal judge recently retained one complaint on the case, meaning Alvarez can argue that his supervisors violated his First Amendment protected speech. I don't understand how that would even work, right? So this Alvarez person was speaking to news outlets about the ban on gender-inclusive housing. And he initially sued the university and his supervisors, but then the university was dropped from the lawsuit. So I feel like firing, I don't know the whole story, but just from this, and this is obviously a very left-biased source, I don't think there should have been any kind of repercussions for him speaking on this, right? He should be able to speak about the ban, and so going after it as a First Amendment thing makes sense. If he was trying to, like, lie about things, that's where I would not take his side any longer. But if he was just drawing attention to, like, oh, the hall has a ban on gender-inclusive housing, which they should, he should be absolutely certainly free to talk about that. Bathroom choice is freedom of speech? Are you retarded? This wasn't even bathroom. This was gender-inclusive housing. This was him wanting to, I guess, from the wording, I'm assuming, wanting to be included in a housing area of dorms that he is not allowed to be in. It's the AGP double shuffle. They are the victim, but also they want to boss everyone around. Also, what the fuck do they mean? How do they know that I'm trans? Do they really expect us to believe that they haven't bragged 1,000 times over about how they are trans online, socially, etc.? That's also a fair point. One look at social media and they're probably bragging about it. They need gender-exclusive housing and restrooms everywhere. He was lying about his gender? Oh, man. I'm not the first person that they would have fired for trying to take on HR because HR does not serve employees. Kirstein said, they serve the administration. I love how that this fucking individual has been so insulated on his power trip from claiming a transgender identity to protect himself from making others participate in his fetish, that he is just now realizing that HR is not for the employees, it is for the company. That's fucking crazy. That is insane. And Kirstein wants people to recognize SB 244 for what it is, legal segregation. How do you look at yourself and take yourself seriously when you say me not being allowed to whip my dick out in front of women in a public restroom is legal segregation? If I was a black man, I'd be like, this dumbass white boy, what the fuck? His brain is segregated. He looks like a fucking literal demonic creature in this picture on the left. Like, look at those soulless eyes and that weird goblin, like, scissor tooth grin. Right, can we open this image? Like, look at his eyes, dude. That's fucking horrifying. Got the creepy EBs. That's terrifying. That thing's gonna, like, pop up from under my bed and eat me at night. And not in the fun way. This guy is just stupid and or insane. No idea what else to say. It's a legal form of making trans people second-class citizens. Bruh. Bruh. This is a crazy fucking power trip. We have to make sure that women have nowhere to be safe. That would make trans people second-class citizens. Segregate him from the living in Minecraft. Well, he hasn't committed any crimes yet, to my knowledge. His mom is a woman and his dad is a man, so he is mixed. Be jammin', thank you. Am I familiar with the dot test? Just put a dot on the corner of an AGP's mouth and you can see how soulless their eyes truly are. Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? I'm not familiar with the dot test. Like... like just this? Like if we put him in paint and then put like a dot here? I don't understand what that does. I don't understand. Peanut, thank you. Dinner time. You made crock-pot roast beef with carrots, garlic butter, sauteed green beans, and twice baked potatoes. Get hungry, nerd? That sounds fucking delicious, dude. A black dot, you imagine? I don't know what the color has to do with anything. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to do. I think they mean cover the mouth entirely, so you have to focus on the eye. No, I know that one. I've done that before many times. But he said specifically the dot test, and you put dots on the sides of their mouth. The fuck does that do? What the fuck does that mean? Put electrode markers on his forehead. It's the same color. I don't know. Don't listen to the dumbass dot test. It clearly is fucking worthless. Just cover the mouth or cover the eyes, and you can see the fake smile. That's how you're supposed to do it. I don't know what the fuck this useless ass dot test is supposed to show. Sly Maverick, thank you. Got your Kirsche plushie yesterday, and having been giving her endless head pets, now you await the arrival of the hoodie. Munya! Congratulations. I'm glad you got your little fluffy keychain, my guy. Thank you for your patronage. Smiley face on the forehead like Manson. Oh my god. Back to the article. She said if Lawrence community members are behind trans and queer people, they should push against the law by speaking up to the city commission, their legislatures, a KU administration, and the university's donors. And this is why it's very important that if you are in Kansas, you do these reports. As they said at the beginning of the article, all it takes is one person. All it takes is one person to make a complaint. And you know down here, where they're asking community members to stand behind trans and queer people, push against the law by speaking up to the city commission, legislators, and the administration at the university, as well as the university donors, you know these people are doing that. And if you do nothing, they will win. That is how it has been for quite a long time. So you need to stand up for yourself and your community. Why are their eyes always so demonically soulless? That's a great question. Next question. He hopes to see SB 244 stricken down, and in the meantime, Kirstein plans to fight for his rights to preserve his life in Lawrence. He has exciting developments in his personal world, and he's proud to be the secretary of Lawrence Pride. Alright. I remain positive because regardless of what they do, this community right here in Lawrence is amazing because we show up. And we show up in these safe places with joy and vibrancy. We can be exactly who we want to be, and we're accepted for exactly who we want to be. And we stand up for each other because we believe in mutual aid, which is beautiful. Should he lose her... I hate this article. Should he lose his job, he said that wouldn't push him from Lawrence. I'll stay right here. I'll stay right here. This individual apparently cannot use the single-person restrooms. That was an offer that the administration made to them, like, hey, we can move your office to an area with the single occupancy restrooms. That's not good enough because this man wants to just be around women while they're pissing. It has nothing to do with any kind of dysphoria. This is not a transgender person. This is an autogynephiliac. Of course, Lawrence is a communist hippie shithole. I don't know what's better. Lawrence is a communist hippie shithole, or the Lawrence in Massachusetts that's run by Mexican cartels? Sir, I have a million personalities. I can't use a single restroom. Aw, I miss how crazy the head system people used to be. That was wicked funny. Sounds like he's really upset about losing his favorite hunting ground, imagine. Andy Ngo, I guess, has put out a book. Trans Violence is Real. Investigating the secretive trans death cult took me back to America. I didn't even know he left America. I'm gonna be real. It put my life at risk again. Hormones, human experimentation, swords, guns, bodies. This is the true story of the Zizians.
Who are the Zizians? It's a question that consumed my life. One that took me from England back to America to investigate from coast to coast. What began as a small and obscure California community became something else entirely. A cult built around a trans
Why does he look like he's gonna cry?
figure known as Ziz.
Ziz, how could you do this to us? You were supposed to be the chosen archiver!
rounds is a secretive network of transgender devotees emerged. What they left behind was a trail of violence.
Why did you let Ziz start his own cult? It all started when I said you were depositing loads directly in his mouth! It's all my fault! I can't believe I've done this!
Linked to 8 deaths, including a Border Patrol agent and a key murder trial witness.
Jesus Christ.
Over nearly a decade, the group recruited followers from around the world and spread across the United States before collapsing in a dramatic interstate manhunt.
That's crazy! I've never even heard of any of this, and they had like an interstate manhunt? That's nuts!
As I investigated, the story became darker, more shocking with every turn. Left-wing ideology, hideouts on land and at sea, staged deaths, human experimentation, brutal violence, murder.
I want to know if when he says human experimentation, he means kind of like back in the day how guys would get on different 4chan boards and be like, I'm gonna cut off my cock and give you guys pictures of the process. Let's fucking go! Talked about some of the things they did before it got linked to the cult. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. It said he would destroy the cult, not support it. It was me, Luke. I was supposed to bring balance to the Force, not leave it in darkness. Oh no, dude.
I tracked down sources, interviewed witnesses, uncovered hidden records, and pieced together an impossible story from fragments scattered across the world. What emerged was one of the most disturbing investigations I've ever undertaken.
Oh yeah, someone in the chat asked, wasn't he assaulted by Antifa? Yes, he was the guy who got the concrete milkshake thrown at his head and got a concussion from it. That was how I found out about Andy Ngo back in the day.
This is the true story of the Zizians.
You see, I like that he's putting out the true story. What I don't like is that he put it in a fucking book. I wish that it was in a documentary instead of a book. I don't want to read book. Oh, he got a brain bleed. Worse than a concussion. Oh, my bad. I thought it was a concussion. No, brain bleed. Yeah, you're right. That is worse. Holy fuck. But it's on sale October 13th. He's kind of doing marketing hella in advance. You aren't alone in noticing what we're not allowed to see, the rise in trans violence and murder. This book reveals how a trans cult was allowed to leave a trail of violence across America. Hey, this makes me think. This makes me think. Hold on a second. I gotta go make a little tweedle tweet. My tweet will forever be evergreen, and I will rue the day. It's going to be posted ad infinitum, much like the Sam Hyde quote. Where is it? Rue the day is bad. I meant I'm going to be happy about the day. Why did I say that? My brain chat, it's so goopy sometimes. Where is this group chat where I can find the pin of my tweet from the ancient times? Here we go. Let's see, is this account that I'm responding to still protected? They go protected and then they come unprotected in cycles. So half the time you can never see like what I'm replying to. There we go. There we go. He's not protected right now. Thank you, brother Lunk. I hate trans people. Kill yourself. You know? You know? Anal McGoober. What a fucking name, bruh. Thank you. The reason why transgender people always look lifeless in photos is because they masturbated shortly before leaving the house. What? Masturbation makes your eyes fucked up? Question mark? Do 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 do. Someone get an archive. Dist Optimist, thank you. Get educated himbo to read to you. That's a good point. I could curl up in his lap and he could read me about the horrors of trans violence. I do have the tweet archive, but I wanted to pull it up and screenshot it. It does for gooners. That may be the stupidest thing you heard today. What? What may be the stupidest thing? You wouldn't be surprised at the prevalence of porn addiction among AGPs? It's probably pretty fucking high. Really? Are your eyes bad, chat? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know, man. The day is still young, truly. Truly. And this is the quote that many of the freaks who tried canceling me last year have taken wildly out of context, even though my thing says, Once it's realized most trans activists are autogynephiliac males or ideologues pushing their political views with an identity shield to prevent criticism, all of the power-hungry threats and graphic murder fantasies make a lot more sense. I say most. The word most is fucking key here, and even after most, I'm talking about trans activists. This is not applied to all people who are transgender, as I painstakingly, for years, continuously separate actual dysphoric people from the trans activists and the fetishists and the ideologues. I've said from the beginning that I'm not going to get any grace from either side for doing that, because the left will be like, if you're not accepting of all of it, fuck you, you're a horrible person, you're a Hitler Nazi, you deserve to die. And people on the right are typically, yeah, I don't give a fuck about making the distinction, I'm tired of all of it. So, porn addiction is pretty much a prerequisite to be an AGP, you know? Not all, but they're still getting the side eye, you know? If the trans people or leftists could read, they would be very upset. I still feel wicked bad. Like, Buck Angel, again, has been a transgender person who's been speaking out about this kind of stuff for ages, and he gets a ridiculous fucking amount of hate. I think my take is pretty common. I'm happy that it is somewhat common, but there are quite a lot of people who are like, I'm fed up, I don't care about the distinction anymore. You're on good terms with multiple trans people despite your views on it? Yeah. I was like, they're just normal fucking people. Awfully hard to separate the two when the activists are all you see. It is. It is really hard, and I think that's a big disservice, right? I've mentioned this before. It's like, whenever you see a quote-unquote transgender person in the news, trans activists have been so successful at suppressing any kind of information about autogynephilia, and if you mention autogynephilia, you're some kind of like hard right, far right, Hitler, fascist, particle Nazi thing, that there's so many people that don't even know what the fuck that is. And if you don't know what autogynephilia is, you can't really successfully make a distinction between the autogynephiliacs and then the actual gender dysphoric people. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. Got your plushie today. Wanted to say it looks amazing, and it is more cursed now, as the Kirsche desired a blood sacrifice when you opened the box. I hate when cardboard boxes give you paper cut. God damn. I'm sorry to hear about that, but hopefully it will be fed for a long time, and you won't have to sacrifice anything else to it. Yeah, you're trans activists definitely give the normal trans people who just go to work and stay out of politics a really bad name. It's so fucking unfortunate. And then, like, when trans people actually try to speak out against the activists, like Buck Angel, like Blair White, like some other people I've seen in my chat who are streamers, like, they also get ruthlessly attacked by the mob. Because the mob knows if more people start making that distinction between the fetishist activists and the ideologues and regular trans people, their jig is up. They're not going to be able to force this shit on people without any criticism. And so they need to co-opt that identity in order to push their shit. Truly thank me. I'm a beacon of logic and truth. You're glad I followed when you did? Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy being around here. The god cargo is fulfilled for now. What does that mean? You remember Lulu mentioning people give her shit? Yeah. Yeah, Lulu Tila's gotten a bunch of shit on Twitter for just, like, speaking what she believes in. It's crazy. Considering you never see or hear the actual dysphoric trans because they don't want to be known as trans, people only hear the AGPs. It's very true, right? Like, actual trans people don't make it, like, their entire fucking personality. It's just part of who they are. You remember Lulu mentioning that too? Yeah. All of the most manipulative people you've met in your life were trans. One of them tried to tell you that you being uncomfortable with crying in public is toxic masculinity and shamed you for it. You didn't say anything at the time, but you should have stood your ground when they said that. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. What the hell? What the fuck? Lulu's cool? Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Hopefully Lulu's making progress in streaming. I know that they were doing that pretty regularly. Make asylums great again. No one worries about people just trying to live their life. Yeah, exactly. It sticks in my mind the transgender friend Chappelle had in his audience, and how they were saying, like, yeah, I'm just having, like, a human experience. And it's like, that's true. That's what's happening. Dysphoric trans people tend to do a better job at transitioning or getting surgery and such done, unlike the AGPs. Well, it's like they just want to, like, fucking live. They're not trying to, like, impose on people. They're just like, I want to be able to live my life, and I have this thing that makes it harder for me than other people. But it's like, that's unfortunately how it is. So Sophia Narwitz made the decision to detransition. I saw that too. I've been following Sophia for fucking years, man. I was really shocked to hear that Sophia was detransitioning. That's not something I would have ever predicted. Cannibalism is a human experience. I mean, marginally related, but you've never met a trans person that can make a good chili. Every time you've had their chili, it sucks. I don't know what causes this. What the fuck? You don't see a way to help them. You see a way to make money. What? You're okay now with being called Hitler or Nazi? You look at it as a badge of honor of being right and not brain dead. I hate that that's where we're at. And speaking of trans violence, a trans Portland Antifa member with links to an armed Trantifa cell has been posting about casting occult blood curses on Andy Ngo so that he's killed. The man uses the alias Roxanne Southers, and 2 members of his cell were charged over an attempted murder last year. He recently posted about how a law enforcement raid on his property apparently missed a firearm in his possession. To my enemies, this is what you're dealing with. I cast blood hexes on y'all, so watch yourselves. And I hope y'all don't have a habit of putting hats on beds. I don't know what that means. What happens if you put a hat on a bed? Is this... I don't understand this. This threat is too esoteric for me. And just arrest the whole cell? What the fuck are we doing? Wait, that shit actually works? This is a good example of this person is insane. Blood hexes clearly are not real, but this is a very deranged, determined, and sick individual. They are capable of violence, so while you laugh at them for being an insane individual, still report them to the fucking police. Take this seriously, they already beat the shit out of Andy twice in 2019 and 2021. Yes, exactly. Like, it's all fun in games to make fun of these people for how ridiculous they are, but absolutely still fucking report it to the police. That is ridiculous. And they're warning their enemies that their enemies are retarded. I don't fucking know, man. And I guess that's the person. That's the individual. Do they mean posting a hat on a bed on a pillow so they shoot it? I don't know, man. Hat on bed is the alter ego of hat on foot. It's shoe on head's cousin. Looks like a gay, sad Mexican. It does. It does. The SSRIs again. What about top hat on penis? We need more top hat on penis, bro. 2 members of a Portland Antifa cell armed with rifles and pistols charged in attempted murder shooting. This is from January. Why do they always look, like, very unwashed? The only thing you could think of is a hat on bed being bad, like putting your hat on the table, like old superstitions and manners. I remember that, that AGP person from Final Fantasy XIV, whenever they would post the images of them cutting themselves because they got banned from the Discord, their room was like a fucking disaster zone. Like, it looked like they were living in some sort of crack house that they were kidnapped and chained to. It was, like, so fucking disgusting. Ask your grandma, she probably knows why it'd be bad. What? Mentally ill people habitually neglect personal hygiene? I mean, I guess. You like how gay sad Mexicans suggest specific categories of Mexicans based on their emotions. I want the jolly sombrero Mexican. From 14. At this point, that's like 1/4 of all players and 90% of the ERPers. I can no longer show the images from that saga, unfortunately. 2 trans members of an Antifa cell in Portland, Oregon were arrested over an attempted murder shooting attack. I like Andy, but attempted murder shooting attack just sounds funny. Rem Heathen, real name Michael Richard Fodick. Why do they always have such fake names? And Jennifer Faya Michelle Bitgood, real name Sean Michael Bitgood. These people aren't real! Were allegedly involved in an attempted murder on December 21st, 2025 in the Mount Tabor neighborhood of Southeast Portland. A man was found with gunshot wounds in a parking lot of an apartment complex. He was taken to the hospital with serious injuries. Oh god, flags in bio. What will they learn? I'm a 43-year-old healthcare worker. I would not trust this thing to do anything to me in healthcare. Fatic and Bitgood were located at the scene and identified. Their weapons, an AR-15 style rifle with a muzzle device and 2 semi-automatic pistols, were seized in the investigation. The two were not arrested that night, and Fatic later fled out of state. Sorry, I got tripped up, because what the fuck is this image? This is the most confusing thing I've ever seen! Why do they think they wouldn't get thrown off of rooftops? I don't get it! Rooftop, by the way. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck, hold on, important message. Okay. Point of view, common loot. No, I got a message update about the floor stuff, so that makes me happy. Yay! No scammer! Is that a picture of a person with world buffs turned on? It looks like it. The two were not arrested that night, and Fatic later fled out of state. The Multnomah County District Attorney's Office successfully secured felony secret grand jury indictments against the two, and arrest warrants were granted on January 2nd. Felony secret grand jury indictments? How can you have a secret grand jury indictment? That don't make no sense to me. Blar, thank you. Why was the pencils joke so bad? It had no point. I want a hot dog this time. Roadkill, thank you. Fun fact, Mount Tabor is a dormant volcano. I learned the other day that there was it Mount St. Helens? I don't know. Some volcano erupted, and like some old guy had a lodge on the mountain, and I don't know like if he believed that the volcano wouldn't actually erupt or if he thought it wouldn't be so bad. But like they were like, please get on the helicopter, dude. Please, you and your cats, like let's get on, let's get you out. And he's like, nope, I'm staying. I was like, that's kind of sad. I mean, I can understand, you know, the prospect of going down with the ship if like you're gonna lose everything in the volcano anyways and have to rebuild from scratch. But like, fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. That was Mount St. Helens. Thank you. I couldn't remember if it was that one or not. Harry. Oh yeah, his name was Harry Truman. No relation. That's B. If the cats are going, you're going. Well, he didn't escape his cats either. The cats also died in the volcano, unfortunately. You would have at least sent off your cats. Yeah, like why did the cats have to die? I don't know. I don't know if he thought it wasn't going to explode or what, but I was like, fuck, man, that's sad. Little Google digging, the hat on the bed thing was bad luck from the Wild West times when hygiene was a looser concept. So it was a superstition from the hat being placed on the casket of a deceased person or a vector for spreading lice. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Thanks for that. Dude was one of like 3 fatalities. The other 2 were geologists. What the fuck were the geologists doing up there? On January 8th, officers with the Mount Shasta Police Department in Northern California arrested Fatic after someone called police at a gasoline station. Fatic was extradited back to Multnomah County, where he has been charged with 6 felonies. Attempted murder, 1st-degree assault, 2nd-degree assault, 2 counts of unlawful use of a weapon, and coercion. Thanks for the booking information. Oh, they actually put the gender down as female? How horrific. Damn. Late on January 10th, Bitgood was arrested at a far-left riot outside the Portland ICE facility on the warrant. He was in a group of masked militants dressed in black, and Bitgood was charged with felony unlawful use of a weapon and felony coercion. What?
Is that Bitgood?
Shame!
No, that's not Bitgood. I thought it was Bitgood. It's not Bitgood.
I can't tell who it is. I can't tell who it is.
What the? Why did someone bring their grandma out here? She like put on her reading glasses. I can't tell who that is. Why is grandma here? Bring grandma home. Give her cookies and milk.
Who is it? Freya! Comrade Freya!
Oh, it is Freya. It is Freya. They're going to arrest someone else.
I think I remember watching
Oh, they got another one.
This like protest thing.
I can't believe that fucking cop came up to me and you were just about ready to give
They got another one over there.
Just about arrested you.
Oh, I forget her name. I forget her name.
Hey, you two. Almond, Freya, you'll be back. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. It's Freya. There they are, chat. Those are true fucking patriots right there. I don't know why the fuck.
Why do they always say shame? You thought they hated The Handmaid's Tale? No, they love The Handmaid's Tale because they believe that that's what Trump is turning America into, and they need to stop it. They're the freedom fighters who will stop The Handmaid's Tale. But actually, you know, all you want to do is get on top of me and hold my wrist down and forcibly impregnate me against my will. And the ICE agent's just like, lady, fucking step back, dude. Handmaid's Tale is their fetish, pretty much. Harry's Parasocial, thank you. There they are, chat. Commodore Durgan, thank you. Hey, conch, off topic, but if someone is sleeping and you put their hands in cold water and they pee themselves, does that mean if you put their feet in cold water, they start crying? I don't think you should try that, though. Don't make people pee themselves. That's mean. That's mean. Never forget, Handmaid's Tale is just really badly written porn from an old feminist spinster. Yep. 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 Oh my god. I am so fucking thirsty today. I am a thirsty lady. Let me move my sandwich out of the way because it's so cold. I'm not gonna finish eating it now. Margaret Atwood looks like a forest-dwelling witch who'd eat children. Jesus Christ. Both are booked into jail as female, even though that they're men. Oregon law allows for self-identification of sex. You see, I don't think this should be a thing. Like, our like legal system has become such a joke that there are so many non-whites described as white and so many men described as women. Like booking information should absolutely be on like real lines and reality. What? Master of Mundus, thank you. I'm here in my house with the piss vignette. Thank you, Master of Mundus. I hope you can relax after work, man. If you recall correctly, the author of Handmaid's Tale originally made it trying to be critical of Islam, but hopped on the bandwagon when it got popular. You know? Wastelander, thank you. They'll be the first to run if the pew-pew starts. Love the new emote. I'm glad you guys enjoy the triangle. Thank you, Malik Torihane. Ashir Golstan, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Fadik remains in custody while Bitgood was released without bail. He has regularly returned to the far left to direct actions at the ICE facility. In 2009, Fadik's wife divorced him, and he went further into far left politics in the years since. The two suspects are members of an Antifa cell in Portland and have a years-long history of militant Antifa involvement. Both have, in recent months, been attendees of the riots outside the facility. I've already seen that. Damn, look at those fucking crazy eyes on that sad Mexican. Going back to 2019, Fadik has targeted this journalist dozens of times on then Twitter and on social media posts using multiple different aliases, including Antifa General and ThatHeathen87. His Twitter account was eventually suspended for urging violence. That's kind of impressive. It's actually really hard to get suspended on Twitter for encouraging violence if you're on the left. On one of his Tumblr accounts, That Heathen, in which Fadik identifies as a trans femme and always anti-fascist, a dog whistle slogan used by militant Antifa members, he shared propaganda content from the terrorist group Antifa International and celebrated violence against Andy Ngo. There are hundreds of Antifa propaganda posts on that account. And here's a screenshot of, hey, so what was that whole thing with the concrete milkshakes true? I hear a lot of liberals and centrists bitching about it, but I'm not seeing any reliable proof that there were milkshakes actually laced concrete being thrown at anyone. Apparently the whole Andy Ngo fiasco is nonsense. This is why, like, I hate current reality. Because these people, they don't care about facts They don't care about what actually happened. They just care about being able to use anything they can to defeat you with. So it doesn't matter that there's video of concrete milkshake being lobbed at Andy Neo's head. It doesn't matter that there's video footage of Renee Good trying to hit an ICE officer, successfully hitting him. You can see him get jerked with her car, and her wife encouraging her with drive, baby, drive. None of this evidence matters. Doesn't matter that Kyle Rittenhouse shot a bunch of felons who were trying to kill him. People still say he shot black men, which wasn't true. The facts do not matter. Only the narrative matters. And it's frustrating because it doesn't matter when the body video footage comes out that shows that, oh, we're all right about what we thought happened. Because they're still going to continue lying about it anyways. The politicians on their side are going to continue lying about it anyways. They live in a fractured reality where facts do not matter any longer. How do you even combat that? Avalanche Grim, thank you for the 37 months, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Jordan, thank you. You believe there's a Twitter account called Department of Deportations that has multiple screenshots of white people and their names? Yep. Yep, there was it might be the same account you're talking about, but there was an account showing how many, like, Indians get arrested. Not Native Americans, but, like, Indians. And they're all labeled as white. Like, you don't even need to see them. You can just read their names and, like, you know that that's not a white person, but they're listed as white on their arrest record. That's so weird. Had lefties throwing milkshakes at some of our right-leaning politicians over here in the UK. They weren't concrete, though, you know? The last post on the account, made on January 2nd, less than 2 weeks after the shooting, featured photos of members of his cell and the text caption, "I protect my queer family from a demon." Bro. That's the same account. Hey. Another post made just a few days after the shooting read, "I'm in trouble. I did something I thought I'd never do. Defend my family." This guy probably thinks he's the fucking Joker, baby. What the hell? Don't fuck with my family. Did he steal my tilted halo? The fuck is this? Fadik also has another Tumblr account under the name Anti-Fascist General, and in it he shares violent extremist content, including from the Islamist terror group Hamas. Bro. One of Fadik's Instagram accounts, he posted a death threat against South Carolina Congresswoman Nancy Mace in May 2025. Her official portrait has a first-person graphic of a gun pointed at her face. I'm somehow not shocked, but it's just like, how these people are able to get away with, like, that crazy of a violent rhetoric is just insane to me. Liberals get the bullet too. Weirdos can be out in the open for years, and crickets, man, left-wing terror needs to be taken seriously. It does. It really does. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Half listening, and you just hear trans femme with a Tumblr. The fact that it's an Antifa scumbag just makes you facepalm in disgust. You could probably do the trans femme and a Tumblr, like, line to that fucking Girl Boss music video that some weird people made at a company years ago. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like girl boss and a Starbucks latte or some shit. I don't remember the actual words. Remember, these are the most peaceful groups, chat. Another member of Fodik's cell is a Portland Antifa member who uses the alias Triggerfay. The man who is trans branded himself with Antifa logos, similar to how neo-Nazis tattoo themselves with fascist signs. Triggerfay is in a romantic relationship with Fodik, and he has not been charged with a crime. Man, let's just not. What the fuck? How I became trans, once bitten, thrice sinning. I have never seen a more picture-perfect encapsulation of someone being, like, raped and or groomed into doing something. What the fuck is this? Jordan, thank you. I read that already. Thank you again, Jordan. Thank you. Bad Rick and Morty fan art. Bit Good, who formerly worked as a healthcare worker, thank you God, formerly, at one of Providence medical centers in Portland, is originally from Galveston, Texas. Also has a long history of violent extremist posts under his alias, Freya. He regularly used symbols of Antifa with his extremist content and has been accused of rape.
Hi there, wonderful world of YouTube.
This is 10 minutes long.
This is Freya. if you can hear me or not because I'm using a totally new microphone. But hey, you know, apparently I'm a bad person and I apparently deserve to not be around and I deserve to be canceled or whatever because apparently me doing the things that I do to try to keep away from that kind of drama and stuff is not really good enough because
That's crazy coming from someone who got arrested for shooting someone else. Okay, all right. I'm not gonna curse you to listen to that for ages. But also, I can't hear the name Freya without thinking about when my mom decided that she wanted to lie about having a baby and that the baby's name was Freya. Painheart, thank you. Just got your hoodie, but it's too hot to try on. As a fox woman, can I please tell you the forest foxes stop killing your chickens and ducks? I'm sorry that the chickens and ducks are delicious for foxes. I cannot control them. I apologize. I apologize. Anya, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay. I'm still getting open house emails for some reason. The guy's surprised he's not liked when he's an asshole. Color me shocked, yup. In October 2025, posting under the moniker Nebulas Are Fun 82 on X, Bitgood responded to conservative journalist Cam Higbee, posting a photo of conservative live streamers, including Nick Shirley, outside of an ICE facility. Bitgood wrote, "Look at that, it's a hit list, watch your backs." Yeah, you probably shouldn't say things like that, you fucking freak. At Nick Sortor, nice car. Assume all you MAGA hat assholes will be gone, as I will eliminate all of you. I now know where every single one of you live, especially Tommy Boy. Ancient Millennial Trans Femme, Portland, Oregon, ACAB, FDT, I don't know what that means. Oh, fuck Donald Trump, fuck ICE, ICE out of Portland, healthcare worker. He posted a thread against an older Portland neighborhood resident voicing criticism of Antifa rioters in South Portland. And he said, "Kama is coming to her and the rest of y'all." Bitgood then posted a photo of conservative influencer Nick Sortor's rental car in Portland as he was documenting protests and riots outside the ICE facility. In response to a video of the late Charlie Kirk's toddler daughter, he posted on X, "Charlie Squirt's whole family should be wiped out, along with you and yours." Hey, remember the Virginia AG who said that his political others should be shot and killed? And that if he had 3 bullets and he was standing in front of, like, Hitler, I can't remember if he said Stalin, someone else, and the fucking Republican guy, he's like, all 3 bullets would go to the Republican guy. And that he wanted to see Republicans' children die in their mother's arms. This is just the normal mainstream rhetoric of the left now. This isn't some, like, hidden cell of extremists. This is the mainstream opinion. The mainstream Democratic opinion is conservatives deserve to get shot and killed. Internet Zen Master, thank you. He's been accused of grape. I swear the Venn diagram between Antifa and alleged criminal action is one big fat circle every single time. I would have just said any kind of male that pegs themselves as some kind of feminist, right? Like, Phoenix DS, thank you. Not surprised they use Norse gods and goddesses. I had someone mention before that, like, they thought that people who bring up, like, Norse mythology stuff is incredibly cringe. And I was like, well, yeah, because the majority of the people who bring it up are, like, Antifa LARPers or, like, weird neo-Nazis in the Aryan Brotherhood, right? Like, of course it's gonna sound cringe when those are the people you witness talking about that shit, you know? And it's sad. It's sad. It's always like a Lilith or Freya, like, what the fuck? Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Patchouli, thank you. That thing is the vocal equivalent of nails on a chalkboard combined with knives on porcelain. Thank you for stopping the video. You're welcome. You're welcome. Daka Bart, thank you for the 11 months on Kick, dude. Thank you. Freya continuing, I will not apologize for what I've said about Charlie Kirk. Sorry, not sorry. Dude preached violence toward transgender folks. He preached the eradication of transgender folks. He fucking reaped what he fucking sowed. I love how whenever, like, these people try to point out, like, ooh, you said mean thing, and you're a Nazi. You just pull up whatever they said about Charlie Kirk, and they're like, well, yeah, obviously, that's the correct thing to say. Like, just with no hint of any sort of, like, self-actualization. I like my Nazis like I like my tire swings hanging from a rope in my backyard. And we all know that these people don't mean actual Nazis, unfortunately. In January, Bitgood went viral on Libs of TikTok for a video where he threatened violence against a federal agent who shot Minneapolis rioter Renee Good dead after she accelerated her SUV toward him.
To the ICE agent that murdered that unarmed civilian in Minneapolis, we have your face. We have pictures of you. We will get justice for a fallen comrade. Whether it be judicial justice or street justice depends on whether or not
these people can freely call for street justice, and everyone's just like, oh yeah, that's normal. But as soon as somebody's angry about something like Irina Zarutska or Henry Novak or the millions of rapes going on in the UK, if any of them said anything about street justice, they would be arrested like next day. Like you just can't. Like every system is on the side of these insane fucking people.
But you turn yourself in and admit to your crime. That wasn't self-defense. That was murder. And you know it was murder.
Street justice? This thing hasn't left the suburbs? Get out of here. See, you're typing that, and you don't understand what's happening. This person has gotten arrested for shooting someone. You can laugh at them, but do not underestimate them. They're ridiculous and they're insane, but they are fucking dangerous.
Don't put it off as self-defense.
Insanity. Insanity. This is another one. U.S. Department of Justice Domestic Terrorism Squad. On 12/3/25, the FBI was at my door. Bitgood posted about being visited by the FBI. Video above courtesy of Geyer Digital. I don't know who that is. No legacy media has reported on Foddick and Bitgood's Antifa ties, which they can then say is evidence that there is no organized Antifa. At this time, we do not have anything to share, as the case you're referring to is part of an open and ongoing investigation. It would be inappropriate to speculate or comment on potential motives, including any political or ideological considerations. A Portland police spokesman told no comment. Foddick and Bitgood have their next court hearing scheduled on February 23rd. What is this video?
State charges. My apologies, Mr. Bitgood. What are you doing fighting state charges being seen on federal property? Trespassing illegally. Drunk. Drunk in public, by the way. Do not come near my car. Mr. Bitgood.
Dangerous and insane individuals. And Mazurkonis, thank you.
Why is it that every single one of these freaks sound like they're yorking it when they threaten lives? It's like 100% of them.
Probably getting off on the power trip, I have to imagine, because they haven't faced any repercussions for their violence for years. They've been allowed to power trip on ruining people's lives, whether that be getting them fired, getting their like public reputations tarnished, getting them killed. They've been allowed to do all of this nonsense. And that power trip probably feels pretty fucking good. Tangential to this, did I hear about the ICE shooting of another person in their car? Yeah, I have tabs for that. I do have tabs for that, but I'm getting there. God Hates Taxes, thank you for the 28 months. Obligatory member chatto. These people are so tiresome. True. True. A reminder to get one of those million lumen flashlights so that when they hit you with a flashlight, you can unleash the sun. Eat my solar beam. Oh, this doesn't have anything to do with trans violence, but I thought this was funny. I thought this was wicked funny because it reminded me of like the neighborhoods my mom would live in, but my mom had a different way of approaching things. Like, I don't know, maybe this woman knows her neighbor and that's why she's being this way. But this is absolutely what you don't do in these situations the majority of the time.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I never said I would. Okay. Okay. Never said I would. Never said I would. Never said I would. Nothing. Never said I would. Never said I would. Never said I would. And am. And am. And am.
I don't know what am means, but like when you live in a neighborhood like this, similar to the high trust neighborhoods, you know everyone around you, typically for different reasons. But you know everyone around you. Whenever some bitch on the block was acting up in a way that bothered my mother from something she was doing, depending on whomst was the one acting up, my mom would either go over there herself and beat on the door until someone answered, and then whoever answered that door, pray for them, because they are about to get a beatdown of their fucking life. If my mom went over there and they refused to open the door, sometimes she would break a window. You know, sometimes. Other times she might get her wits about her. Her guy of the month might have calmed her down enough to call the cops instead of getting in trouble. And sometimes, if you're really angry and you can't be calmed down by guy of the month to call the cops and they won't answer the door and you've already broken their window, the next thing you gotta do is you gotta call up your friends, have them come down, and then you bust that fucking door down and beat ass. That's how it works in these situations. So you either call the cops or you handle it your fucking self. Would she slash their tires? No, she usually liked getting physical. My mom was a fucking brawler, you know, so. In the words of Mari_en about your mother, wow, what a woman. It was a dangerous childhood.
Okay.
But it's like, what you don't do is you stand here like a sitting duck target. Don't do that.
Okay. Okay.
You doubt the lady in the videos heard the phrase, who do you think you is, before getting to a fist to the face? Call my mom the dentist because she's giving you some free pulls tonight, buddy.
Okay. 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 Okay.
She seems to correctly have clocked her neighbor as posturing.
Okay.
Yeah, see, my mom liked brawling, so she wasn't gonna put up with any posturing bitches. She would put them in their place. So, this is why I had to clean up so much blood and flesh and teeth as a child.
Ain't nobody gonna fight you.
You see, the problem with this, right, is even if you correctly clock this person as posturing, they also know that you didn't do anything about their posturing. And so that they also know that they can call up their friends and they can blindside you one day. Will that blindsiding be shooting up the side of your house? Maybe. Will it be attacking you while you're out in your garden putting your begonias in? Maybe. But you now have become a target because you didn't show them might means right. It's like, it's not how things should be, but if you live in these areas, that's how it is.
Okay.
Like, you should never have to do what your mom did. However, doing it is the objectively correct way to handle those types. Yeah, it is. And it's not even a skin color thing. It's just a people living in a ghetto kind of thing. Like, my mom was an equal opportunist. She did not give a shit about the color of your skin. She would beat you down all the same.
Alright. Alright. Then nobody wants
Not the begonias. Problem is now if the woman wants to call the police for a noise complaint, the neighbor knows who called it. I got some news for you. If you live in a neighborhood like this, you already know who called the cops as soon as they show up. Because again, you know everybody on this block. And you know which one's gonna be a snitch.
Alright. Alright.
My mom's a Disney villain. She's evil as fuck, but she's not racist. Well, my mom's book of N-word jokes and her being convinced to get swastika tattoos might kind of neg on that one a little bit, but oh yeah, how do you forget about that? I was like, it's still ever confusing to me because it's just like, Mom, you've never talked about the Jews. You have a giant black man renting my bedroom. You're not racist. Why are you getting these tattoos? Imagine how great a smoke spot, that lit porch with the swing benches, you know? It would be really nice. You just got your wallet, now you get to enjoy bringing it to various places where a wallet can be used at. Hell yeah, buddy. My mom is an inclusive racist. If she had been able to use computers beyond being in 18 and over sexy chat room, she definitely would have been posting on poll. The solution to this is flashbangs. I was just like, damn, this really is just like a nostalgia fucking video here. My mom would have loved 4chan. She wouldn't have been able to figure out how to use it. She was not the smartest when it came to technology. Oh, speaking of crazy fucking body cams, dude, holy shit. I don't even know how you find crazy body cams like this, but I saw this clip and I was like, what the fuck? Oh no, I killed it. How did I do that?
Okay.
Hey, take a picture of my... Please. Raise my balls up.
Why?
Please.
What for?
Yeah, I gotta see it.
What's wrong with it?
Just look at it, you know.
That cop is like me. It's like, is there something wrong with it? That's the only way I want to look at you, dick. If you're posting dick and not safe for work, there better be something fucked up about it.
Don't be afraid.
You fucking...
Look at what you all are gifted. Man's gotta struggle.
What?
Bust wood for his family. You don't
like, just the cop's reaction, taking off his gloves and looking around like he's on fucking candid camera, dude.
We're gonna get you some help, okay?
I don't know if he continues playing the clip.
Some of the fuck.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude. Outsource the help. You're just like, yeah, just lift up my balls, take a picture of my dick. You need to say it. Any station? I don't know what the fuck is happening. This is why you don't mix crack and shrooms. Oh my god. Just thought that was really funny. Just a quick one. Just a quickie. Oh, and here we go. Here we go. We have a child getting his bike stolen. This is going to be a canon experience in this child's journey.
Hey, well, this is Bennett. If it's over, it'll be broke.
I'm CEO and the top shooter for my game.
I'm not going to let that kid play because it's probably DMCA. But Nick Sortor replying, somebody find me this boy and I will buy him whatever bike he wants as long as he promises to never trust youths with it ever again. This boy learned a very important lesson that his parents unfortunately were too pussy to teach him. Don't lend your bike out, buddy. Will the black kid also get a street festival and a new bike after he steals this one like they did in the old vid? Jesus Christ. That's gonna be a core memory. Absolutely a fucking core memory, man. The damn bike stealing youths. True. True. Yeah, lend in heavy quotes. Because the white kid thought he was just lending it, right? He was not lending it. He was a rube. Jen Jacko, thank you. Very late. We'll be going back in time to see what the Fox said, but have you seen the DSA wish list of what they would do if they got in power fully? I did, and I had it in a tab sometime last week, but I didn't get a chance to get to it. Shades Dude, thank you. Finally got your leather wallet. Now you can finally signal to 3D women. You only like 2D anime girls. Let's go. Hell yeah, 3D PD! Thank you, Shades Dude. A Tingle Rotunda. Thank you for the fucking 555 Domino's deal, dude. Thank you. Wallet came in 2 days early, and I've completed your 3rd workout back in the gym. Thanks for the yaps. Hell yeah. Get your fucking gains, dude. Congrats. Congrats, and thank you for your patronage. Patchouli, thank you. I can't believe Doc Lewis stole Lil Mac's bike like that. Who is that? Who is that? The black kid thinks he's smart for pulling a quick one, but all he's done is create another justified racist. Good jorb. I don't think that thought even occurred. Never trust a YN. Man! There was a fucking Cha-Cha post where she was like, I love yapping, napping, and snacking. And I was like, yeah, let's get a little YNS, buddy! And everyone in the comments was like, Kirsche, don't use that. And then someone finally explained why to not use that. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And some fucking retard was like, oh, Kirsche tricking Cha-Cha because Kirsche knows what this is. No, I don't! Where would I fucking be where I would know what that acronym means? The fuck are you talking about? Cha-Cha knew what she was doing. I didn't know what I was doing. I was the dumb one. You're too white. I only lived around the Puerto Ricans, alright? Okay? What does it mean? A slur that I can't say. It was very nice of that young boy to lend his bike to a doctor in need. Fucking double tard moment. Crinkum, thank you for the 12 months of Proom, dude. Whole fucking year. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So white, she makes Barry Manilow look black. Purple Pentapus, thank you for the fitty, brother. Happy late birthday, Kirsche. Do I have any advice for people trying to get involved in an online community or making friends online? You've been chronically online for close to 15 years, but your internet usage has always been a mostly solo experience. I don't know, I just kind of talk to people in text, and then when I feel more comfortable, I might jump in a voice chat, you know? Maybe. I don't know. I'm very socially anxious. So I don't really do too much as far as that goes. But Cha-Cha was laughing her ass off IRL about that. Maybe, but I was like, oh no.
You're
I
getting
hope she
a
doesn't think I did it on
because you've
purpose.
been
I
a bad girl.
genuinely didn't know. Cop here. Hey, cop man. I have a shared dispatch channel, and an officer from another agency said YNs on the radio and got chewed out so bad by his lieutenant, chief, and the dispatch supervisor. You were dying laughing. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Well, bing bang! Thank you. The political backswing on this is going to be terrible. They're making it so racism/sexism will inevitably come back. And the fact all of this irrational fear of perception of racism/sexism is so well documented will make actual racism and sexism persuasive. Unfortunately, you might have a point, right? Like the mass suppression of acknowledging reality and having to like pussyfoot around it so you don't lose your job and shit. That's not racism. That's just like, you need to be able to talk about what's happening in reality. That suppression is eventually going to come to a head and fucking explode.
Oh, yeah,
I do not wish for this to happen.
It's better than in the pictures on the website. Came in the day before your birthday stream. Looks like you need one of those pro merch photographers, because the pictures don't actually do it justice.
Oh fuck yeah. Maybe I'll send your chat message to my website, guys. Be like, can we get some professional? Maybe I could ask someone to like model the merch too, you know? See it on a body. That'll be an interesting thing. Gonna just slap that here for now. Okay. Thank you. That's a pretty nice suggestion. Maybe we can figure something out. I don't know if we can, but I'll see. I'll see what I can do. Grandparents had a police scanner, and on one channel it was just cops and EMTs selling fridges and things. I miss the comfy Robert threads, man. Fucking Robert, check your keys. Ah, it's so much fun, dude. Mildly OCD, thank you. To those confused about YN, it means young N. Figure out the rest of the word. It's a very specific group within the group you're thinking of. Yeah, that would have been nice to know earlier. Patchouli, thank you. Explanation, it's a reference to a Punch-Out meme that got its start on YTMND. The Title is stole my bike. Title missing a word you can't use. I don't know what you're talking about. I know the bike meme you're talking about, but I don't think that has anything to do with what people were explaining with what YN means. I also don't know what a YTMND is. I don't... Please do not be another racist acronym. The wallet is here. You saw the skull side first, and you thought it was a bleach wallet until you remembered that you ordered it. Looks and feels great. Kirsche, phone cases when? Phone cases might be hard to do because there's a lot of models of phone, rather. YTMND is a website. You're the man now, dog. I have literally never heard of that. I thought this was some like YouTube poop acronym. She doesn't know about the goat website. I know about the sheep website. I know like albino black sheep, man. It's an old site. You are the man now, dog? I don't know. Look up the vids that Justin Wang did. It's pretty good. Mildly OCD, thank you again. That's YTPMV. Oh, I fucking hate acronyms, dude. They suck so much. What's the sheep website? Albino black sheep? Albino black sheep is where I saw the fucking boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. How, woman, have I not heard of it? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know, man. I just haven't. And speaking of haven't, we had a bit of an update. There was that lady in the UK who was murder-rated, and they said, we have a suspect. Actually, he's not a suspect anymore, but the suspect is mentally ill, and he traveled over 300 miles in order to murder this woman for no reason at all. There's just no motive. Now they are saying police investigating the alleged murder of Anne Widdicombe are looking at whether the suspect was targeting other reform politicians. The head of counterterrorism policing, Assistant Commissioner Lawrence Taylor, said the political veteran was the victim of a targeted attack and confirmed officers are still looking into any motivation behind the 78-year-old's death. Police believe the former Tory minister, latterly Reform's Justice and Immigration spokesman, was killed in her remote Dartmoor home on Wednesday lunchtime. The 28-year-old remains in custody on suspicion of murder and terror offenses. Mr. Taylor said this afternoon, it is clear that this was a targeted attack. I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked that anyone with a functioning IQ did not think that this was a targeted attack. This is so weird and sad. It is. It is. We are working to understand the extent of any planning or preparation and the motivation that sits behind the attack. I don't want to comment further on the motivation or preparation at this stage of our inquiries. He added, in terms of the preparation and planning, we are aware that there has been some prep and planning, and I don't want to go into the details of the extent of that at this stage. Officers have been granted a warrant of further detention, meaning the suspect can now be held for questioning for up to 7 days under the Terrorism Act, Mr. Taylor added. He said there are multiple lines of inquiry that we are pursuing expeditiously that include a number of digital forensic examinations. It is important to remember that this is a murder investigation following a brutal attack on a 78-year-old lady in her home. Asked by reporters whether the police investigation was looking at whether the suspect was targeting other Reform politicians, Assistant Commissioner Taylor said, so clearly, part of our responsibility when investigating offenses of this nature.
I swear, you collabing Cha-Cha has been one of the best things to come out this year. Also, it is ancient internet lore. Pre-albino black sheep era. Hearing it in 2026 is like opening a book and finding the text of the Rosetta Stone instead.
That's kind of insane. I always thought that like albino black sheep was one of like the first Flash websites. So I guess I'm shocked. Maybe I was just way too fucking young to know about the You're the Man Now dog. I don't know. I was like on albino black sheep on Rather Good playing some fucking Neopets and Gaia Online, buddy. We need to stop pretending incompetence is an excuse. If you're too retarded, it needs to be treated as malicious. Yes, just execute them. If they are too mentally ill to know murder bad, just execute them. They have no reason being here. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Type, thank you for the 6 months, Madame Foxu.
Thank you.
AB was one of the earlier Flash clip sites. Never heard of this other one. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe I was just too young. Maybe I was too young. No. Part of our responsibility when investigating offenses of this nature is to assure ourselves, and therefore the public and others, of any extent of threat. that will form a line of investigation to ensure that we're putting all appropriate measures in place to mitigate any threat, should it become apparent. I'm not saying there is or there isn't at this stage. He added, of course, that will be a line of inquiry. Counterterrorism police believe the victim's appearance on Talk TV at 8 a.m. the day of the murder is also a key line of the inquiry, raising questions about when the suspect allegedly traveled from Rotherham to carry out the attack. That's interesting that the guy is from one of the epicenters of the rape gang activity. Mr. Taylor added, we're exploring all lines of inquiry, and that is one of the lines of inquiry we'll be exploring. The Daily Mail has learned officers investigating have already seized around 8 hours of CCTV footage from a petrol station not far from Exeter, captured on Wednesday. It came as the boss of Devon and Cornwall Police has defended her embattled force over the way it has handled the murder investigation. I don't know how much more competent the terrorism task force is in the UK, but I just don't believe a single fucking thing any of their police officers say anymore. Like, at least our police try to weasel word a little bit. The British police just bold-face fucking lie to you. They will tell you the exact opposite of what's going on. Whatever British police officers say, the 180-degree opposite is actually what's true. You know, it's like absolutely fucking stupid. If the police said the sky was blue, you'd look up. Yeah, same. I'd be like, there's no way. Neither do we, but the terrorist task force will actually try and do something. I fucking hope so, dude. Police and Crime Commissioner Alison Hernandez hit back at criticism after her officer spent days insisting the Tory former minister's death had no link to terrorism. Once again, the British police force might as well be like agents of foreign submission at this point. Like, I meant subversion, but I said submission. It's like they do not give a shit about the British people, and we're in the same basket in the US. Our police are almost as bad. It's just that our police have not escalated to just bold-faced lying yet. I imagine that'll happen soon, TM. Is Finding Forrester actually a good movie? I don't know what Finding Forrester is. Are you in the... Did you use the wrong tab? Arbuelo, thank you for the 16 months of Prune, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's really fucked up. Knowingly lying to people while on the job as a cop should at a minimum result in firing and probably jail time too. All of the cops that handled fucking Henry Novak's case, they should be behind bars like for the rest of their fucking lives. If not be complicit in the murder of him, because he could still potentially have lived if they had given him help. Utah police had entered the chat. True. The Utah police are like apparently part of some sort of fucking weird ass like Mormon cabal or something. Finding Forrester's the movie the line "You're the man now, dog" is from? Oh, I had no idea. Craziest thing is we get the typical Riku article claiming her family don't want her death made political. Her closest living relative is a nephew that attended a vigil for her with Nigel Farage. Yeah, that's just cuck shit. Absolutely fucking cuck shit. Stand up for yourself. Stand up for your fucking families. Stop being cowardly cucks. Delighted to report the Kirsche triangle sticker is a giant hit on the Discord. Hell yeah. If I for some reason am like actually shot by a fucking crazy leftist terrorist, I want you to politicize the fuck out of my death. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The fucking VTuber managers who were like, yeah, Kirsche should be assassinated. That would cause so many of our problems to disappear. The only bad thing was she'd become a martyr. Make their fears come true if that should ever fucking happen to me. Don't even joke about stuff like that. It's okay. I got crazy security. I'm fine. And the left is far more violent. True and fucking real. True and fucking real. Just Fed posting on live TV. There's a high possibility that the UK counter-terrorist unit task force is staffed by Mohammed. Don't say that. You wouldn't have time to politicize it. You'd be in the woods. Jesus. Put it on a billboard. Counter-terror officers were called in yesterday to take over from local detectives as the investigation escalated. It prompted claims from Reform UK that police misled the public over the death of the party's immigration and justice spokesman at her home in Dartmoor last Wednesday. Shut up. Shut up. I don't know if this is some like British colloquialism where they say misled instead of lied, but like fucking they are lying. They are lying. This isn't like an innocent oopsie poopsie. They are maliciously lying. It's not misleading, it's lying. In a robust statement today, Ms. Hernandez said there's been some commentary about the way Devon and Cornwall police have communicated during the early stages of this case. But as the Home Secretary, Shabana Mahmood, said yesterday, it is not unusual that in a fast-paced investigation, more information comes to light that changes the nature of the character of what the police are dealing with. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't fucking care what your excuses are. You are incompetent. You shouldn't have your job. Get fucked. I'm tired of listening to these fucking freaks as police officers. Counter-terror officers took over running the investigation on Monday following the discovery of the former MP's body at her home on Dartmoor on Thursday. I'm illiterate. Home Secretary Ms. Mahmood confirmed yesterday that the British white suspect arrested on suspicion of murder and terror offences, who the Daily Mail is not naming for legal reasons, was not known to the government's de-radicalisation program, PREVENT. Oh god, you're so fucking stupid. You're so fucking stupid. That entire fucking PREVENT thing. We played that Amelia game. They're literally saying wanting more information is like the road to radicalization. They are focusing on far-right radicalization instead of the far-left terror that keeps fucking happening. Honestly, I'd rather be in the timeline where Foxy makes vector content about her failed assassin. True. If only he played the Amelia game, this wouldn't have happened. I just don't believe that, because this isn't what the Amelia game was trying to net. They'd be on this like flies to shit if it was some edgy tweets made by a white guy, but here, we all make mistakes, true. Notice how they said the British white suspect? Yeah, they're really nailing that one home. It could be a deranged British lefty for all we know. They know the truth is against them. True. True. Devon and Cornwall police has faced significant criticism over its initial handling of the inquiry and the fact that it was 5 days in before counter-terror officers took over. Local officers waited more than 24 hours to announce a murder investigation before Assistant Chief Constable Matt Longman said on Friday night the incident is not being treated as terrorism, and later said there was no evidence to suggest the crime was politically motivated. Fire this man! Why should he keep his job after bold-faced lying? Assistant Chief Constable Matt Longman, he is not here for the British people. He is not there to do any kind of a good job. He is there to protect the narrative. This is not someone you want protecting and serving your community, because they're going to do the exact fucking opposite of that. Devon and Cornwall police also arrested a local laborer in error on Friday before detaining a 28-year-old suspect nearly 300 miles away in Rotherham, South Yorkshire, on Saturday night. He remains in police custody. The Daily Mail has learned that items of varying political ideology, including Russian material, have been found at the suspect's home and on electronic devices. In her statement, the Police and Crime Commissioner paid tribute to Miss Whitcomb, an exceptionally likable character. A huge cordon remains in place near Miss Whitcomb's remote home, but Miss Hernandez hinted at an imminent return to normality. I don't know how much like homes in the UK cost, but for like a longtime politician, this looks like a very normal home. Right? Like, I'm so used to seeing politicians living in like giant palaces or manors or exceptionally expensive homes. This just looks like a normal person's home. That just looks normal. Russian or Soviet? That's a great question. There's some map stuff here. There's a little tribute. She said, when I visited the scene on Sunday, I was impressed by the efforts being made by the police to speak to residents and address their very understandable concerns. I'm sure the impact of this major operation has meant that some people have had to wait longer than they would expect for routine services, or have not yet had their issues resolved. I've been assured officers and staff will be returning to business as usual over the coming days, which are also expected to be particularly busy with 2 final legs of the World Cup and the start of school holidays. Reform UK board member Gawain Towler led the initial criticism of the police, saying in the past they'd have said all avenues of investigation are open, but this time they tried to close out avenues of the investigation. In a time when trust in the police is at an all-time low, this just plays into that they are trying to massage public opinion. What a weird phrase. The killing has reignited fears about MP's safety following the murders of Sir David Ames and Joe Cox. I don't remember Sir David. I don't remember. I know I covered Joe Cox, but I don't remember Sir David. Nice, but not completely excessive. Still somewhat middle class looking. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like just a very normal, like, The Simpsons family home. I've always heard Dartmoor is a very nice area. You would expect even the normal homes there far exceed typical British housing. I mean, maybe. I'm just saying it doesn't look like a giant mansion, you know? Which is what I'm used to seeing politicians in. The Simpsons have a 2-story. You guys know what I'm trying to convey when I call it that. The way British media write stuff has been weird to you since the 2000s when you would read rugby match or F1 race articles. It's so foreign to you for even sport articles compared to US media. It's weird. It's weird. It's a nice old lady bungalow. Yeah, it's a nice grandma home, dude. Does the house have AC? I mean, I don't think we have a back shot of the house, so it'd be hard to tell. It looks like this could be an AC unit here, but it also could be a trash bin. It's the same for Ron and Rand Paul and Thomas Massey. They have modest homes because they don't get IPAC shekels. The shekels. You'd bet good money it has AC. Mama. Well, I would like to know more information on this. I don't know how much truthful information we're going to get out of this, because it's just UK police seem to enjoy lying about everything. Seem to enjoy lying, unfortunately. Do not give back shots to the home. What the fuck? And then, a nice little Asmon clip that kind of strings together a lot of what we've been watching.
This is the problem, is like nobody understands that. People never understand making a decision. This is the reason why these people have no empathy, is that they don't understand what making a decision for people beyond yourself truly looks like. And saying someone married him and had 6 kids with him, well, maybe he's a normal guy in the general sense, and he did come over and it was like a misunderstanding, and like I don't know, but like I don't care. I don't want to legislate Laotian sexual normalcy in America. I just want them to leave. Just get out. Just get out. You did this, okay.
I want them to leave unless they actually raped someone. Then I don't want them to leave. I want them executed legally and then put in the fucking ground. Like, what are we doing here?
Understood. That's all I needed to hear. It's time to leave. I don't want to hear this. It's fucking weird. Laotian? No, he's from Laos. So I think it's
Laotian, ain't ya, Mr. Khan?
Right? Get out. But yeah, get out before we say, get out before we say you can't leave anymore, right? That's the way I'd say it. You see, he paid the victims $10 as hush money. No, but I mean, if it's a 10-year-old girl, I'm not surprised. And she's going to live with the trauma for the rest of her life. Why should we have to live the fear of our future children to be scarred for? Well, even
this is like another thing where I was mentioning before, like all of the fucking cucks who were just like, it's time for forgiveness. I don't want to look back in anger. I forgive the rapist murderer of my child. They don't think about the other victims. Like, none of these people who have, like, incredibly performative empathy, it's like they're psychopaths who don't know what empathy is, but they try to perform empathy in order to get other people on their side. And they're just like, oh, we need to be empathetic towards the criminals because they're just a misunderstood guy who did a bad thing and they need a second chance. But you already have one victim. Why create more? Where is your empathy for the people who are going to be victims to this fucking psychopath you're letting loose back on the streets? Why are you not thinking about all of those people? Why do you not care about them? And it's like, people even say that when a woman comes out and talks about rape, right? It's like, well, why are you reporting this like 10 years later instead of when it actually happened? If this guy was actually a dangerous rapist, you should have reported it much sooner, right? Because if you don't, how many other people have now been victims because you don't want to speak out? And it's rough when victims speak out, like, right? They're always going to get harassed. They're always going to have, like, people questioning them. And I think all of the stupid Me Too stuff has made it even worse for real victims to come out and say shit. It's just, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. And it feels like punching a brick wall. Because it feels like anyone in a position to do anything about this, anyone who's a politician in my country, anyone who's in a position of knowing these politicians, anyone in the judicial system, it feels like they all just want this kind of horrid chaos and wanton violence, and they refuse to do anything to bring us back to a place of normalcy, because if you dare say low crime rates are normal, you're some kind of like Istphobe Hitler heckin' Nazi. It's just like, how much can you even say about these things when the same thing happens over and over and over and over? Man rapes, man gets arrested for rape, man lets go with community service, man rapes again. And it's just like, it's also tiresome. Like, what do you even fucking say when it's the same pattern, the same thing every fucking time, day in and day out, inundated with all of these rapes and murders that don't have to fucking happen? If only anyone in a position to do something about it would actually do something instead of playing the pussyfoot, well, I don't want to be called heckin' Hitlerino, meh. What the fuck are we doing? Why are you even in a position of power if that's all it takes to fucking control you, dude? I'm so mad. Professor Neko, thank you. Question: if you're able to gift the Kirsche a pair of sock and boppers, what is the likelihood that her friends would hunt me down for it? Why would I want sock and boppers, buddy? I don't have time for sock and bopping. I don't have time for that, I'm sorry. It was fun as a child, though. Not Hitlerino, imagine. Type, my guy, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you.
If she doesn't, here's my point, right? Is even if somebody says, oh, it's okay that you committed this crime against me, there's still a greater duty that the governing body has to exist under that is protecting everybody else for a probability of a threat like this happening in the future.
And I think that's kind of gross. Like, I mean, I guess you're not supposed to, like, be critical of victims, but if there's somebody who's just like, yeah, I don't want to say anything, I don't want to rock the boat, I'm just gonna hope that they don't offend again, I think that's kind of gross. Like, if they're like a teenager, okay, whatever, you know, a little bit of leeway because they're a dumb fucking teenager, but if you're a grown-ass adult and you're like, I don't want to report this rape, I don't want to report this murder, I don't want to report, like, this fucking pedophile who molested me, you are basically saying you're okay with other people getting victimized. And it's just like, I look at you with a little bit of disdain. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Why would you not stand up for something that's right? It might be hard, it might take effort, but that would be the right thing to do, would it not be? Safety Fox, thank you for the 10 months of Proom, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Don't think we give teenage rapists any... No, I'm saying like a teenage victim, right? Like if there's like a 15, 16-year-old who got raped and she's just like, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can report this, right? Like, I would give leeway for a teenager in that position because they're young, their brain is kind of retarded, right? But if you're a whole ass adult and you have that mentality, I'm going to look at you with a little bit of fucking disdain, dude. You meant the teen rape victim scared her. Yeah. Sorry if that was... Sorry, I was not defending teen rapists. They get pushback because the perpetrator wasn't the acceptable target. You have to be strong enough to defend yourself. And if you're not strong enough to defend yourself, why would you ever expect anyone else to defend you? Right? Like, that's just that... Full stop.
So it's not just between, like, whenever you commit a crime like that, you are committing a crime against society.
Yep.
You are committing a crime against our laws, our culture, and our country. It's not just you committing a crime against this person. This person just bears the brunt of it, but it is a crime against the culture, and that's why you have to leave. That's it. So it's not relevant whether they forgive them or not.
Even if it's not relevant if the like victim forgives them or not, I'm still sick of fucking hearing it. You make yourself look weak. You make everything around you look weak. All of the people who enjoy coming and raping your countrymen are looking at you like, look at this fucking retard. They're just gonna let us rape all we want. They're not gonna do anything about it. That's what you look like. You project weakness and cowardry. Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxy needs a stress relief for him to just break stuff and get the anger out. That's why I like swimming! Speaking of which, I have no idea what the fuck I did to myself. Maybe it was all like packing shit. but my right knee is like a giant bruise right now. I was getting into bed last night and I was like, what the fuck did I do to myself? Why do I have this giant fucking bruise, dude? 90% fake rape report in the US will hunt feminists for the rest of their lives once they give in to suicidal empathy. The 90% fake rape report in the US will hunt feminists for the rest of their lives once they give in to suicidal empathy. I have no idea what you're talking about. Didn't I say that I hit my desk or something last stream? I don't remember. The victim and the crime are separate. If the victim doesn't want the person charged, the state is still required to prosecute because the law has been broken. In some cases, no. In some cases, the state is not allowed to prosecute if the victim does not want to stand up. Which is why some police officers do get very frustrated with unwilling victims. He meant haunt, not hunt. 90% fake rape report in the US will haunt feminists for the rest of their lives once they give in to suicidal empathy. I still don't understand what he's trying to say. There's a lot of fake rape reports. No way it's 90%, bro. Yeah, if he's saying that like 90% of reported rapes are fake, very, very big disagree. My position has always been that anybody who's lying about having been raped should face the exact punishment that their rapist would have faced if they were real, right? It's again, insanity that you can just ruin someone's life by lying about something like that. If they don't testify, the case falls apart. Sometimes, yeah. Correct. In some states, the victim is required to press charges, and the officers feel extremely guilty when something inevitably happens. I couldn't imagine being in that position, right? Like, I'm pissed off enough as just like some random fucking cartoon fox. If I was a cop and I had to deal with that physically in front of my face, day in, day out, people being like, I forgive my rapist, or victims being like, I don't want to testify, fuck it, I'm just gonna get over it, I'm just gonna move on. And then I have to see this fucking guy come up again with another victim. And it's just like, if only these dumb fucking bitches would actually do something, we could maybe put these people away. I don't think we have that possibility anymore. I don't think we have that possibility anymore, because I don't think our justice system cares. I don't think our justice system cares about actually protecting civilians and actually doling out justice. Our justice system is an anti-justice system at this point. All they want to do is coddle and cater to the criminals. Wastelander, thank you. Kirsche short-term memory 0. Confused Foxu 200. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. I don't know what you're talking about. You thought that's 90% of reports can't be proven, often days, they wait too long? Maybe? I have no idea. Ham the Third, thank you. We're talking about this. Can we talk about a happier subject like Bridge? Oh no, when Bridge is the happier subject, that's horrifying, bro. Oh, here we go. Here's the stuff happening in Maine. So we have another crazy loony leftist attempting to run over ICE agents in Maine for some reason. So here's like a first video. And I think this is the car that they used, and I don't know if I have it in a tab, but there's a close-up of this car that shows all 3 bullet holes are directly front of the car. So you know exactly where that cop was fucking standing. Or I guess ICE agent, not cop. Why is it always Maine now? Because if you haven't been paying attention, Maine is basically the same as Minnesota, in that they are like little Somalia with a whole bunch of fucking crazy leftists who want to protect their diversity and all of the fraud going on in the state. What a shock. Trying to run someone over is considered a crime. I made like 1 tweet on this when I had no idea what had happened. The tweet was just like them reporting that someone had been run over, and they were like, just like the unlawful shooting of Renee Good. And I was like, this is how you know they're lying. The Renee Good shooting was not unlawful. You don't get to run over the federal agents with your car. I can't keep making Terry Davis jokes. It's going to get old. But like everyone's response, right? Everyone who's crazy and on the left, their response to my tweet was, oh, so you don't trust the government when it's convenient, but you just believe them wholesale when they say what happened. And it's like, I'm not trusting the government when they tell me what happened. I can see the video footage of Renee Good trying to hit the officer, successfully hitting the officer, and getting shot for it. I can see that on video. That's not trusting the government. That's trusting my fucking eyeballs, bro. Like, holy shit. And if the guy who was reporting on this was equating this shooting to the Renee Good shooting, I know by having eyeballs that that guy is lying. I don't... Like, there's zero chance that he's not lying if that is the direction he's going in. Unfortunately, this has already had negative consequences for ICE's effectiveness. DHS said that they're going to allow ICE to perform traffic stops, or they aren't going to allow ICE to perform traffic stops. See, that's bad. Do not give in to the terrorists. They're all too happy to martyr themselves because they know that they'll become a big deal. I've been saying this since the Renee Good thing, is that more and more of these leftists are going to try and become martyrs. They care about the cause more than their own lives, and it's insane. Like, you could not ask for better foot soldiers to throw themselves into the meat grinder for your ideology. This is what happens when you have years of enabling these freaks. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Are we going to have 1,000,001 slow-mo parsings of this mess by people that aren't qualified to tell if toast is done? Probably. Probably. Maine AG announced a state investigation into the fatal ICE shooting in Biddeford. The Maine Attorney General's office is investigating the fatal shooting of a 26-year-old Colombian man by the federal immigration agents Monday morning in Biddeford. The immigration agent who shot the man will be put on leave, according to a statement released by the office. The agent was conducting an enforcement operation related to a final order of removal when the subject attempted to flee in a vehicle in the direction of the officer and was fatally shot. It is standard protocol in police-involved shootings for officers to be placed on leave. Several law enforcement agencies are assisting with the investigation, including federal authorities and local police departments from Biddeford and Saco, according to a statement on Monday. The Attorney General's office will remain on the scene to continue its investigation, and the man who was shot will not be named until positive identification is made and family members are notified. Notified and deported, right? The Maine Immigrants' Rights Coalition and Presente Maine identified him as 26-year-old from Colombia, who was authorized to work in the United States and had been issued a social security number. The Attorney General's office had advised the public to contact their local law enforcement agency should they have any information they would feel be helpful for the investigation. Now, I've got some questions. If he's here illegally, how is he authorized to work in the U.S.? He had a final order of removal. How did he get issued a social security number? How did he get issued one of these? Is this just issuing him a number so that he can take advantage of benefits since he is not supposed to be here? The Attorney General's office has advised public to contact their local law enforcement agency should they have any information they feel would be helpful. We also understand this is a matter of significant public interest, and while we still strive for meaningful transparency and accountability, our primary focus in this moment is on a complete, thorough investigation. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Markwayne Mullin told independent U.S. Senator Angus King on Monday that the man was in a vehicle, pulled out in the vehicle, and, in the secretary's words, weaponized the vehicle before being shot by an ICE agent, King said in a statement. DHS has alleged the weaponization of vehicles in several immigration agent shootings, including one earlier this month where agents shot and killed 52-year-old Lorenzo Arajo in Houston. Is this the guy that had been living here for like 35 years illegally and had a nicer home than any Zoomer will ever be able to afford? Is that one? Yes? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Turns out you can't hit cops with your car. Shocking! Aside from the Biddeford incident, there have been at least 21 shootings, 10 of them fatal, involving immigration agents during President Donald Trump's second term. There shouldn't be any shootings, but leftist politicians continuously encourage their constituents to do these kinds of things. From what you understand, is that he wasn't even the one that ICE was after. I saw that, but I have no way to confirm if that's true. The Maine Immigrants' Rights Coalition, Presente Maine, public officials, and other protesters on Monday called for an investigation independent of the federal government. There appears to be no video footage of the shooting. Apparently, there are no cameras, King said in a statement. Body cameras were not on the agent, so we have no video evidence of what occurred in this case. And see, this is bad. If true, this is bad. All of these agents should be wearing cameras. Every single fucking one of them. It's not just for the safety of the people, it's for the safety of the officers when they get dragged through the dirt by liars. They're crying big hard about that in Houston, idiots. Remember that at least 2 of those shootings were communist terrorists assaulting ICE facilities. Also true. At this rate, it's for the safety of the officers more. Yeah, it's more for the officers at this point because everybody just lies about what's happening. Dash cams, yeah, dash cams need to be on the patrol cars, body cams on all agents. We need that shit. Zach Thane, thank you for the 17 months. Got your cursed pins in the mail and they're awesome. Hell yeah, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Again, in 35 years, he never once tried to become a citizen and he should be fucking deported, except he's dead now, so he had his chance to deport himself. Zach Thane, thank you again. It's amazing what you can afford when instead of paying taxes, you take other people's tax money. It's amazing. It's amazing. You love to see it. Video shows federal agents pulling man from car after fatal Biddeford shooting. Video captured by a witness shows federal agents pulling a limp man from a car and shackling his wrists moments after a fatal shooting Monday morning. Where's the rest of that video? I doubt this person started recording after the shooting, so where's the rest of that fucking video? Video was captured by a witness showing federal agents pulling a limp man from a car and shackling his wrists moments after a fatal shooting Monday morning. The witness said
Successful deportation to hell.
Arismador, thank you. Thank you, my guy. Do not try to run over people with your car and you won't get shot. It's that easy. He had a chance to not only deport himself, but to leave with like 1 or 2k USD, which goes very far in Latam. I can only imagine. The witness said agents wearing green police vests were pursuing the white sedan when they used their SUV to hit its passenger side, bringing it to a stop and surrounding it with their guns drawn. When the driver did not comply with commands to exit the car, they fired gunshots at the vehicle. I have a question. When did we go from like watching a TV show a la Cops and like cheering on the cops arresting the bad guys who send them on chases to like so many people being like, no, you can't arrest this man. His skin color means I care more about him and his criminal record than you. It's so weird. It's so weird. The video appears to show the aftermath of a shooting that rapidly drew attention early Monday morning. Why did this autoplay? When a Biddeford lawmaker posted to social media that immigration and customs enforcement officers had been involved in a shooting in the middle of the city at the corner of Poole and Hill Streets. Protesters and Democratic political candidates rallied at Mechanics Park after the shooting. Came days after ICE officers killed a man in Texas on the heels of the federal government's immigration enforcement surge into Maine earlier this year and during the middle of a furious nominating race to find a candidate to run against Republican U.S. Senator Susan Collins. I don't think anybody actually likes Collins in Maine. Why is it bad to enforce the law? Because we shouldn't have laws and shit unless those laws are putting Trump supporters into re-education camps. The vast majority of people still support the police in these cases. Very much so. The worst thing the left has ever gotten me to do was defend fucking the feds, dude. Holy shit. What is this video? Beep, beep, beep. Shows the body of a man who was fatally shot and includes profanity. Oh, okay. Maybe we shouldn't watch that on Twitch. Officials have not yet identified the shooting victim, but in a joint statement, the Maine Immigrants' Rights Coalition and Presente Maine said he was a 26-year-old from Colombia who had authorization to work in the U.S. and had been issued a social security number. Attorney General Ron Frey's office confirmed that an ICE officer was the shooter. The man who died may have been under orders to leave the country, Homeland Security Secretary Markwayne Mullin told U.S. Senator Angus King. According to the Maine Independent's office, King said that the federal agents weren't wearing any body cameras. They should have been. They should have been. And it would be absolutely crazy if it was correct that they were actually out there to issue enforcement on a final order of deportation on another dude and then happened to fire into another dude who shouldn't have been here. That's crazy. Collins is a Dem in everything but name, just like Graham was, as she was for unlimited immigration, and now look at Maine. We really need to have actual candidates running for these seats instead of just getting Democrats pretending to be Republicans. It's incredibly tiresome. Ooh. residents in the neighborhood just off the city's downtown heard 6 gunshots at 7:17 a.m., according to audio from a Ring camera in a nearby apartment building, shared with the Bangor Daily News. Soon after, the streets surrounding Poole and Hill Streets were blocked off by caution tape as law enforcement swarmed the area and social media lit up with chatter and immigration agents may have killed a man. It's also like it's not real to see it with my own eyes, said Jessica Alfreds, who captured the audio of the gunshots on her Ring camera. Soon after, she ran to her second-floor window and watched 3 men in green vests running down the street. The witness who saw and then filmed agents pulling the man from the sedan declined to be named, given the sensitivity of the matter, but provided an account of what she saw from her Poole Street residence. The BDN obtained a copy of the video from a neighbor. She had just stepped onto her porch for her morning cigarette when she heard the squealing of tires and then a white SUV driving down the street. A white SUV was following it and then brought to a stop by making a wide turn and hitting the car's passenger side. Officers were wearing green vests with the word police in yellow surrounded the car, and with their firearms raised, she said, they yelled for the driver to get out of the car with their hands up. She said she heard officers yell weapons several times before firing at the car. The woman started to record as an officer stood at the open driver's side door of the sedan and pulled a man with dark skin, pale t-shirt, and dark pants from the cab and onto the pavement, chest side down. A second officer then appears to help the first tie the man's hands behind his back. A third officer talks on a cell phone in the background, the video shows. The witness said that one officer had walked away after the shooting and started to cry, but returned to the man and started administering CPR when the other officer said he has a pulse. EMS arrived a few minutes later. She estimated they attempted to resuscitate him a few more minutes. Around that point, she assumed from their behavior that the man had died. She initially shared it on social media before taking it down because of its upsetting nature. She was like, "I'ma get them up, dudes!" Wait a minute. About an hour later, just before 8:30 a.m., Maine House Speaker Ryan Fecteau, a Democrat in Biddeford, posted on social media that a person had been killed and ICE was involved. By mid-morning, residents and members of the press had gathered in the hot sun around the caution tape that cordoned off the blocks surrounding the intersection of Poole and Hill Streets. In a statement, Governor Janet Mills said that she has been briefed about the Biddeford shooting, saying it involved federal law enforcement. A spokesperson for the FBI Boston field office said the agency responded immediately after the shooting, but provided no other details. Officials have not yet identified the shooting victim, but in a joint statement, Maine Immigrants' Rights Coalition and Presente Maine said he was a 26-year-old from Colombia. One man who declined to be quoted had said that he heard that a Spanish-speaking man had been shot by immigration agents. The man was in the area to provide interpreter services and said he doubted that the local resident who told him that would want to speak to a reporter. Many immigrants are afraid to draw any attention to themselves right now. Monday morning shooting is at least the 11th fatal shooting involving ICE or U.S. Border Patrol agents since the beginning of the second administration of President Donald Trump. That includes this month's fatal shooting of 52-year-old... We already read that. I feel like we read this multiple times. Time to cry for the camera, right? It's interesting how quickly protesters mobilized. Yep, gotta defend the criminals, baby. Interpreter services. Why are those interpreter services needed? Whomstead is he helping? Battleizer, thank you. Bitch, I'm from the government. I'm not here to help. True. True and fucking real. Illegals are actually scared of being deported. Wow, how refreshing. They should be scared of being deported. Because that's what should happen if you come here illegally. Like, what the fuck? Here is other footage. Video footage has emerged of ICE agents pulling the body of a male suspect out of a car in Maine. ICE agents shot the suspect after he allegedly tried to run over ICE agents with the car. It appears that the suspect was a dark-skinned male in a white Kia. This is the video from the article, so we can't watch that because it shows the dead body. Homeland Security putting out a statement. On July 13th, 2026, at approximately 7 a.m., ICE was conducting targeted surveillance on the last known address of an illegal alien with a final order of removal. An illegal alien departed the residence in a vehicle. ICE law enforcement attempted to conduct a vehicle stop. The vehicle attempted to flee the scene, and fearing for public safety, an officer discharged his weapon. The driver of the vehicle was stuck, and emergency services were immediately contacted. He passed away from his injuries. The Biddeford Police Department and the FBI responded to the scene. DHS OIG has been notified, and like all discharge of firearms, this will be investigated. This is a developing situation, and we will update the public when more information is available. I hope that one of these people filming actually has the full video footage. It ICE agents should not be out doing any kind of immigration enforcement without body cams at a bare minimum. They should have dash cams and body cams, but they should at bare minimum have body cams to be doing any of this. Otherwise, it's just going to become a quagmire of lying and no one will know the truth. I have a feeling that it's probably the case that this guy tried to hit the officer with his vehicle based on where the bullet holes are, based on the other people who have tried to hit officers with their vehicles. That seems to check out, but I would very much like to see the actual proof before, like, 100% going in on one stance, right? Small Nyanta, thank you for the whole fucking year, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. They're working on body cams, funding got held up, and procurement is slow. I know, but it's just like, you need to get those cams out, right? And like, you even have someone down here saying lies. The man executed, the man you say an illegal alien departed in a vehicle, was not here illegally. Your boys appeared to pull his dead body out and handcuff him. The videos show it. Stop lying and stop killing people. Deport violent non-citizens. Okay, they say he had a work authorization. That does not mean he was authorized to be here. And just because he had a social security number does not mean that social security number was even gotten through legitimate means. There are plenty of illegals who steal social security numbers as well. We don't have that information. Do you know why the feds don't have body cams when they put boots on the ground? Even if they don't release the video, it'd cut out so much of the he said, she said. Yeah, it's fucking frustrating. I hate it. They should all have body cams on. The Ram-pocalypse probably affected the body cam situation. I don't know, man. Are they seriously trying to equate this to Henry Novak? They are. That seems like it. Remember when BLM demanded body cams, then turned around and claimed they were invasion of privacy? I even made a fucking joke about the facial expressions of the crazy people caught on body cam, and everyone was like, that's racist. Funny faces are racist now? Like, what the fuck are we doing here, bro? Illegals can have work authorization and SSN. Some even have legitimate SSNs. You need the SSN to get on some benefits, don't you? ICE agents involved in the Maine shooting were not wearing body cameras, according to Maine Senator Angus King. This is AP reporting here. This looks like a different angle of the video. So there's the car. The trees obscure our vision. He's just doing donuts in the intersection. All right, boy. The fuck is happening? Okay. There's the vehicle stopping him. There's the officers surrounding the vehicle to carry out enforcement action. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. When did he even shoot? What? What? It doesn't show, like, he just walks around the front. It doesn't even show him lifting his rifle. But that doesn't make any sense. Because the bullet holes are on the front of the vehicle. The bullet holes are on the front of the vehicle, but you see him just, like, walk past it, and he doesn't even lift his rifle. What the fuck? He was shot earlier. He crashed out in the car. That's after the shots. What the fuck? Because the bullet holes are on the windshield is what I saw in a picture. Shooting is before the footage. Well, that also doesn't make any sense. I mean, I guess maybe it makes sense if, like, while he was swimming around in circles, they were trying to surround. I don't know. This is not great footage, but that's strange. Immigration and Customs Enforcement agent fatally shot a motorist in Maine on Monday. Second time in a week that ICE has used deadly force, and at least the 9th death since President Donald Trump began his immigration crackdown. Yeah, maybe stop trying to hit ICE agents with your car and you won't get shot. Hot tip. Lazy Jen, thank you for the 26 months of Prune, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Immigrant rights groups identified the man who was killed in Biddeford as a 26-year-old native of Colombia. Colombian embassy said it was in contact with U.S. authorities. Prior to the brief ICE statement, we already read all of this. The agents didn't have body cameras. When asked about the contrasting statements, King told CNN that's what the investigation is all about. Contrasting statements, hold on. The U.S. Department of Homeland Security, which includes ICE, said in a post on X that agents were surveilling an address for a person with a final order of removal from the country. When ICE tried to stop a vehicle driven by someone coming from that address, the vehicle attempted to flee the scene, and fearing for public safety, an officer discharged his weapon. Prior to the brief ICE statement on the incident, Maine U.S. Senator Angus King said Homeland Security Secretary Markwayne Mullin told him the officer opened fire after the man tried to use his vehicle as a weapon against ICE agents in Biddeford, a coastal city roughly 15 miles southwest of Portland. The agents involved didn't have body cameras. When asked about the contrasting statements, King told CNN that's what the investigation is all about. But those aren't contrasting statements. What? When ICE tried to stop a vehicle driven by someone coming from that address, the vehicle attempted to flee the scene and fearing for public safety, an officer discharged his weapon. Okay. Secretary Markwayne Mullin told him the officer opened fire after the man tried to use his vehicle as a weapon against the ICE agents in Biddeford. How are these contradictory statements? These are the exact same thing. Are they like playing the semantics games where they said public safety instead of officer safety? Wouldn't that be the same thing? Bahamut, thank you. The guy having a work permit and SSN means nothing since Biden issued both to millions of illegals. True. True. Did this young man actually try to run over an ICE agent, or was he in danger of running over other people in the street? It was semantics. Was there a reasonable expectation of bodily harm or deadly force to justify the shooting? DHS did not immediately respond to email seeking clarity on what led to the shooting. King, an independent, said Mullin also told him the officers were in Biddeford to serve an arrest warrant, but it was not for the person who was shot. Okay, so that is true. Damn, there's so many illegals in this country that while you're trying to arrest one illegal, another illegal will try to hit you with their car and you'll shoot that one. That's fucking crazy. It is true. King said Mullin told him that earlier information that the man was the target of an enforcement action was incorrect. U.S. Senator Susan Collins, a Maine Republican, in name only, said Mullin told her the Homeland Security Department's Office of Inspector General is investigating in cooperation with the FBI. They're saying the first one claims only that they fled. The second says that they tried to run over the officer. Journo being Journo, it's semantics. No, that's not what it says. That's not what it is. I already went over what it says. The first one, they're focusing in on public safety, not officer safety, right? So they're saying that the officer, to a journo, they're saying this means that the officer was worried he would run over other people, whereas this thing from Mullin says that the man tried to use his vehicle as a weapon against ICE agents. If the man tried to use his vehicle as a weapon against ICE agents, that is also fearing for public safety. Because if he's willing to hit a fucking ICE agent, a regular ass citizen is going to be a sitting duck. What are we doing here? Both are justifiable? Yeah. Like, sure, I would like the accurate information just for ease of reporting, but I'm not going to play that, like, semantics game where they're, ooh, contradictory statement. No, they're not. They're not contradictory. Where was I? I forgot where I was reading chat. The Maine Attorney General's office, which is also investigating, said initial statements suggest the motorist was trying to flee in the direction of the agent. The office said the agent who killed him has been placed on leave. Danielle Boucher said that he looked out his third-floor window after hearing a pop, pop, pop sound and saw a small car turned 90 degrees to the curb with an SUV behind it. The driver was wounded, and the car started moving down the street until the SUV hit it. His face was bloody, his head was bloody, Boucher said, getting choked up. I clearly heard the victim say, I tried to stop. Daniel Boucher said he looked out his third-floor window after hearing pops. I clearly heard the victim say, I tried to stop. Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe you heard a man who got into a car crash and was also shot was loud enough to hear from a third-floor window. This guy's a fucking piece of work. Yeah, with lungs full of blood. Yeah, bullshit, dude. Boucher said he saw an ICE officer bring a medical bag to where the man was lying before an ambulance and fire truck arrived. At one point, Boucher said, the agent who shot the man walked close to him. I was emotional and I just let him have it, and he looked at me and said he tried to run me over or something to that effect, Boucher said. I don't remember his exact words. This guy's not making any sense. He looked out his third-floor window. He heard the guy saying, I tried to stop. He watched the ICE officer bring a medical bag to where the man was lying. And at one point, Boucher said the agent who shot the man walked close to him. At what point did you go down to the ground, Boucher? At what point did you leave your balcony and go down to the ground scene? You left that part out. You let that part out. And like, yeah, the ICE agent is completely justified if he said that. He tried to run me over. What are we fucking doing? I don't remember the ICE agent's exact words, but I do remember from my 3rd floor window, I heard the man with lungs full of blood saying, I tried to stop. This guy's just missing the dinosaurs. This dude's story has bigger holes in it than the Titanic. Keep in mind, the guy got shot in the head. He wasn't saying anything. Jesus Christ. Video from a security camera at a nearby business obtained by the AP shows a white vehicle approaching an intersection at a modest speed before making several slow circles. A law enforcement SUV blocked its path and 2 officers opened the driver's door and dragged out a limp body. It was not clear from the video at what point the shots were fired. 2 advocacy groups, the Maine Immigrants' Rights Coalition and Presente, said the man who was killed was authorized to work in the U.S. After the shooting, his family contacted the Immigrant Rights Coalition, but they weren't ready to speak publicly about the shooting, said the group's executive director, Mufalo Chitam. Mary Hayes, who lives close to where the shooting happened, said the man lived nearby with his wife and daughter. Hot take, I don't think an Immigrants' Rights Coalition should exist. I don't think that's something we should have in our country anymore. Based on the shot placement, old do 100% had his lights out instantly. Yeah, I want to see the fucking image of the front of the car, because I know I saw it on Twitter and the bullet holes were directly in front of it, but I don't think I have that in a tab. Why do we have an Immigrant Rights Coalition? Because we are in the middle of being conquered as a country and we don't have anyone willing to do anything about it. Deportations being up is great, but like, whenever one of these freaks decides to martyr themselves, like, it gets gummed up and we can't do as many deportations as before. It's obnoxious. Even if he's authorized to work in the US, that doesn't mean he's authorized to ignore police orders. And even if he has a work permit, it might be expired. He might not be authorized to be here. Maybe he came here illegally and he was given an authorization to work when he shouldn't have been. We've seen that happen a million times. I watched a wife fall to her knees looking at her husband's dead body on the ground. Hayes told the AP as she held a piece of cardboard with "No ice, stop ice" written on it. I watched a little girl crying with a little pink backpack on it because she's never going to see her father again. They could have self-deported and avoided all of this. Sadie D-Boy said the man killed in the shooting regularly came to her laundromat and would bring his daughter, who he'd give quarters to buy candy from the vending machine. He was such a good person, she said. He was always cleaning up. Oh no! Oh no! The tears burn the Constitution! Don't enforce our laws anymore! Several hundred demonstrators gathered in Biddeford on Monday night to wave anti-ICE signs and call for the agency to be abolished. We will always be a city of immigrants, said Maine Speaker of the House Ryan Fecteau, a Democrat from Biddeford. Biddeford, Maine. Racial statistics. Biddeford, Maine has a population of approximately 22,550 residents and is predominantly white, though the city is gradually diversifying. Recent demographic data indicates that the racial and ethnic makeup of the city is approximately 92% white, with growing minority groups including multiracial individuals, Asians, and Black or African American residents. Demographic breakdown is 92% white, 2 or more races, 2 to 3%, Asian, 1 to 2%, Black or African American, about 1%, and less than 1% Native American, Hispanic or Latino, 2 to 3%. All right, always been a town. All right, Biddeford, Maine, racial statistics, 1990. In 1990, Biddeford, Maine had a total population of 20,715 residents. The racial demographics of the city were overwhelmingly homogenous, with the vast majority of residents identifying as Caucasian. The exact 1990 U.S. Census Bureau data for Biddeford's racial breakdown included 96.60% white, 0.81% Asian, 0.38% Black or African American, 0.17% Native American, and 2.04% other races. Okay, Biddeford, Maine. When was it founded? Biddeford's origin spans several key dates. It was first explored by Europeans in 1616 and permanently settled in 1630. It was incorporated as the town of Saco in 1653, renamed and reincorporated as the town of Biddeford in 1718, and officially chartered as a city in 1855. I would be willing to bet that 100% of that city was white at that point in time. Nate, what do you mean by this? What do you mean? What do you mean? We will always be a city of immigrants. This fucking retard. You can be smarter than a politician with a simple Google search. Good lord. It's interesting to see them denounce enforcement of migration laws in the USA when all of Latin America does the same to each other. You have migration laws that actually get enforced in countries where laws are usually just suggestions. Why can't the US have migration laws? Because our politicians want us to get conquered? They do not care about America, which is why more anti-American politicians are getting elected. It was more French versus Irish back then, but it was a mill town full of hard workers. It has rotted by today into a bunch of Section 8 ghettos. Yeah, that's another game that they like to play. When you had, like, French or Irish or German settlers who came here after the English or the Spanish settled, and they're just like, look, it's always been a town of immigrants. And it's like, well, not quite, but thank you, subversive agent of demons. They really did get a whole-ass biography of this guy ready in under 24 hours. Apparently this guy was the saint of Biddeford, and ICE just so happened to shoot him. What terrible luck! He wouldn't have had terrible luck if he had self-deported. A handful of pro-ICE and pro-Trump protesters demonstrated across the street. Some demonstrators had gathered in the city within hours of the shooting. Amy Goodman arrived with a sign that said, "Stop killing us," and directed it toward police working at the scene. Stop trying to run over the glowies with your car. Again, Terry Davis, you know, that's, I don't know, he's out here possessing people. Photo of the bullet holes in DMs. Thank you. I'll bring it up after the article. Sadly, it's something we're seeing a whole lot more often lately, and I'm mad about it. Yes, I'm mad about it too, because you retards have been indoctrinated to throw your lives away. Instead of just being like, hello, officer, what is it you're trying to do? You don't just do that instead of running them over. What are we doing? Goodman, what the fuck are these names? Recent uptick in Trump's immigration crackdown. It hasn't gone far enough, bro. On July 7th, an ICE officer fatally shot 52-year-old Lorenzo Salgado Arajo of Houston after federal agents driving unmarked vehicles pursued him while he was taking his construction crew to a job site. He was here illegally for over 30 years. I don't give a fuck. He could have become a citizen. He could have deported himself. I don't give a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. The shootings come amid a Trump administration push to carry out its mass deportation agenda. During the 5-day period at the end of June, ICE arrested more than 10,000 people. The figures indicate that while the administration is no longer cracking down on individual cities, the arrests are surging. Good! Good, and they should be! The administration's enforcement efforts were widely condemned last winter after the killings of Alex Priddy and Renee Good in Minnesota. Don't try to hit ICE agent with your car. Don't try to resist arrest if the ICE agents are telling you to get the fuck out of their enforcement area. You can protest, you can stand on the sidewalks, you cannot intervene. That is where you become an active issue. Good, surge more. It's just like, I don't want people to get shot, but if you're going to play stupid games, you're going to win a stupid prize. I don't like talking about people getting shot. I don't want to see it happen. Just fucking deport yourself. Take your family with you. Care about your fucking lives more than trying to hold on to somewhere you shouldn't be. I don't care if you've been here for 15, 20, 30, 40 fucking years. That's more of an indictment of your parasitic mentality. You had so many decades to get your shit together, and you didn't, because there's more benefits to being here illegally than becoming a fucking citizen. Yeah, deport yourself now! Takes time to educate and recruit people and get the infrastructure in place to handle them, so it makes sense it's slowly surging. It makes sense, and it's just like, I know there's tons of people who are like, oh, the numbers are going up, people should just be patient. It's like, I get it, I get being patient, but when we see this shit over and over again, it's incredibly frustrating. I don't want to see more people trying to become martyrs by trying to hit ICE with their car. I want to see the deportations happening. It's fucking crazy. They need to show these people the how to not get your ass beat by police by Chris Rock. True. Ham the Third, thank you for the 11 fucking months, dude. You still laugh at Eustace video of rice and bananas where it had the Pretty situation. Too bad he wasn't brown. I still love that they had to edit Pretty's picture in order to make him look more like a perfect victim. If a Dem wins 2028, the deportations will stop and the re-education camps will go up. If you thought you had a fear of FEMA now, buddy. Make whatever you came from great again. True. True and real. ICE had a significant presence in Maine earlier this year, which prompted several protests. Immigration officials later said in late January that they had ceased enhanced operations in Maine after hundreds of arrests. I'm so glad that, like, New Hampshire overall, like, cooperates with ICE. Holy shit. Like, it's like being wedged between 3 states that just want to let hordes run the states instead. It's like you're in enemy territory, buddy. Holy shit. Oh god, no, not FEMA. A Homeland Security spokesperson said at the time that some Maine arrests were of people convicted of horrific crimes, including aggravated assault and endangering the welfare of a child. Court records show that while some had felony convictions, others had unresolved immigration proceedings or had been arrested but never convicted of a crime. I don't care! Their crime is being here illegally! They shouldn't have to commit more crime to get them out! That's insane! And unresolved immigration proceedings? You mean like they were told to get the fuck out and then they didn't? When they were actually renaming ICE to NICE, hopefully. ICE arrested 546 people in Maine between the start of Trump's second term and March 11, 2026. The most recent data available, according to ICE arrest data provided to the University of California, Berkeley Deportation Data Project, I'm sure that's not going to be biased at all, and analyzed by the AP. About 45% of arrested people had criminal backgrounds. During the equivalent 416-day period before Trump took office, roughly 69% of those arrested had criminal backgrounds, the data shows. Why does this fucking matter? If you're here illegally, if you're here and committing fraud, get the fuck out. I don't care what level of criminality there is. Coming here illegally is already a criminal action. Get the fuck out. Willingham reported from Boston and Brooke reported from New Orleans. Associated Press, oh, that's just giving props to their journalists. I don't fucking care
Pretty
about that.
Picture was the first instance of media I'm aware of where someone hurriedly asked for emergency gigachat.
Emergency gigachat. Thank you, Arismador. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Unresolved deportation proceedings equals never bothered to show up to court where they'd be told they had to leave. Pretty fucking much. It's very obnoxious that we keep having to see that. It's very obnoxious that, like, any kind of, hey, I would like to have a functioning country, gets misconstrued as like, this person's a racist, they just hate brown people. Has nothing to do with their race. There's so many people getting deported for being disgusting. There's like British child rapists being deported, man. Like, you're actually fucking crazy. Yeah, image from today's ICE-involved shooting in Maine shows the bullet holes in the vehicle's window. Like, you can see them literally point blank in the front of the windshield. The officer was in front of this vehicle when he shot. They drove a Kia. Dear God, that's a sentence worse than death. Being here illegally creates the space for all the other crimes. Removing them nips all the other crimes in the butt. Yes. It's supposed to be nip them in the bud, but I do like nip them in the butt instead. Why are they all child rapists? Man, I don't know where it is. I had some sort of tab dealing with, like, someone, I think it might have been the Tim Waltz thing, where he was just like, oh, deporting one child rapist won't make my state more safe, so we're not going to deport him. And it's just like, it really makes you think that all of these politicians just endorse child rape. And again, it really makes you think, with how long some of us have been talking about the end goal of saying children can consent to hormone therapies and surgeries that irrevocably change their sex and their ability to do things in the future as an adult, saying that children can consent to that, the end goal of that is children can consent to sex. It does not make any sense to say children can consent to these irrevocable procedures that change their sexual organs, but cannot consent to actual sex itself. That is what is going to happen. That is the logical end goal of children can consent to these surgeries and these hormone treatments. The end goal is children can consent to sex. How do you continuously bombard people with this being okay? We have all of that propaganda trying to make sure that, oh, you're harming trans kids by not letting this happen. And then you have the judiciary and the politicians letting people go for child rape. If you no longer enforce the laws for child rapists and they get off with like either community service or nothing, and then you have the medical field saying children can consent and should consent to these things, because would you rather have an alive daughter or a dead son? Eventually they're going to just come out with some sort of, well, now we're going to lower the age of consent, right? If you're 9 years old and you can get on hormone therapy, well, then a 9-year-old is mature enough to say that they want to have sex with someone. It's demonic and it's disgusting, and that is exactly where these kinds of things are headed. It's been happening since the 80s in gay communities, telling boys to run away from the bigoted houses and be groomed by them. Yep. Worst part is the left enjoys this and finds it funny. They enjoy it and find it funny because it's not usually their kids, right? Like, the left doesn't have a ton of children. It's mostly the right. They're going to indoctrinate the kids in school. And it's so just, fuck, man. It makes me upset. I hate thinking about how dark some of this shit is, dude. Should just make hormone therapy age-gated to 21. It's very obnoxious. You somehow doubt they would care if it was their kids? I mean, look at it, right? When you see, like, celebrities that have 2 or 3 trans kids, you're just like, that's not even possible, brother. Like, what are you doing? You don't think their kids wouldn't be safe because they wouldn't see their kids as a kid. They would see their kid like an accessory that they can use to push their politics. Lock in. You don't blame the kids, but the wife and father, yes, they put their family in danger by coming somewhere illegally. Imagine if we were like actual countries and made our border a militarized zone. That's like, yeah, you can feel bad for the kids who were put in this position and are too young to understand what the fuck is going on. I don't feel bad for the kids who were brought here illegally and then grew up and stayed here illegally, you know? I don't feel bad for those, but if it's a young kid and their parents brought them here, yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad for the child. Their parents have subjected them to this. That doesn't mean I want them here. They should go back home. Deport that crying child. It's like, their parents did this. That's not my problem. I can feel bad for them and still say, I want my country to have laws and shit. Read an article about a liberal woman who forcibly transitioned her disabled kid. I don't like remembering that article. It makes me glow. If you separate the left-right, the former have a fertility rate of 1.1 and the latter of 2.4, if you recall. Right-wing America is above replacement rate, so the left has no choice but to subvert the children, or will simply outbreed them. That's also why one of the first things communists do is take over the educational institutions, you know, the Long March. They need to be able to indoctrinate the younger generations to be more radical than previously. And in addition, if your political others are outbreeding you, you need to especially be able to co-opt their children to your ideology. Ham the Third, thank you. What a world! Deport them all! Hence why destroying the family and setting men and women at sword point towards each other is the end game. It's not even the end game, that's how they get to the end game. Ghost of Aces, thank you. The left supports it because their newest favorite voter base has a prophet who did those things to children. Jesus. Do I have any more tabs on the main ice situation here? I know we're a little past 8 already. Okay. So here's like a video. Katie saying, eyewitness says the driver was told multiple times to stop by ICE agents. He then put the car in drive and drove at the ICE officer. There you have it. Direct eyewitness confirms the suspect weaponized his vehicle.
I was driving through the intersection at Hill Street and Pool Street, and as I was approaching, you could see flashing blue lights, and then as I got closer, they were unmarked, so I assumed they were ICE, and then you could see them with their green vests and stuff, and it said police, ICE. And so as I actually was going through the intersection, I heard yelling. So I know I'm supposed to be paying attention, but I heard yelling off to my... So I looked, and I was watching, and the ICE agent was yelling and drew his weapon, and he kept yelling and yelling and warning the person driving, which is when the car was put into drive and was trying to hit the ICE officer. And he fired, I would say, probably 4 shots at him. And then by that time, I was also through, you know, the intersection, so I just heard the popping, but I did see him draw his gun at the windshield. And then then the car, you could see the car in the back, like rolling down the street afterwards.
All right, interesting. And then Asmongold responded, "You might wonder why left-leaning creators never advise to comply with police and not resist arrest. The answer is simple. They want ICE to kill more people. They might pretend to be sad, but they are actually happy because now they have another martyr for their narrative. And this is also why they accuse you of being happy when Le Brown people are shot. No, we are not like you. You are a deranged freak. And have been saying this since the Renee Good shooting. They want more martyrs. They want this. They want to be able to push this and say, look at how violent the state is. Look at how violent these people will become. You need to rise up and be violent first." Don't think for a second you don't have a cyber den with stuff that would blow your mind. What? Based witness who wasn't a fent addict tweaking out from a 3rd floor window thinking he had super hearing, right? Right? And I saw some people asking for this link. I have Asmongold's tweet pulled up, but he's responding to it, so he's responding to it. A very, very interesting, thank you, eyewitness account. Fuck, man. I don't have anything, like, goofy to end off on. Oh, no, this is kind of goofy. Okay. This is, that was the end of the main tabs that I had. So hopefully we'll get more information on what's going on there. Hopefully there's going to be extended video from one of the people who was recording. ICE agents, please get your fucking body cams on, dude. What the fuck? You're not happy when they're shot because it makes it harder for ICE to do their job? I just don't like seeing senseless loss of life regardless. Like, I might think these people are batshit insane, and they're incredibly dangerous with their batshit insanery, but I don't want to see people get shot because they're acting on batshit insane things that they think. But, we've talked about astral projection a whole bunch here. Dumbest bitch said, "Do not face Mitch McConnell alone when astral projecting. Today while astral projecting, I summoned Mitch McConnell to try and weaken him so our hexing spells would work better. He is so fucking powerful. I'm not at a power level to do this alone. I barely escaped with my life and I'm spiritually injured to a great amount. But I think I'll make it. I can't imagine what he would do to a new, unsuspecting witch. I'm scared that I will have to face him again soon if I ever want to continue astral projecting. I'm currently burning healing incense and drawing spiritual energy from my crystals to try and heal as quickly as possible. Please be safe, everyone. Mitch McConnell is much stronger than I first imagined, and we will have to do this together if we want to slay Mitch McConnell." I think she needs to get together with some of those, like, TikTok freaks that we watch saying that Charlie Kirk is going to be a summon, like, reincarnation of Quetzalcoatl. You know, they could get together with the British witches who were fighting with their astral plane summons to help the British defeat the Nazis. You know, just like... Turtles are immune to witches. He's got Jeb Bush's guac bowl in the defense position. Maybe she can insert some special crystals to help her energy levels. And Mitch McConnell truly is Holden Bloodfeast. Truly and really, dude. Is it even confirmed Mitch is dead? No, I think they only confirmed the other one, which is why the witches are trying to do battle with his spirit on the astral plane. Mitch the Lich. Video gamer, thank you. There's no justification for gaslighting people into supporting a twisted ideology or abusing kids. Simple as that. Glad to see you back with the cursed knowledge, but try not to get blackpilled. It can be rough sometimes, but you guys keep the happiness in my life. Thank you. Connor, thank you. It's your favorite copy pasta. Aku Tenshi 0, thank you. Mitch's late game. Need to clear out Xanarkand first. I don't know if this is a copy pasta or if it's old or whatever, but we've read so many people who genuinely believe in this, like, I'm astral projecting to defeat the Nazis. We will defeat Donald Trump. They, like, make little fucking voodoo dolls and shit. Like, these people are actually insane. Mitch is still alive, and Lindsay has been reborn as Ben Shapiro's latest son. That checks out. That makes sense. CIA has attack physics, so you don't know what she expected. She probably never even broke the white marble shield. The CIA blessed against witches. Only $600 on the main idiot's GoFundMe. You wonder if the momentum is dying? People creating GoFundMes for people who are doing illegal things are just crazy to me. Not a cult, by the way. Definitely not a cult. Definitely not a cult. Alright. I'm glad we could end off on something goofy instead of just Angie! I still have a million more tabs that I don't even know how I'm gonna get to, brother. I only even opened, like, a third of the tabs that I had ready to go for today, and I got through maybe, half of them, if that. And, I will... Oh god, tomorrow's so fucking busy. I have stuff on Thursday. What do I have on Thursday? I know I have the Cha-Cha Alana collab, but I feel like there's something else. Is this another Side-Scrollers Thursday? I think it might be. Maybe. I don't remember. I don't remember. But I'll see you probably twice on Thursday. No Side-Scroll. I have something else on Thursday, but I don't remember what the fuck it is. I'll see you guys at least at 8 p.m. Eastern with the Alana Cha-Cha collabo. I think all of us are gonna be streaming. We're gonna have like merged chats and shit. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna talk about the Jew tunnels. No, we're not. Okay, so let me see who's online. Let me see, where's my Twitch tabs? That was a very rage-inducing time, you know? Sometimes that's where we are. I think it's been a hot minute since I've rated my husbando. He's playing Pal World. Let us see his harem of pals he's decided to have. Oh, he's got like a floating thing. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Husbando playing the Pal World. And I will see you guys on Thursday for our motherfucking conspiracy collabo. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for enjoying Triangle. Thank you, Malika Torihane, for beautiful triangle emo. Triangle raid. Triangle raid, mama. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I will... Is this picture not... Wait, did I fuck it up? Hold on, cancel. Hold on, what? Flash raid. Oh! Chat. Hello, I'm a first-time streamer, and I copied the word Pal World instead of his Twitch name. Hello, first time. Thank you for coming to my debut stream. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna go drink NyQuil and die. Thank you! Thank you for hanging out. Bye-bye! Bye-bye.